Morning, everyone. I hope you're all well. Welcome to the Wake Up with Coach Dunk. So let's have a look. We just had PPI out. So just quick overview, PPI, producer price inflation. So basically the numbers broadly, if we have a look here, US PPI year on year came in lower. Lower is good for stocks. The month on month was lower. The core month on month was lower. The core year on year just edged a fraction higher, but on balance, that's positive. Well, on balance is positive, but we've obviously got that one outlier, that one piece of imperfection, and that came on the core PPI year on year. Now, quickly, why does, I'll just pull the chart up while I explain this. Why does PPI matter? Now, PPI is the leading indication of wholesale inflation. Okay, so what that means is that, but this is basically what the wholesale market is. How are they experiencing it? Now, why yesterday's CPI is more important, PCE is more important, but this will have an effect on it, because if things get worse at a wholesale level, in time that feeds into certainly into the PCE that you see, and definitely into the CPI as well. But again, just like yesterday, we've got this initial aggressive candle, and then not a great deal. In terms of how the morning was looking before this, there wasn't a lot to it really. We were pretty flat before this. For most of my morning, we've been up. In the last kind of hour, we just seen the NQ come off a little bit. Nothing huge from a news perspective around this. Again, I think the market's just getting from CPI yesterday, from PPI to today, we're getting okay, relax. We're not getting oh great, Fed aren't doing it, let's go. And not only they're not doing it in September, they won't be doing it at the following meeting. Dion Walker, quick question there. So let me just catch up some good mornings. Daily Bread Wine, good morning. Ramadan Sink, blazing to high life. Dion Walker, obviously all you guys, Niv Trades, good to see you guys on here again. But yeah, very good question. How much weight do I give to what Barkin will say? Is this not listed on here? It's listed on here. So quite important. I think I said it yesterday, hearing from Fed members just after we've had CPI and PPI. It's really important, because we knew what they thought when they didn't know what these numbers were. What they think now is crucial. Now, obviously we get Barkin speaking at 8:40. One very important point on Barkin. Barkin doesn't vote. Barkin's a non-voting member, will be a voting member in 2027. So at this time, Barkin takes place, is part of the discussions, but doesn't actually get that crucial vote. So that slightly diminishes the impact. But don't get me wrong, if he comes out and speaks very hawkishly or dovishly, that it's not unimportant. But obviously, we care more about what the voters are thinking. So I'm not discounting what they're saying. I'm just saying that's a consideration we need to have. We had Hamak speaking before, but nothing's hit the wires, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, nothing's hit before. Look, Hamak is a hawk. Hamak voted for a hike in the last one. So again, this is what it's quite good when you've got someone coming up. Just Google them or chuck it into Claude and find out what they typically do and how they typically think. Because what is important, just like the numbers, when it's the deviation against expectation that matters, okay? So if a hawk comes out and is suddenly more dovish, that's really significant. And obviously the reciprocal of that. So again, I'm not saying don't listen out to it. I think, is it 5 minutes? Barkin speaks somewhere in North or South Carolina, I'm sure I read. But yeah, in terms of just before I came on, there was a few bits out of Iran, these bits here. But the one thing I would say, I was obviously watching the markets, as I'm sure some of you are already up, were this move down started to happen before we got that. So I'm not going to attribute it to these Iran comments. And the one thing I'll say on these comments is same old shit. It's not US saying we're in control of the Strait, Iran saying we're in control of the Strait. Again, markets are just going to ignore this now because it's so repetitive and it's nothing new. And again, I don't think, as I say, I don't think it was the reason for the little sell-off that came prior to the numbers, because in my opinion, it happened in this area here. It happened before, just after the bulk of the movement. So, but yeah, in terms of let's just have a quick look at the ES. How did we react there? Similarly, big gap. And then I think, because this is a problem when you're trading numbers when lots of things are coming out at once. People look at one thing and then go, oh shit, no, actually, the year-on-year the year-on-year actually went up. Only went up a bit. So look, I would still say this is small positive, definitely. There's no kind of getting away from that. The fact that the majority sits lower, a good bit lower as well, and the one that went up only went up a little bit. So to my mind, that's positive, and that should again just quell the concerns over the fact that the Fed will go in September. On that point, let's have a quick look at FedWatch tool. So I mean, obviously, when I was on here yesterday doing this, we were sitting bang on 50-50, which wasn't reflective of the thoughts of people. So sorry, anyone new, this is the FedWatch tool. Banks, funds, investment managers are surveyed to get a perception of what they think on rates. What this column here means is at the September 16th meeting, they expect there to be a 64% chance of a rate hike, and the chance, sorry, 64% chance of staying the same and 36% chance of hike. I'm very much in the we're not going anywhere. I was in that camp before we got CPI yesterday and PPI today, and payrolls last week. I still think the Fed sit tight. I don't see them rushing this, and the payrolls number on Friday and what we're seeing today isn't giving us cause for that. This is where we are on here. It'll be interesting to just refresh this in a little while and just see, based on this, have we seen the reaction? This isn't like a market. Actually, it's come off a little bit, but yeah, let's just see. So if we just go through what has been happening, so from Asia, obviously, actually, in fact, more pertinently, let's go to yesterday's numbers. So yesterday we saw the big ones that came out was Cisco. Obviously, we don't know, you need to remind who Cisco is. Nebius, who work in AI cloud area. Now, I kind of looked at this yesterday when I was on here, and I was like, is that for real? And it is for real. They increased their revenue by, I think it's like 514% or something like that. And I suppose that deserves a 34% move up. if anything's going to, that does. But yeah, so I mean, that was a big positive. Cisco, on the other hand, 1.22 EPS versus 1.17. Revenue came in as a beat. Just looking at this section here, pretty damn good. The guidance was good as well. But obviously, Cisco's had an amazing year so far, gained quite a lot of ground. That puts the bar so high. And despite being on EPS, despite being on revenue, despite the guidance to the year end, what it actually showed was the thing that the market got upset about was the fact that their margin had decreased down to about 0.65, I think it was. So therefore, they got punished for that. And in pre-market, they're sitting around about 7% down. But despite all this, the AI market, if we go back to the charts, as I think I got Nick into the habit of looking at the Kospi. Kospi had another barnstorming night. If I just take this onto the 15-minute, just to look at it a bit better. So obviously we had that huge decline, but as we've in August already, I think it was something like 4% up overnight, or sorry, yeah, pretty much 4%, 3.5%, and brings it to 22% up on the month. But don't get me wrong, we had a huge fall, and as always, when the Kospi goes up, you know that Samsung and SK Hynix have gone up. But the reason I look at this, and the reason I think it's important, as we come into our trading day, it just gives us an idea of how AI and tech are looking. The cost, nothing does that more than the Kospi. But across Europe, it was, across Asia, it was a decent day. Nikkei returned 1.16. In Europe, DAX up 0.5%, the CAC up 0.23. The FTSE, the outlier, down, despite the fact the UK GDP actually came in pretty decent this morning. It's not often that happens, but it did make me laugh when you look at gains from Gulf ceasefire, of course, like everywhere else, World Cup and sunshine. Basically, in short, it's saying that Brits are spending shitloads on booze. So, yeah, that didn't impress the FTSE. But also the FTSE was weighed down by some mining companies, which the FTSE holds a fair few amount of. Yeah, so let's just have a look through, see how the market's now reacting to this. Now we've perhaps settled down a little bit. Another 15 minutes, bring it on to 1 minute. So yeah, as I said, I think on the whole, in reflection, I think we saw a knee jerk, and that's again emphasize why we don't trade on the exact numbers. Flying candles up, immediate, just massive wicks. And the one thing you guarantee you is that's massive slippage. Now is the time. Look, 12 minutes past the number. Get back in, get on board. Look, the market's not exactly a million miles away from where it was earlier. I discount these candles because to me these are nonsense candles. So if I've got a setup that goes through, I don't care. Only in this scenario. Right, let's just have a look. Right, Lemon, you need help understand Tradeify's consistency rule. Lemon, I'm not the best person, and this is not the right segment to go through that, but I'm on with Coach Ryan in around about, well, just under 5 hours time, and that is exactly the section. He's one of the risk managers as well, so he's exactly the right person to be speaking to on that. So if you can join there, ask the question, you'll get it answered. Right, do I think gold will go up? Let's jump on the gold chart, have a look. Now, for those of you who know, my bias on gold is to the upside. Certainly, as you can see, the background of this chart is green because it's a trade I'm in. Based on that, we should see, based on what we've just had, I think the dollar could come under a little, fall off a little bit, as we typically see when data's good. When data's supportive of the Fed not hiking rates, the dollar tends to come down. So that should bring gold up a little bit. I'm certainly, after having that data, I'm more comfortable in dollar downside, which is gold, which ultimately is gold upside. Right, share my trade gold. Now, guys, for those of you who don't know, I work for a fund, and therefore I do short-term trading quite a lot, as much as I possibly can. But obviously I'm trading a little bit longer term, swing trading as well. So this was my setup in gold. Okay, so I've been going through this level for like 3 weeks with the guys saying, look, when this breaks, in that time we came up, respected it, came back, we broke. But this isn't a day trade, and this isn't me saying do this today because it's good, because this is a different type of trade. So I won't, but just to give you an idea of myself, I'm very simple: trendline break, support, resistance. So cool. So let's just zoom in, get back off the hour chart, because that's not going to give us anything. But let's just have a look. What earnings do we have coming up today? I think the big one is Applied Materials. Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with it, Applied Materials make products that are used to make semiconductor chips and displays. So this is a glimpse in AI again. This is what the market likes to look at. So again, we get that at the close tonight. Tapestry came in. I'm not quite sure on the backstory of this. Obviously, these have just happened. But we've got another scenario of good EPS, good revenue. Obviously, either the guidance or something like the margin wasn't quite there. But there's certainly something that is concerned the market for it to be 12% down in such a short space of time. But I'll look into that and revisit that on the session later. Right, let's have a quick look at we actually, in all of that, we actually got the unemployment claims. But the fact that we're 16 minutes past unemployment claims, and it's the first time I brought it up, gives you a fair indication of what I think of weekly unemployment claims. It's not a driver of the markets. It's not something that's going to really hugely influence it. But again, it's marginal. So, but yeah, let's just go back to financial juice, because obviously, as we said, we've got Barkin talking. Oh yeah, here we go. Let me just digest it. US economy remains sorry, I should have said earlier. Last time when asked about the obviously as a non-voter, Barkin was asked about what he thought, and he just said it was a very tough call. Basically, he bottled it. Didn't say, although he wasn't voting, he didn't specify whether he would have gone for a hike or would have voted to stay in line. That's good though. Much of today's inflation is from shocks that should pass. This is good. This is talking about the oil shock being transitory, and the fact this is what we want, and this is what the numbers are showing us. When the market pulls back, we've obviously we've all seen oil above 100, and we're not there. We're not getting to the point. We're not progressing in the Middle East, that's for sure. But at this moment in time, we're not. Apart from words, we're not worsening. The only thing, and I should really have gone through this earlier, the only thing that I would flag, where's oil gone, is, and look, we're seeing oil coming off today. This was from a report that oil demand is lessening, which is good. And you bear in mind, when prices go through the roof, people look at alternatives. You look at the car market, people are meaningfully looking at electric cars, and in other businesses, in other areas, different types of energy, different types of fuels will be considered. And perhaps that report is probably the biggest reason for oil being down, because I was reading, obviously we've got the tit for tat Iran coming out and saying that, actually Hamak's talking, I'll come back to that in a second once I've gone through that. Iran coming out and saying that we own the Strait. No, I own the Strait. But yeah, the one thing to point out on that is yesterday, I believe, 5 ships passed through the Strait. Now that's the worst it's been in 3 weeks. And for the fact that to be the case and oil still be lower, it shows that the market doesn't want to go up. Okay, so oil appears to be trading heavy in this moment. But yeah, let's just wait and see what comes out this afternoon. As always, guys, I'm afraid we are news watching. And talking of news watching, let's just go back and see what Hamak. Remember, Hamak, when you read anything from Hamak is a hawk. So therefore, if Hamak says something hawkish, that's just business as usual. It's important Fed is held accountable for tomorrow. Policy is not restrictive. Businesses are excited to go and grow. Unemployment is the best indicator of the job market. It's stable, slightly less stable, Hamak. Inflation amid recent shocks has risen. Nothing there. My view is we need to act now. We can't be surprised by Hamak saying we need to act now. He said it 2 days ago. So therefore, that isn't a surprise. Is Hamak going to turn around and completely about face because of CPI that was just basically in line, PPI that was broadly positive with one slight negative? Absolutely not. So again, these comments, and quite rightly, financial juice haven't put red on them because they don't deserve it. They're not insignificant, but they're not market driving factors. Okay. Right. Okay. Some inflation drivers, I'm just reading Barkin's comments now. Some inflation drivers, including AI, could be persistent. It's interesting because some Fed members think AI could harm inflation. Some thinks it could. Well, actually, I was going to say some think it could. It wasn't it Besant or Hassett that was saying that AI will improve inflation. Yeah, I didn't quite get that one myself. But look, they're what we call talking your book, and they want US interest rates down. Hassett, Trump, etc. They're always going to be talking that way and trying to ease any fears around the market. So let's just jump back in before I leave you guys and see where we're trading now. Look, let's hope we get a better day than the last couple. They really have been slow grinding days. Right, let's just catch up on the chat. Dylan Walker, the war seems to be a non-factor. Yeah. At the level that we're getting in the comments that we're seeing today, yeah, that is definitely the case. But that can change like that. Right, SG Awembi. When you got on your computer this morning, what levels do you immediately bark off before the 9:30 session begins? Now, I actually start quite significantly before now. I've been at my, I'm in the UK, so I've been at my desk 5 hours now. So again, I'm always going, like I said at the start of this, I start off by looking at the Asian stock. I'm trying to build a feel for the day. So I go back into Asia. For you guys being in the stateside, you can, obviously I haven't got, I can't, I'm looking at it before Europe opens. But for you guys, just get a feel for how, like, if I want to know how AI and tech are going to trade, I look at the Kospi, and then, as I say, European sessions can be quite quiet, and kind of it's kind of pointless looking for Europe for like AI and tech, because they just don't have very much. So therefore, their indices don't move in the same way as like Asian and US ones do. So hence why I look at the Asian session. Cool. Right. Let's just have another little look around. Was there anything else I was going to be going through with you? So again, for the rest of the day, let's just go back to the calendar. This really is about it. Mortgage delinquencies. We're not getting concerned about that. Well, look, when we do, we've all seen, all aware of the financial crash, but at this moment in time, that's not something we necessarily need to be looking for. Okay, guys, just a couple of minutes left before I hand over to Nick and the very good team that he surrounds himself with. But any questions about the day coming up? Any questions about what we're seeing? Any of the data that we've just had before I draw close to this session? We'll just quickly have a look around. Now, in terms of tomorrow, it's not an insignificant day tomorrow. Obviously, we've got retail sales. I think it's far more important than the amber level they're giving it here, because we talk about inflation. We talk about PPI, the wholesalers. Then we talk about inflation. How much is it affecting you? What retail sales gives us is the kind of final piece of the jigsaw, because if it's more expensive to produce it, and thankfully CPI came down. It's coming down now. What are people doing in their spending? Is it actually affecting people, and people are becoming more kind of grippy with their money and not wanting to let it go? So to my mind, never ignore retail sales. I always think it's a good way to do it. Right. Now, guys, someone's asking me about IG handle. I don't have any socials. I will create a, I was going to say Twitter. I'll probably forever say Twitter. I'll create an X account. I've never had socials, never needed to, but I do see value in me doing it for you guys here. I'll create an account just for here, and therefore throughout the day when I'm not on, anything I think is important, I can just bang it on there, and then anyone can see. Might put a little bit of narrative, but there certainly won't be anything fancy, or prepare for a boring account that just gives you pure detail, because that's what it will be, because that's who I am. They're right. Amazing and awesome. What is the greatest way to trade? To learn to trade. Right. Just look. This channel's great. Now, I'll keep pumping right on ice slot. Again, we're back on in 4.5 hours time. That's a coaching session. This is where we kind of we slow it down a little bit, and we go through a lot of these types of questions. But the best way to learn is get, well, first of all, get reading. Get reading, watch people on here, but don't copy them. Watch Nick, watch Rebecca, watch Miriam. They're all different. Anas, they're all different. But listen to what they say, really listen to it. And then see what you think makes sense. Try it out. Try it on. My advice to anyone is always start on paper. But but look, I understand people want to have something in it. So if you want to just get the cheapest kind of eval, whatever you can get, and just try things out. Just as I say, when you're learning, don't waste real money. Try not to waste as much money when you're learning. It's really important. Because look, learning's hard, and one of the key things is don't expect this to be a quick process. I'm sure many of the longer term traders on this chat would attest that trading takes time, and in a way it's almost worse if it goes well at the start, because it builds you that false level of security. Cool. Right, okay guys, well, things seem to be settling down. Yeah, Market Maker Mary, you need to find your own style. You need to be patient. Again, risk management is absolutely crucial. So I know it's boring, it's tedious. Read about risk management, think about it, and start applying it. Cool. Right, guys, I shall hand you over. There will be a very short break, and then Nick will be back with you. So I wish you really well, and hopefully I'll maybe see some of you later on the Coaches Masterclass. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good day.
Yo, good morning, everybody. We are back. Good to be back. Hey, what's up, Leia? I see you there. I see you already cracked the 17,000 steps for the day. So well done, everybody else. Anybody else who's done it so far? Good work. I saw a bunch of you guys got it done. But to get this stream started, or this segment started, put a big fat 1 in the chat, because that's what we like to do. The 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. The 1 in the chat if you're ready to, crush the day. The 1 in the chat if you're looking forward to our guest today. The 1 in the chat if you're looking forward to hitting 150,000 subscribers very, very soon. Have an eye on that subscriber count. And of course, a 1 in the chat if you just like putting 1s in the chat. I mean, duh. I'm in longs still. So London gang, I'm still continuing to work the position. This account that you see right now, it's actually one that was still flat that I brought in before. I can pull up the one from the London session. There you see all the trades that I've taken. I'm still in 2 micros from 29,843 and a quarter. And I am targeting next the 29,896 level. And then from there on out, ultimately 29,963. Let's see if we can get there. And yeah, make some more money, because already green on all my accounts. So let's see how much more we can make. Oh, now I'm Duncan. Nice. So Duncan was Joey and I'm Duncan. Nice, Drew. Let's see. Leah says, thanks. Now Manton just needs to slow down. Yeah, Manton is pushing it right now with the steps. Pretty impressive. Ooh, almost at that target. Look, what's funny about this target, chat, I'll zoom in here a bit, is it missed me here, then I moved it higher, then it missed me again, then I moved it even higher, then it missed me again, and then I moved it even higher. So I always move it 3 ticks higher when it misses me first, so that way, I can take revenge, get some more money out of the market because it missed me. But we'll see. Maybe it misses me again, and then we'll move it even higher. That's what we're gonna do. Drew says, I'm still not used to the new name tag system I may have built, but I've hardly had a chance to use it. Yeah, you're just too busy, Drew. You are just too busy. All right, Nick, can you zoom into your screen like you did in London session earlier? Yeah, I just did. Now I zoom back out though. I can zoom in so you can see the hit if it hits, or you can see the miss if it misses. SG says, good morning, Nick. When you got on your computer this morning, what levels do you immediately mark off before the 9:30 session begins? I don't do levels like that. And I start trading at around anywhere between 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, it's different. I see the entire move form before New York session even opens. Demo Billionaires says PPI ruined green streak. Nope, not for me. Perfect, thanks. Don't think I have a good quality monitor. It's Dylan. Well, I hope you see it now. Oh, we're close to that target. We are close to that target. Let's see if we can hit it. Let's see. Marco Megamari says, Nick, funny enough, that's an IB trade you're in now. Hey, look, Marco Megamari, you're gonna love this other entry on my other account. Wait, I gotta see which one it is. Which one did I just have open? 8402. Yeah. Okay, look, Marco Megamari, this is for you. Bang. This must be the IB trade, no? I have no idea. I don't trade IB. But now my target should have hit. Oh, it did hit. It did hit. Finally got it. So now I got even more profits banked. Next target is 963 on this account. And then we'll see where it goes from there. Leah says, tell him, Mario. Nah, I'm not an IB trader. Sorry, Leah. Sorry to disappoint. All right, let's see. Let's do a quick good morning round as well. Good morning, Mark and Megan Mario. Good morning, Make Your Own Decisions. Good morning, Kunal. Good morning, Leah. Or afternoon, Leah. Good morning, Mahil. Good morning, Dylan. Good morning, Blade. Good morning, JGGR. Good morning, SQ. Good morning, Demo Billionaire. Good morning, Dennis. Good morning, Neats. Good morning, OMK. Good morning, Nick DiGiacomo. There we go. Good morning, Tim Trades. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's see what we can get. So I'm currently still in trades in 6 accounts. 6 different accounts are still in trades, all separately, not copy traded, to be clear. Okay. Just took one more off on another one. Chat, are you guys in trades? Who's in a trade? Hey, what's up, Nefs? What's up? Jolivo says, hello again, Nick. Hello. How you doing? Leop says, hey, Nick, I want to give away last Friday. I know it takes at least a week, but does it take this much time? Well, you just answered your own question. If you read what you just wrote, then you're going to know what the answer is going to be. TradeXT says, "Lol, I use IB. I still call it 1 hour orb." Nice. Yeah, Giolivo, I know. You were around. Dennis is in a long. Kunal is in no trade, but looking for longs. Top trades. Where's Potato? Potato's on his honeymoon. He will be back next week. So, I gotta click through my accounts really quick. 1 second. If I trade that many accounts at the same time, I always have to make sure that I don't miss anything. One second. Actually, probably more than a second. But let's see. Well, I'm gonna zoom out a bit and go to this other account, 2041, because it has a sweeter entry. It looks nicer. The other one was pretty good too. But I got a bunch of accounts with pretty low average now. This one with 29,820 and a quarter. And targeting 963 as well on this one. Let's see if we can get it. Marco McMurray says, with overnight, I'm up 5K before New York. Let's go, man. Well done. Well done. Neff says, hey, Nick, just a follow-up that I still didn't receive any communications. I know you sent a message to the team. Damn it! Gonna reach out to the team again, Neffs. Sorry about that. I'll inform Brennan. Also, let's set a like target for the first giveaway in this New York stream. And by the way, if you see me sweating like crazy, my AC unit isn't working today for some reason. And in addition to that, it is one of the hottest days of this year. So yeah, I'm actually feeling like I'm sitting in an oven right now. It's pretty brutal. It is pretty brutal. But that's what it is. Can't change it right now. Unfortunately, cannot change it. All right. 624 watching, 114 likes. Crazy lazy people forget to press the like button. Yeah, the like button, the like goal is, I'll make it easy for you guys, 277. 277 likes. We're gonna run the first giveaway of the day in this New York stream. London stream, we already gave away. We gave away a max aloe. Oh my God, it hit again. Somebody got lucky again. So now we had to switch it back down to 2 min aloes. Well. Winder says, on a leg up like this, where would you react to scale out if it starts to head down? Well, I scaled out on the way up. I said I'm in multiple accounts. I just took profit on another account, as you can see. Like this one, I took profit at 896. Then another one, I think, was it this one? Yeah, this one I just took 2 micros off, and I'm still in 1. So yeah, and now with 1 micro from 819, like almost 100 points, I'm completely chilling. With realized profits already, yeah, I'm completely fine. If it dumps back down, then I'm just gonna work the average lower again, and I'll repeat. I will repeat. Deep Church says, yeah, I felt jealous, honestly, because of the max aloe. Yeah, the max aloe is crazy. Somebody hits max aloe, like first, like gets a giveaway win out of like 1,000 people, and then hits max aloe. That's next level luck. Actually, next level luck. Pretty impressive. All right, let's see. We have a poll up currently for bullish, bearish, or what's that animal? What is this? Gotta zoom in. It's a dragon? Damn. It kind of does look like a dragon, to be fair. So what is he gonna do? Hit that button in the poll. Let's see what you vote. We're currently sitting at 205 likes. We need 277. Then we're gonna run the first giveaway in the New York stream. Marco McMurray says, was it last week there was 2 max aloes same stream? Yeah. Celine gave away 2 max aloes in 1 stream. Pretty yeah, unlucky for her, but lucky for the people. Definitely lucky for the people. Okay, I'm now up 100 points on this remaining micro. Let's see how far we can take it. So far, so good. This area I do like to scale out, actually. You know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close this. Bam. Because this account is up $500. I'll take that. I have 4 accounts open still. I'm gonna show you this one because that's a similar entry. That one also has the 1 micro entry at 29,820. So I'll just keep that one running. The other one is closed, banking some profits, and yeah, repeating the same process all over again. All right. Dylan says, I'm bullish overall, but expecting it to drop a bit at open. Yeah, I mean, could be. We'll see. We will see. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I'm just gonna work it anyways. Timothy, Nick, I need your opinion. I'm going to put $100 on black or red, and that's what I'll put on the opening. If it hits black, I'm going long, and if it's red, I'm going short. If it hits green, no trade. Well, I don't encourage gambling, but black. Always black. That's what I always do. Snowy Trades. How was your vacation? It was good, thank you. That's already, that was last week, so I'm already back for 4 days. Kane the Great says that's some premium stuff. What is premium stuff? Final sign says I was in long overnight from 8:25, then got stopped out at break even just before the move up. Ugh! That sucks. That sucks. Stretch says scalp the short. What short? The one before? Or are you talking about this candle? That would be funny. That would be actually very funny. Okay, what else we got? Who else took trades? Who else took anything? Would like to see a pullback, then go long. So stretch. Kane the Great. Nice. Good one. Timothy says, let's go, Nick. It hit black with full point Las Vegas. There you go. Black, it is, always. Segek, do you ever trail? No, I just take partials. Updo says, Nick, what? Nick, what? Stretch says, it made money, so call it what you want. Hey, fair. That's all trading is about, making money. There's no other reason to trade but making money. ICT NGL Trades is the website down. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Matt Land, hey Nick, are you giving away your tank top today? Probably not today. Robin, do we have a special giveaway today for 100K Discord? Yes, actually, in the Tradeify Discord, we do have an amazing giveaway starting at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. We're gonna give away 100 accounts. Okay, 10 winners every hour, split across Tradeify Crypto and Tradeify Futures. So be in the Discord today because every single hour, 10 winners will get one account each. So today's massive giveaway day because we hit the 100,000 subscribers or 100,000 members in Discord. Timothy says, I've never won an account. Well, today might be your day. We're going to give away 100 accounts in Discord. So better be there. Better have Discord open while you watch the stream. Easy Lizzie, morning. How we doing? How we doing? Robin, just go in Discord. There will be instructions in there. Yeah, Leia, better go in there. I know you need an account right now, so head over to the Discord, but stay in the YouTube stream as well. Shaq says, I have a different question. How does your day-to-day look like as a profitable trader? Like, what do you do to keep busy if you're not trading? I'm always trading. I literally start trading at, like today, I put the first trade on at 6:45 a.m. my time. It's currently 3:15 p.m. my time, and I've been trading. I was in the gym for an hour. Besides that, I've been trading. And today, I will probably go until like an hour before market close, maybe market close, depending on how the market moves. So I'm trading all day. Stretch says, traders, don't forget to give Nick a thumbs up and subscribe. Yeah, do it because two benefits. Number one, I feel good. And number two, you guys get to have a giveaway. So 277 likes on the stream. We're going to run the first giveaway in this stream. And then we'll see. Stereo says, Nick, I have 200 left to pass, but only $1,300 drawdown. Can you give me something to guarantee I pass today? I need to fund it. Nope, I cannot give you anything to guarantee you to pass today. However, if you have $1,300 of drawdown available and you only need $200 to pass, simply trade 1 micro. It's a simple 100 points, 1 micro, bam, you're done. I mean, I can definitely say simple because this trade just before, like 10 minutes ago or 5 minutes, actually 8 minutes ago, was up 100 points. So I have multiple trades today that are up 100 points or over 100 points. So that's the way to do it. Because think about it. Even if you, for some reason, traded like me and you don't have a stop loss, right? You have $1,300 of drawdown available, divided by 1 micro, which is 2. You could literally sustain a 650 point move in the other direction. 650 points against you to blow the account, or 100 points to pass it. So do not go over 1 micro. Don't do it. Thank you, Marco Mario, for banning the spammer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Did we hit the like goal? Could have set up a keyword with Drew. Okay, got it. We got it. Okay, I just pasted the keyword for Drew, and then we will be giving you that as soon as it's ready. But I already explained the rules for the giveaway. All you got to do to participate is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't do that, please. That would suck. And you automatically get disqualified. So there's no way around it. Absolutely no way around it. Bloomverse, can you get a funded account? Sure, if you win the giveaway, for example, or if you just go to tradeify.co and you buy one, which is pretty simple. But let's run the giveaway. As I said, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and Stereo, this one is for you, okay? The keyword is 100 points for stereo. 100, the actual number, and then points for stereo. Just one word, no space in between. Only type it once, not twice, because otherwise you will get disqualified. Now, the next giveaway target is going to be 444. We're currently sitting at, actually, no, that's too easy. We're going to make it 505. Otherwise, it's too easy. Way too easy. Well, also, we have a guest today. So, I don't know. Miss Guest, are you ready to come on already? Whenever I'm ready. Okay, I'm always ready. So, chat, while you guys are typing the giveaway keywords, also mix in a little welcome Jen, because Jen is here today for the open. And let's bring her on, Drew. There we go.
What's
good morning.
Up, everybody?
Doing?
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, I see you have a sick LED sign, but it's not turned on.
Yeah, I bought it off of Amazon, and when I turn it on, you can't read it. It like glares. So,
okay, here's the solution to that.
Oh, tell me.
If you, first of all, do you have the ability to
dim it?
To dim it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Even so all the way dimmed, it's still pretty rough.
Can you turn it on real quick?
Maybe. I don't know where my kids put the remote. Hold on. Let's see.
Classic. In the meantime, Drew, let's pick a giveaway winner while Jen is looking for the misplaced remote by the kids misplaced. The winner is Infinite Alpha. Infinite Alpha, type something in the chat. You just won the first giveaway of today's New York stream. Everybody who's still typing 100 points for stereo, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore.
Yeah, I can't find the remote.
Okay. Well,
it's been probably like 6 months since it's been turned on because I tried, you know.
Yeah.
The
key is this. It's probably not going to work because it's going to be really uncomfortable for your eyes. You would need to, I don't know what camera you're using, but I'm assuming like a video camera, a small video camera as your webcam.
It's a webcam, just a webcam.
Oh, it's an actual. Okay. Well, then it's not going to work.
Is that my problem?
With a video camera, you could turn down the aperture. You could basically close the lens so there's less light coming in, right? Okay. And that way the sign would be visible, but you would be really dark. So you would need to crank up the light in front of you so that people could still see you and the signs. It's probably not the most comfortable thing to do. But if you're shooting a video, for example, and you want to have that sign on, then you can do it for that 20-minute period or whatever.
Beauty is pain sometimes, Nick. So, you know, maybe it'd be worth it.
Maybe it'd be worth it. That's true.
Yeah, I'll schedule my tech appointment with you for later, if that's okay. Just kidding.
All right. Before we dive into what you're seeing in the market, just really quick, I saw Infinite Alpha typed in the chat. So we're going to spin the wheel really quick to see what he actually wins. And then we go from there. Okay, Infinite Alpha. That's funny. You land on min allo. Are you? Nah, 50K. Okay, 50K growth account, Infinite Alpha. All you gotta do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email. And once that's in there, we're gonna be sending you the 50K growth account within the next 7 days. That's pretty much it. All right, Jen, what are you seeing in the markets right now?
Not a lot personally. So for me, I like to trade trend days. That's like more my vibe, break and retest. So the consolidation that we've had the past few days has been a little rough, sorry, for me. I know that obviously there've been some better moves, it seems like, in the evening sessions and overnight, London session, things like that. But for me, I would love to see us break out of this overnight session consolidation, either to the upside or the downside. I'm not picky. I would love to see us push back up to those recent highs we have, like in the 30,074 area that we set on, what was that? Wednesday of last week, and start seeing some more upside. On the higher time frames, to me, I definitely am leaning long. Like if you look at the higher time frame charts, it looks like we want to catch some momentum to the upside, but we have to break out of the consolidation first. And so I'm going to be a little cautious today, because yesterday I kind of forced some stuff and ended up with a green day that turned red. Not anything too bad, but just one of those days that you look back on and you're like, yeah, that really wasn't my best execution. You know, I know better than that. So yeah, for me, I'd love to see potentially a break and retest to the upside of the pre-market high, yesterday's high, and then go after potentially targeting Wednesday. Wait, today's Thursday. Hold on. Tuesday's overnight highs, and then the highs that we set on Wednesday of last week. That's kind of what I'm eyeballing right now. But the way that I trade, I don't know if we've been on stream together before, have we? If we have, it's been a long time.
Yeah, with Spud and Miriam at the same time. So just the two of us? No.
What was that?
Just the two of us? No.
Oh, so fun.
Aww.
But yeah, so for me, I trade very much off of price action and then volume price analysis, if you know what that is. And so a lot of the way that I trade is just wait and see what the market gives us. I don't like to go in with a super strong bias, because when I've done that in the past, I end up forcing things in the wrong direction and not really accepting what price action is showing me. And so a lot of my edge really comes from just being patient, waiting to see direction and volume breaking my key levels, and then looking for retests.
All right.
Yeah.
Just really quick, because that's an important announcement. Drew, if you could pull up the graphic. I mentioned it before. We're going to have a massive giveaway today because we hit 100K Discord members. As you can see, chat's right there on your screen. We're going to give away 100 funded accounts split across Tradeify Futures and Tradeify Crypto. And it's going to be happening over the next 10 hours. 10 winners per hour, starts at 9:30, so in 5 minutes. So if you aren't already, make sure you join the Discord. Go in there right now. Keep the stream open at the same time. You can have us in the background, right? But look for instructions. Everything will be in there, and it starts in 5 minutes. We're going to give away 100 accounts, which is pretty crazy.
That's insane.
Yup.
Let's go.
Big giveaway. Big giveaway. Scuba Patrick is asking, Jen, can you show us your screen, please?
Oh, yeah. My bad. I always forget to do the screen share.
Happens.
Is Miriam coming on today?
Yep, she should be here in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice, nice. Yeah, so right now I just have the 5-minute chart up. I don't know if you guys can see that, but yeah, I personally, zooming out to the 4 hour, to me, this looks like we want the continuation to the upside, but we have to get through obviously all of these wicks and all of the, sellers that are sitting up here, the people who, are going to be exiting their positions, covering their positions up here. But yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about.
All right. Well, it's time to bring her on. You asked for her. So let's bring her on. The one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official, Disney princess, big Stina Gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world Charles, Nimbus, Himalayan, salt, coffee drinker. I can't say that shit. Marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, on a journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4M chip club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not YT wearing, Goyle trading, stream setup changing, mecha chameleon artist, professional disc golf player, curly trader, much mommy, Fat Shorty 89. Good morning.
Hey, yo. Happy Thursday, everyone. How are we doing? You know what? It's August the 13th, and I just looked, and I'm like, it's Thursday, not Friday, and that would have actually freaked me out if it was Friday. So, woo! So glad it's not Friday yet, but happy Friday Eve. Jen, my girl. Hello.
What is up?
How are we doing? It's this week flew by for me, and I'm going to get into my chart analysis real quick. It's not much. Honestly, it feels like deja vu from yesterday. Hopefully I don't have any lag issues today sharing my screen, but same thing. I feel like this whole week we have been sitting in a range, just down, up. So I want to see the breakout today. I want to see if we can get through this. First of all, this 922, 925 area on NQ has been a nightmare. So mark that on your charts if you don't have it, because that's the level I'm going to be looking for us to break out of, maybe retest, and then continue on. Maybe the market blesses us with a trend day today. We'll see. I don't know. Not getting my hopes up, but really the level I'm going to be looking for to actually break us out of the overall bigger time frame is going to be 30,000. So that's pretty much it. Otherwise, we're in chop, we're in range. I'm not really interested in this. I traded it yesterday. And I'm not really, it's not my jam. So we'll see if we can get the breakout to the upside here. I am leaning more to the upside, just given what the overall higher time frame is showing us. I know we're not on my screen, but less than a minute here. ES, what I'm looking for, we're banging our heads against previous day high here. So we'll see if we can clear that. And then next level up is obviously going to be 7,800, and then every 10-point increment from there. So we'll see what we get, but this shaded area right here is a supply zone to me. So anything in this box, I would be looking for shorts if we cannot break through and get above 30,000.
All right, we got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. Drew, if you want, you can go to my screen since I'm in the trade. And
ooh, we longs?
Oh.
Yeah. Longs, always longs.
Where are you in from?
29,820.
29,820? Let's freaking go.
Oh, nice.
What's the target?
963.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get up there or not. Here it comes.
Oh, ooh.
Here it comes.
That's this 922. I'm telling you, stupid area. I mean, you could really just trade this range until it doesn't work.
I was gonna say, this feels like deja vu of last Friday when I was on with you, when we ping-ponged around. We were talking about how we don't like to trade the range.
And I think we took 8 trades that day.
I love ranges. Range is great.
I tried so many trades that day and just got stopped at break even over and over again and was like, okay, we're done.
We were all over it by 30 minutes in.
Yeah.
That's funny. I'm laughing at this comment from Ro. He says, Miriam looks like she's about to introduce a new iPhone. You know what's funny? These are the new Meta glasses that I just got these.
Oh, nice.
And they're the only ones that fit my face. All the other ones are so, I mean, this one's bulky too. This one's actually massive.
I was just about to say, this one is
it's huge.
Oh, what's her name?
Kylie. Yeah. I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of the fact that
I wasn't thinking about that.
Who?
Never mind.
What? I'm missing something. No, but it's the only ones that fit my face or ish. So like all the other ones I tried on would literally fall off. They would just fall off.
I
So I
think
was
they're
like, all right,
super
let's
cute.
try these ones. But I love them. They
Yeah.
are so cool.
What do
Did
they
you
do
record videos
exactly?
yet?
Like, are you
Wait,
recording
sorry.
us right now?
No, I'm not recording. I don't think, you know what's funny? I actually was FaceTiming my dad wearing them the other day, and I was trying to show him the recording feature, and it wouldn't let me record it. It was like, if you're on a call, you can't record it. So it might be the same thing. It might see that I'm on some sort of call or, you know, video, something, you know, and it might not let me record it. Actually, let me try it.
Interesting.
Roy says
Yeah,
Mary looks like she's about to introduce the new iPhone.
Yeah, that's what I was laughing at. Wow,
That's
Nick.
funny. Yeah,
Really
I
just
gotta make
Welcome to the
I gotta
stream,
make
Nick.
this a repetition now. You know, Miriam. I never listened
You're really
to you. on
living
purpose.
up, yeah. Really living up to your we did this the other day. I had a story and I was telling Nick,
I do this every day now. Get ready.
and then he just completely disregarded everything I said and asked me the same thing I just repeated. And I was like, wow, you tell me you weren't listening without telling me.
Sounds like my 6-year-old.
Hey, that's definitely me. 100%
I
me.
love my 6-year-old. Hey,
See?
he's great.
See?
He's
Perfect.
great.
Yeah, see, Nick? We
He
love
just
you.
isn't the best listener always, you know? We all
we
have
can't
different
be-
strengths.
Exactly. We can't be talented at the same thing. That would be.
You can't. You can't.
Those are huge.
Alright.
I can only imagine the others. Why do they make them so big? I'm assuming it's because of the video feature. Like they have to have a whole lens on each side. So it's annoying, but they are really cool. So I can listen, like even just the basic things like listening to music on them because they have a little speaker on the side. It sounds like I'm wearing noise canceling headphones. It's the
I'm not
weirdest
even gonna
thing.
lie. Technology kind of freaks me out a lot of the
I
time.
agree. I agree. I don't think I'm ready. Like I'm not even probably going to use this for 90% of the features.
Did you guys
But
ever
they are
watch the
transition, they are
movie?
prescription, so I feel like I can at least wear them throughout the house.
Did you guys ever watch the Will Smith movie, like I, Robot? I feel like we're like
Yeah.
3 to 5 years away from robots taking over the world, for real.
So true.
Not to put my tinfoil hat on, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen soon.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. So you
Yes,
just need to
sounds
have a
great, Kelsey.
plan to like destroy those if that starts to happen. Because
I know, what is the plan?
I don't know.
What are we gonna do, chat?
I spent about 20 minutes yesterday listening to myself speak in all different languages on Instagram because I found out if you click
Oh.
see translations. Have you done that?
Yes, it's the wildest thing, dude.
Like it's me
You're
in
like
Korean.
speaking in Hindu.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the long. All right.
Yep.
Ooh, long. Wow.
963
ES.
is the target.
Okay, breaking out of this 920 area. Nice. Yes, is going. Wow. I blinked and she broke out.
I know. The robots were
All right.
distracting us.
Talking about sorry, that was my bad.
We
Talking about
missed the
robots and
longs. Just kidding.
AI. All right, let's see. Getting some decent buying pressure coming in here. Nice. All right.
All right. All right.
I just closed one on my other account. I'm in this in 4 accounts, now in 3. So I have
Oh, nice.
Nice, Nick.
this.
What do you mean you
target is
closed
now hit.
one?
This one
Like
is
you're
hit as well. So I'm in 1 account left. Actually,
Oh
I think
yeah.
that one. That one, I don't have a target on right now.
So you do not copy trade them together then? You like enter them
No.
separately?
I'm trading them all separately. Yeah, yeah, because of the way I trade, it really helps when I trade them separately. Because if I copy trade them, then one bad day could turn really ugly really fast, which has happened before. So I think
we
I
are
feel like that's
going.
copy trading in general.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Coming up to this 30,000 real quick. Wow.
Yeah.
They want to take it. Holy crap. That was
That was
That was, like,
really
creepy.
fast.
Damn. All right, NQ.
Let's see what we
That's
do up here.
Totally fine.
All right, I'll take it here. So I'm out of this.
Wow. Oh, they didn't even like hesitate with that. Holy shit. All right. Well, Bulls are back in town, baby. Let's go. Who is in this? I'm not gonna lie, I scalped the crap out of that, but that is
I was like, I feel like you are.
no, I mean, dude, what is this? This is not stopping. I was looking at this 30K, so I had to take profit at 29,999. And I was like, all right, they're either gonna like completely come really close to it or just blast right through. And I blinked and they just freaking rushed through it. Oh my god.
They've been
All right.
doing that lately,
Okay.
front running the level by like a point or two and then just reversing. And you're like, really?
And I always find that that's more common than them actually blasting through a level.
Oh,
Way more
100%.
common. All right, well, that level's gone. So next that I see on bookmap is pretty much some resistance here through 30,050, which at this rate, I don't even think that'll be an issue. So
Yeah.
cool. No pullback. Love that.
Love that for me as a break and retest
fine.
trader.
Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not chasing this here. At this point, I want some sort of pullback maybe to 30K and then maybe look for an initial entry there. No, trace this whole move because this was a fake out.
Would you be surprised though?
No, not at all. Yesterday we actually did that on CPI. Every CPI. Was it CPI or PPI? CPI, right?
Today or
Yesterday,
yesterday? Yesterday was
was
CPI.
Today was CPI.
Yeah, we did that on CPI. And I was just like, huh, go figure. Go figure. All right, let's see if we get this pull back to about 30K. And then we can get the move back up. Or, just keep going from here. That's fine too.
I like the idea of the retest of that 30K area also,
Yeah.
especially with previous day high sitting there.
Previous day. Yeah, totally. Yeah, exactly. I like it. There are some buyers sitting at 30,020 here, some bids that could try to hold. But again, I
Well-
would like to see 30K.
Well traveled. Yes, I was literally long from 820. 29, 820.
Oh,
Gonna
geez.
go? Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Yeah, that's okay. We don't need you.
I do. Come back, please.
Oh, you're like, no, wait.
Thank you.
Oh, man. You rat.
Stereo, no.
What happened? What happened?
I told Stereo before the stream to put on one micro and go for 100 points. And he tells me now in the comments, I went to the toilet and 100 points left without me.
Hey, yo.
Come on. Don't put it on now, Stereo. Don't chase it here.
Yeah, it's gone. Like at this point, you just kind of sit it out and wait.
Anyone else feeling a little bit of FOMO right now? Is it just me?
No, not me. Not me at all. What do you mean?
Hey, you got a scalp.
I mean, I did get a scalp. I did get a scalp, but I do want another entry. Like,
Yeah.
what is this? Come on.
Come on, NQ.
Man.
We'll get something. We'll get something.
This is an area. So we are getting into some thick areas here. Like, yes, we broke out of 30,000. Would have loved a retest of 30K, and this is probably where I would have taken a majority of my profit off, because now I would expect some sort of slowdown in this area. This is coming from, let's go to the 4-hour and I'll show you. This is all from the 4-hour chart. I know this is messy, but you got resistance. This was on July 10th. July 10th, you got it. On July 14th, same thing. August 5th, and now we're coming into the same area. So these purple lines on my chart that you see are basically just showing that whole zone that we could find some, it's almost like a molasses zone, but we'll see if bulls really get it in them today to push through, because if we get above 30,100, I really don't have much until 30,258. So it's going to be definitely a tough area for us to get through. So we'll see. Hopefully we don't reject, because if we reject this and just come all the way back down into this like 922, maybe even like 800 zone, I'm probably just going to close my computer, be done. It's just, I'm done with it. This is the 5th time that we've come into this area and rejected. So definitely don't initiate along here. That's all I'm going to say. Not financial advice. Do whatever you want, but
So you're going to short it?
honestly, I would rather short up here. My risk to reward feels better, but I'm also not trying to stand in the way of a moving train. So I'd rather get pullbacks into longs. That feels right, rather than trying to short. Sorry, was that me?
No, that was just the reverb that we get sometimes in the room.
That's so annoying. Okay. Anyways, I'd rather get pullbacks into 30K and take a long rather than trying to short up here, but I would also not be looking for longs up here either. So I'm just gonna have to wait. Maybe we'll pull a Joey today and look for some IB trades. I've been actually looking into those a lot more. I kind of like them. The idea of an IB trade.
But you got to call it the 1 hour orb.
The 1 hour orb.
I love all the orbs. 5-minute orb, the 50.
Yeah, 5-minute orb.
Hourly.
We barely had a 5-minute orb today. Even that, because I've seen people take that, like the first initial 5-minute candle, and see where that stands. You would have literally had to press market to get in on that.
I have a 5-minute orb strategy that involves like volume price analysis on the 1 minute that I use a lot, that has a really high win rate actually.
Really?
It doesn't always happen. Sometimes we just take off like we did today, but there's like a very specific pattern, and when it happens, it pretty much 100% plays out. Yeah.
I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be watching along here. I'm gonna try this on an eval. Oh God, I think I missed it. Let's see.
Did you say you want to short it? I'm confused.
No. Along. I'll try along.
Oh, Rebecca's in a short. She says in short from 45.
Oh, nice. She's got a nice short going. All right, we'll see. Kind of want to wait until this candle. Develops. Do I try it?
I'm watching this area also.
I want to see if we can get back above 30,000. Okay, I'll try it. Oh, all right. Okay,
Ooh,
I'm in.
Where are you in from?
I'm in 3 minis. 3 minis. 3 minutes.
From?
This is on an eval. Okay.
What
I'm
level are
in
you
it
in
with
from?
you.
Hey, let's go. We in this
What level are you in
long.
from?
I want to see that 30,074, the high from last week Wednesday hit. Real bad.
Bro, I literally just closed my whole. Oh my God. That's so
Shrimp
annoying.
right there.
I just closed my whole position. This is so annoying.
No.
I meant to say sell and I pressed exit.
Come on, go with those eyes.
Oh my God, that was so clean.
That was really nice.
Why did I do that? Why did I
Break and
do that?
retest of previous day high or previous day low is like, will forever be probably my favorite trade.
Wow, that was, all right. That was beautiful. That was actually beautiful. So if you're in this, Jen, congrats.
I'm in it still.
It's so clean. I cannot believe I just did that.
I'm gonna trim here and leave a runner. Whoa.
Hey, yo.
Okay.
Oh my
We're
God. I
trailing.
fumbled that hard.
Miriam, why are you not in this with me? Girl.
I don't know why I did that. Oh my
It's
God.
okay. There'll be another one.
Oh, that was
Maybe not today.
such a beauty. That was
That
like
was
the
clean.
cleanest retest and break I think I've seen in a really long time. Jen, I swear to God, if you don't hold this and just freaking
I'm
get a
holding
banger
it.
right
I'm
now.
holding it. What's my target though? Because we just hit
Oh
the
my
I think
God.
the top 4-hour high from those 3-4 hour highs that happened back in July. And if we bust through this, I think we're just gonna go to the moon, honestly.
I'm not gonna lie, I wish I took this on a funded, but this was
I took that on my fundeds. Why did you not? You didn't like it?
No, I liked it. Well, honestly, I already traded my fundeds last night and earlier, so I was like, yeah, we'll try this on an eval. But this was wow. This is beautiful. Let's see if we can clear this 100 level. There are orders sitting there. If we clear it, I don't really see much. Oh my God, Jen, let's go. Oh my gosh.
My entry was 30,008, so we're up over almost 100 points now.
This is amazing. Yeah, that was a huge fumble on my end, but I'm glad at least you caught it. 30,000.
You're in it with me in spirit.
I am.
You called it before I did. So
what's your target, Jen?
I don't even know. What should my target even be?
So I don't see.
Trimmed out most of my position in full transparency, so I just have a couple runners left.
I would personally trail to like 85 because right now 100 I would hope would be a hold, and then you do have 115. I see 115, 120, 130, 140, and 165. So I would hold it. I would hold this until even 92. If 92 can hold as a back test, oh my God. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe that was like the most biggest fumble I think I've ever had.
Are you what is that called? Not a conspiracy theorist. Oh my gosh, what is it called when you have
superstitious?
Yeah, superstitious.
Yes, I am.
I don't want to blame it on the meta glasses, but like
you know what? Fuck these glasses.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Wait, actually I need my other glasses because I kind of
put them back on. They're cute. They're cute. I'm sorry. I was just kidding.
No, you know what? You're absolutely right.
120.
Damn, Jen, let's go. 135 and then 140. Next level's up, and then 165.
Should I just hold it for all-time highs, or
I would at this point I would just keep trailing if I were you.
Yeah, I mean I am trailing.
Oh my Lord, have mercy. Wow.
Really great push in volume coming through this candle too, which I love to see.
That's amazing. Oh Lord. Well, there was the pullback. I don't think I'm gonna get another opportunity.
Gosh.
Oh, chat. Who else is in this?
Man, I should have held more of that position.
You know what?
I just was scared. Honestly, I was a little like squirmy going into those like 4-hour high levels.
Yeah.
Those higher time frame resistance levels. So whatever.
No, I think you handled that very well, better than me.
Hindsight's always 20/20.
You know, it is, very much is. Someone said short meta because of the meta glasses. You know what? I might open a position tonight. Short meta. Oh my gosh.
Wow. This is just going.
Yeah, this is where I would literally just trail. I would just trail it all day.
How do you usually handle like where you trail? Are you basing that personally like for you off of bookmap or levels, both, structure?
Yeah, for the most part, I use bookmap to help me see where the liquidity is. But in terms of the levels,
oh
like days
gosh.
like oh my sorry. Fucking sorry, excuse the language.
Keep going.
I'm gonna go find the nearest bridge.
No. No, you just need
I'm
to,
just
you need to
kidding.
go on your bike ride.
Yeah,
Be
I
in
did this
nature.
morning. So I came on this morning. You know when you get a really good workout in
Mhm.
and you're kind of in a rush, so you still have obviously you're still sweating and you're still, get cooling down a little bit. And I went this morning, I was on my Peloton and I for whatever reason chose like the hardest effort to start my morning with because they're rated by effort. I was like, all
Love
right,
that
screw
for
it. We'll
you.
try this. I literally set a PR and I'm sweating. I am like dying inside. And I rush to go shower and I'm running and I'm rushing and I go shower and I turn it to like the coldest. And I'm not a cold shower person. Like I don't like being cold. And I literally just put it on the coldest thing. And when you come out and you still have the shower sweats,
Mhm.
like that was me this morning. So I'm still like coming down from that. But yeah, I mean nothing to really just get you riled up than the NASDAQ completely just going without you. But here we are.
We be doing that.
She be doing that.
It was a proper move.
It was a
Are you
very
still in?
I am still in.
Nice.
I trailed to 30,020 just because I don't want to give too much back. I wanted to give it a little room to pull back. I'm watching the 1 minute chart just into
was
that
actually a
last
nice
area.
pullback.
Is that bad?
Sorry?
I said, is that bad? I'm not
What's
usually in trades this long. I'm saying where I trailed to is where I trailed too bad. I trailed to 30,020.
No, I think that's perfect.
Okay.
It's the bottom of the candle, right? That last candle? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think 30,000, even this 30 level here, if we can hold this.
Like it's going to come take me out. I might want to pull back to this 30,100 area.
Buyers are trying to step in here at this 3130.
Come on, buyers, step in.
Push us higher.
Help me.
Because we're not high enough.
I'm in a sim account. My orders don't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness. This is like up there with one of my biggest trades points wise, probably.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm more of a scalper. So my entry is at 30,008.
Oh, that's amazing.
I mean, I didn't trim at the highs, obviously, 155, but almost 150 points.
Hell yeah, girl. That is a win. That is a huge win. So even if it stops you out here, I mean, you got like 100 and you said like 150 points.
Yep.
There's that 130, 120-ish hold. So let's see if we can continue higher here. Oh man, the way I want to get back in, but I'm also like terrified of potentially getting at the top.
Right.
Because this is exactly what I would have done. Like same thing you're doing right now. Would have just kept trailing and trailing.
I feel like the thing recently that I've been seeing on NQ, and I don't know if you feel this way, because I know we trade decently similar, but like the days that trend it's not even a trend, it just rockets or dumps.
Yeah.
And there's not a pullback or an opportunity really to get in, especially if you miss like the one opportunity. And then the other days are just like ping pong all day long. It's like,
yeah,
there haven't been a lot of clean entry opportunities for me the way that I trade.
Yeah, this is why it feels like so rough for me, because that was probably one of the most beautiful setups that I like, textbook beautiful, break, retest a key area and just go. Like that was wow. Chef's kiss, probably one of the best things that I could have played today. And then I fumbled it.
Yeah. I mean, same for me. It was the the only thing I'd add in is like volume price analysis, how I trade, looking for the pullback to be on lowering volume, especially if we're in an area where we could be rejecting. And it was like the 5-minute chart is beautiful, right? You got the really big, strong push up and then that consolidation candle that just pulls us back, dropping volume, perfect little test of previous day high.
Oh yeah, gosh.
I needed this, honestly.
About this.
I'm sad you're not in it, but I don't know if you needed it as bad as I needed it.
No, I will say, I can't be mad because I obviously got profits out of it. In fact, I actually passed the account.
Let's go.
So I'm not mad at that. I'm just like, it is more frustrating because we don't see these often, right? Like these sort of setups don't come around a lot. And yeah, that's pretty much the only reason. Like I can't be mad because yes, we made profits even though we got out early. But damn.
I'm with you on that.
I just hope this keeps running. I mean, if anyone's still in this, like I said, we're still in consolidation here. We're just in a rest phase. So if we hold, we are still holding these levels. I mean, that 120 level I think is perfect to have a stop. So I mean, I don't see anything to like 165 maybe, and then you don't really see strong offers until we get up to the 190s and then 200s, which is literally the levels that I was talking about this morning.
So crazy. Nick, are you still in? You're long?
Nope, I'm flat
You're
and
out.
green, flat and green on everything.
So how do you manage?
I mean, I got out way lower, of course. Now in hindsight, right? One could say, I got out at 30,000 ish. So yeah, since then we ran another 150, but that's life. That's how it is.
That's life.
What's your biggest hold points wise? Do you know?
This is a lot.
On stream, I'm gonna mention the ones on stream because those were the ones you actually saw. 550 points.
Oh wow,
Damn, Nick.
that's crazy.
That was from a London session to a New York session. So like in one day. But outside of stream, over 1,000.
Wow.
I'd also like to schedule a coaching call, not only for my tech and my light, but also for how to hold.
The LED sign coaching
That's
call.
amazing.
That's like my biggest weakness, I think, right now in my trading. If I had to choose one, as I've been growing and evolving, as I feel very confident in my system and my entries, but I definitely find myself exiting too early most of the time and watching price really go without me. I mean, not in the past week that we've been chopping, but typically the setups that I'm taking are really in the direction of price for the day a lot of the time. And I'm exiting and, it's hard. You can see both sides because it's like, well, how much is enough? You don't want to be greedy and all of that. But at the same time, I want to capitalize on that if that's a strength of mine, being able to hold longer. If I am picking the right direction, why am I not holding longer?
Yeah.
Anyway.
That makes sense. Oh boy.
Wow, are we gonna hit this 200? Or like
at this point we might go to like hit new all-time highs. So 30,190. That's the level I'm looking for. I did scalp along there at the breakout of 155. So I'm in this right now. I'm not like I'm holding a break even, but I am targeting 187.75. So that is my target.
Like it.
Speaking of targets, I think we did hit the like target. Let me refresh really quick just to confirm. Yes, we did. So I'm going to set up a keyword with Mr. Drew here. And then we're going to run the second giveaway of today's New York stream. The rules are, if you want to participate, you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified. So it's not really going to do anything for you. And as soon as the keyword is ready, I'm going to let you know what it is.
Let us know what it is.
Yeah. Okay, it's ready. It's ready. It's very simple. It's just 4 letters. The keyword is WGen for her trade.
Hell yeah.
WGen, WJEN. Hey,
Love
why did it auto translate to wine on my
Wine?
Remember
I do love wine.
I mean,
See?
if the shoe fits,
Remember when Spotty had this translator issue? I think I updated the browser and now I have it as well. Now everybody just says wine in my chat. It's just wine.
How do we get rid of that?
I don't know.
I've been called worse things though, so I'll take it.
Do you see that too, Jen?
What happened?
It's like this little character, like translating character
Where am
in
I
the
looking?
chat.
Oh,
You see that? Like people, the way people are
You
typing.
have it too?
Yeah.
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
What is that?
I don't
I
know.
think it's new. It's a translate feature, but it's annoying in these kind of
How do I turn
scenarios.
that off? It's so annoying.
Let's see.
Wait, is it people that are causing it to happen, or it's YouTube that's just doing that?
I feel like it's
No, it's YouTube. It's YouTube.
Oh,
Or
crazy.
Google Chrome, I don't know. But anyways, let's pick a winner, Drew. Let's see who gets a free account. It's Mikal Traits. Mikal Traits, type something in the chat. And then we will see what you actually win once we see you in there. Everybody who's still typing W Gen, I mean, you can to obviously celebrate Gen's W, but it's not gonna do anything anymore for the giveaway. So once we see Mikal Traits, we are gonna spin the magic wheel and see what he actually wins.
All right, I just got out of that. Oof, that was close.
still trailing.
All right, you know what? I think I'm gonna keep things green today.
Mikal, hello. Did anybody see him type?
Who was it?
Oh yeah, I saw him. He said, yay. Okay, let's see what he actually won. Mikal Traits user win.
Oh, this is fun. A little wheel.
Oh, a lightning. It's a lightning. It's a big lightning.
Oh,
It's a big lightning. It's a 150k lightning funded. Hey, there you
Dang.
go.
let's go.
Congrats. So
That's
all you gotta do
huge.
now, yeah, that is huge. So all you gotta do now to claim this account, Mikal, is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're gonna be sending you your free account within the next 7 days. Do not reach out to us before 7 days have passed. And yeah, congratulations. This is big. Drew, let's go to Miriam's screen since she's still in the trade.
Oh, I mean, we can't. I'm out of the trade. I can show you what I was looking at, but
I guess I just got trailed out also.
Oh, you're out? Okay.
I started trailing a little tighter just based off of what I was seeing. So I'm happy with that. I think my trail just trailed me out at like 167. So 160
yeah.
point trade.
dude, hell yeah.
I'm good
bro.
about that.
Nice. Congrats. So
Thank
the
you.
W gen was
Yeah.
on point.
I wish I could go enjoy with some wine, but pregnant.
I mean, you can. There's still tonight, this evening.
Well, I'm pregnant, but
Oh, that's right.
Come on, Miriam.
I won't be too controversial on stream. But in Europe, they do. So I'll leave it at that.
What? No.
They
I've
do.
never heard
Yeah,
of
I've heard that.
I am from Europe and I've never heard of that.
Like
A
in
pregnant
Italy.
woman drinking a glass of wine. Have you been to
Never.
Italy?
Yeah,
I've never seen that happen, but
Swear.
Okay.
I
I've
promise.
seen it. Yeah.
You don't seem like you hang with the pregnant crowd that much. So
well, that is true. That is a correct observation.
how old are you,
but
Nick?
still.
27.
Okay.
Are you 27?
Me? No.
Yeah. Oh.
Mm-mm. I'll
Is it a
take it though.
secret?
I'll take it.
How old
I'm
are you?
30.
30?
Yep.
Nice.
He's an unk now.
My new favorite thing to tell people. So my husband just turned 39 this year. And
Hey.
just so you know, I'm not 39. I'm only 34. I'm very young. But he's
Damn,
old.
you're younger than me. Wait, no, you're not. We're the same age. I don't even know how old I am.
I don't most of the time either. But I thought it would be super funny to tell him that he's technically in his 40s. Because if you think about it, like age starts when you're born and it goes 0 to 1. So he's in his
Correct.
40th year of life.
Correct.
And that's my new favorite thing to tell people the year before they turn like a big age. Like, do you guys know who Zach Austin is? He's like with Stock Dads. He just turned 29. And I was like, technically you're in your 30s, just so you know, because you're in your 30th year of life.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. So what are we? We're in our 40s?
No,
No, Mariam.
Not decade.
Come on.
I don't know.
It's
I'm
only
not
it only
following
works in the
that.
20 when you're 29 years old, when you're 39 years
Oh,
old.
when you're
and
20.
49
Okay,
years
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah. So like when a baby turns 1, they've been alive for 1 year. So they've already had their first year of life.
Okay,
So when
okay, yeah,
you're
yeah, yeah.
when you're 39, you've already had your 40 years of life. So you're in your 40s.
I'm lagging like crazy, so maybe that's why I'm just not following, or my brain is just
Mentally lagging.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like,
everything's
you
lagging.
are lagging or your tech is lagging.
Everything's lagging. Everything. My brain is lagging.
Oh my gosh.
That's interesting. Mr. Jambang says, well, in Korea, people do consider the 10 months as life. So you are born as a 1-year-old, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. There's other cultures that like count it differently. It's the whole thing. I just know how much I crashed out when I turned 30. Like I actually had more of an emotional response than I ever imagined. And so now I love to play into that with people that I'm friends with, just like jokingly, you know, kind of like poke fun before it happens.
I think I need to put my glasses on. At least I look smarter.
Bring the meta glasses back. Is Terrence in there like whispering you the answers? You're like, babe, can you translate what this girl is saying on the stream? I don't understand anything she's saying.
The square root of 28. I don't know.
Back to the charts. I actually wouldn't hate an entry if we pull back to the 8 EMA. It's kind of hanging right around that 30,100, which is those previous highs that we broke. On days like today, where we just extend really far and away from the EMAs, I love the first retest of the 8 EMA. It's something that I'll view it typically more as a scalp to start, get to break even quickly. I'm going to be watching volume as we pull back, but I have a different set of accounts I may take an entry on if we pull back to that area.
I like that area as well. I would say like 30,090s, the 9 EMA. I use the 9. You said you use the 8, right?
Yeah, they're basically about the same.
They're the same. Yeah, they're similar. Because that one's sitting right now around that 90 level. If we can get that down there, that would be great. I just, man, I don't know if this bull train wants to stop.
Yeah.
Amelia is asking, at what age did y'all find your partners?
I think I was 24 when I met my husband.
Let's see, what month?
I think I was 25 when we got married.
I was
26. That's 26 when we got married. I was 24 when we met.
Let me think really quick. I was 17.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. High school sweethearts.
Yeah, we went to school together.
So cute. Love
I
that.
think I remember you telling me that story when we were sitting down eating.
Yeah. That was a good dinner. That was a good dinner.
It was a very good dinner. It was a very, very good dinner. Your girl is like such a badass, by the way.
Yeah, she's crazy. In a good way.
No, yeah, exactly. Like a freaking inspo. This girl she ran what, an Ironman or what was it?
No, an ultra trail. So like 42 miles with 10,000 feet of elevation.
That's crazy.
In like 3 hours.
No, that would be crazy. In 10, which is still very, very
well.
But I mean, she runs a half marathon in like almost an hour 30. So she's really good.
Did you say she did it at elevation too?
Yeah, like, and with 10,000 feet of elevation that you run through.
Wow. Yeah, I live in Colorado, and there's a lot of races like that people do out here in the mountains. That are
I bet.
Colorado they blow my mind. 100 miles of running through the mountains at elevation.
Oof, wild. I remember when I went to, I think it was Colorado when I went to, where was I? I don't even remember. But it was a high elevation area, and I got the worst altitude sickness.
Oh, it's
I didn't even know that was a thing.
That sucks.
Oh yeah.
Have you experienced that?
Have I experienced it? No.
No.
I mean, I moved here and I knew people. I moved here like because of a guy, not my husband, a different guy. And he was very like protective and adamant, like you need to be really careful and like slowly get into exercising and be very careful drinking. That's the biggest thing is people come out here and they go to the mountains for weddings and they end up in the hospital because of the altitude and like dehydration. It's pretty bad, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was like that. You've had that before, Nick?
No, but my fiance's mom, she has it, unfortunately. So when we go skiing, like she always has to take a break and stuff. So
crazy, yeah. It's a wild experience.
Those like oxygen boost things. Have you ever seen
The
those?
cans?
It's like a can of oxygen, and they actually work really well for people.
Wait, Nick ordered some of those on Amazon one time. Sputnik. I don't know why. Do you remember, Nick?
Yeah.
Trying to get
he
more.
did it on stream the entire time.
It was like he was doing whippets on the freaking stream. I was like, bro, what are we doing right now? He's like, this was the most expensive can of oxygen I've ever bought.
They kind of give you like a hit of energy, though, honestly.
They do?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have them. Like, I think every wedding I've been to in Colorado, they'll have like a basket at the front with little mini ones that you can just go grab. Because people usually have out of town guests and stuff, which maybe I shouldn't have partaken since I live here, but whatever.
That is wild. And what also is wild is NQ pushing above 200.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Is anyone in the chat still riding this crazy run up right now? I gotta know, because I think I would have been stopped out at this point, but what a move. Look at this cute little like freaking, I mean, I know my charts aren't up, but if you open the 5-minute, cute little pullback handle.
Is that even a pullback? Can we make it's like just a
yeah. This was similar to that one day. What day was it where we just completely rocketed up? Do you remember?
It was like a week or two, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We opened and just ripped like 300, 400 points with no pullback, like not a single red candle.
Yeah, and people were like, "Oh, why you didn't catch this move?" I'm like, "At what pullback would I have gotten in on this?" Like, at least I had my opportunity at this 30K. That made sense, but this is just.
But all in all, it's not yet a crazy day, as in day range. It's 429 points. Yesterday and the day, like this week so far, was obviously smaller days. But I mean, before that, we got 540, we got 1,100, we got 600, we got 1,200, 900, 600, 800, 500. Right? So overall, I mean, it could turn into one. It's still early, but.
I just realized ES made a new all-time high, too.
Oh, wow.
I only know that because someone said, I'm shocked that Miriam isn't waffling about ES in all-time highs. Well, there you go. Oh, man. Yep. Well, this is it, folks. Man, it's so crazy to see that, like, within the first 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, all the levels that I talked about, us breaking to the upside, I was like, yeah, we got to break this if we're going to find continuation. Literally happened in the first 15 minutes. Like,
I'll take it, honestly.
I'll take it too. I don't see much here. I mean, we can, from the technicals, I'm seeing like 236. On Bookmap, I see 240 and then 255. But really on the overall like higher time frames, I see 320. So
that's what I was watching too, is that high at 320.
Yeah. So Nick,
I still like the idea if we ever do today get a pullback. I would love to see the pullback to 30,100.
I think it's likely. I think, I mean, we can absolutely just continue melting up. But I think the higher probability is at some point we do get some sort of pullback. And I do like that area, the 100 area. So if we can get that, it'd be great. I don't think we have any other news or anything, right? Today?
I don't believe so.
If we did, it would have already came out 15 minutes ago.
Let's see. Nope. Well, yes, but nothing important for NQ.
Okay.
All right.
Pock trades. Wonder if Terrence caught that 15-minute orb break on ES. You know what? He did. And I know that because he texted me a screenshot and he has his
Aw.
TP. And it was like right when it was about to pull back. And he's like, I swear, if this reverses, I'm one tick away. And then 2 minutes later, he's like, never mind, it hit. So I know he had a good day today. But he's been, if anyone's been tuning into the Asia session with Amos on Mondays and Wednesdays specifically, Terrence is on there and he's been doing a competition. Well, I don't know if I don't know if you want to call it a competition, but basically like testing a new strategy. So I think right now he is testing the 15-minute orb on ES, on Asia, which is interesting because Asia moves, I think, a lot slower. So tune into that.
Yes. ES Asia is like next level slow.
Yeah. I wonder if he'll try doing it on NQ. I don't know if he's listening to the chat, but yeah, he got a dub. I know he can. I
saw him before in the chat.
I've messed around a little bit. Has he looked at gold at all for the Asia 15-minute?
I told him to. Yeah,
gold has a pretty reliable 15-minute orb during Asia that I have dabbled with trading.
Have you? So you've tried it during Asia? Do you like it?
When one of the groups I was in before, I used to like stream Asia a little bit, and so I had to trade it. To be completely honest with you, it just is not ideal for my schedule. It's like dinner and bedtime, so
yeah,
I now am not trading it really at all. But yeah, I mean, I have made some good money trading gold during Asia with the 15-minute orb.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I feel like
okay. So he says he has been liking gold.
Oh yeah.
In the chat. All right. Someone said you need to talk to TG about that LeBron GOAT stuff though. Apparently, yeah, my husband is a LeBron fan, so I don't care. I really don't care, but
I don't even know anything that's going on with that.
That's how I feel. I'm like, yeah, whatever you are, I guess I am.
Starting and we can have a conversation. But
yes, I do look forward to, first of all, I just want us to get out of this summertime PA. That would be wonderful. And then October will be a good time. But you're due in what, a month?
5 weeks from today, I will be at the hospital with baby in hand, probably by this point.
Are you looking forward to it? Are you excited?
I am. I think I'm a little nervous just to go back to having an infant again. But yeah, I mean, I'm very excited for fall. I'm like a fall girly. Give me all of like the warm meals, like the drinks, the vibes, the colors,
fashion,
the activities, the cool weather, but not freezing.
Yes.
I don't really like cold. And it's the first time I'm going to have a baby in the fall. So I'm very much just looking forward to like being cozy, having my baby, watching football. I love watching football. It's like my favorite time of year.
Yeah.
And
there's some good stuff happening in the fall for sure.
I also am just hoping for some better price action. So
October is such a goated month. I will say that.
So good.
Not because it's my birthday in October, but it is like, it is. I love October. Even if it wasn't my birthday month, I love like September, October, I think are my two favorite months just in general. But yes, I'm looking forward to it. Everything you said.
What's your
big
fall
thumbs up.
beverage? Do you stick to the matcha or?
What's my fall beverage?
Yeah, your fall beverage, like your go-to warm, cozy fall beverage. Treat yourself version, not like black coffee.
Yeah. I just love me a good like cozy latte in a really massive mug. It's not so much the beverage is, it's got to be some sort of latte with maybe some honey or caramel, whatever. But it's the mug for me. If the mug is not bigger than my face, I don't want it.
Must be bigger than the meta glasses.
Yeah.
In diameter.
If I can put the meta glasses on it and it fits perfectly, then we're good. Leia, you've got a birthday in October too? Let's go. What date? Mine's the 27th. I'm a 27 October baby.
7 birthdays are the vibe.
Hell yeah. I know. We talked about that last time.
Yeah. I am going to send you a mug that's basically a bowl with a pair of matching meta glasses for your birthday. You might have to eat cereal out of it.
I would drink out of it every day.
My only issue with big mugs is that I like to savor my drink, and I feel like sometimes they cool down. Stuff cools down too quickly. It has to be like big and tall, but not too wide.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel
You
that.
know?
I'm also like, for me, I'm just notorious for never like I'm the same way. I'll savor it, but I let it sit way too long to the point where it's just lukewarm. I'm not so like, my husband will go through drinks so quickly. I'm like, I had one sip and you're already done. How does that happen? And he's like, what? I just finished it real quick. I'm like, it's not normal.
Even more unhinged. My husband will make a cup of coffee, purposefully let it sit to like significantly cool down to where it is basically lukewarm, and then he'll just chug it. And he's like, I'm not here to enjoy it. I just am here for like the caffeine. And I'm like,
that's
what the whole point. Like, it makes me so angry.
Wait, then why doesn't he just make it iced or make it cold?
He does sometimes. He does every once in a while, but I don't know. You know,
that's so funny.
One of the many mysteries of my husband that I'm sure we all have with our significant other, where it's like, I've tried to figure this out. It's just not really worth trying to figure it out anymore. You do you, I do me.
Yeah, you know what? We'll just coexist here.
Yeah.
Men are weird. Yeah, they're simple. They're simple.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
It works for him.
I saw this video of this girl with her husband. She's like, you must live such a, there's a reason why you probably live such a great life, because you don't overthink things. She's like, your life is just so simple. You don't overthink anything.
Yeah.
She's like, you're just a simple. He's like, are you calling me dumb? She's like, well, there's both sides.
Yeah. The differences in like how men and women think and process things will never not amaze me.
I know. We are simple and awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. I know. It's so funny. Like, I don't know how you guys are with your significant others. Me and mine probably couldn't be more opposite. Like, I'm crazy. I'm loud. I'm like, oh my God, I have a story to tell you. And he's just like super calm, very light spoken. He does not get angry easily. Like, someone will cut him off and he'll just be like, okay. Just like, yo, what the? And I'm just like yelling and freaking out. And this guy is just so like, we are so opposite. I don't know if you guys are like that with your significant others.
Yeah, I would say that my husband and I are pretty much as opposite as they come when it comes to like personality. Similarly, lots of the same things. I'm definitely more loud and like not emotional in like the crying sense, but just like really emotionally invested in things.
Yeah.
Like, I make everything deeper than it needs to be most of the time. And he's like, Jen, like, it's really not that deep. Can we just like,
we move on.
Like, but I feel like it's like perfect. I think those are some of the best relationships, honestly, because it brings balance, you know?
Yes. Those are the best relationships, honestly. Nick, your girl is like just a freaking powerhouse in that way. So
yeah, she has lots of energy. Like it's funny when she has a little bit of sugar, she's like a little energy ball. It's crazy. Yesterday she had a literal sip of a soft drink before we went to bed. Like not half a bottle, not a quarter of a bottle, like a sip, and she couldn't sleep for 2 hours. She's like, oh, I gotta tell you this. Oh, I gotta do this. Actually, I could get up and do this and this and this and that. I'm like, what the hell?
Like, chill.
That's funny.
Oh,
that's me when it's time to go to bed every night with my husband, who's like he likes to go to bed early and just like be quiet and wind down. And I'm like brain dumping at him.
We get the zoomies at night.
Yeah. Especially pregnant. There's like this second wind every night at like 9:30 or 10 p.m. And I'm like, let's just talk about our deepest thoughts and feelings. And he's like, can we not? Literally
Maybe-
last night, I was out with friends and I came home and it was like 9:30 and he's like, I'm gonna go to bed. And I was like, but I wanted to talk to you about blah, 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 blah. And he's just sitting there.
He's like, damn it. It's like, oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, we love you. We love our guys though. You guys are the best. Oh man. Nick, I was gonna ask you earlier, so you typically take longs, obviously.
Yes.
When would you be looking for a short? Would this be one of those scenarios that you'd be looking to take a short?
Yes and no. I could, but I don't like shorts. What are we gonna do with this? I mean, now just because you asked, I feel like just putting a short on.
Just because I asked?
Yeah.
You know
No,
what?
the thing-
1 micro, come on.
Yeah, the thing is, look, yes, it's high. Yes, we could put on 1 micro, but then also I'm green on all accounts, and putting on a short and turn it red would be like, with a short, ew. So
No.
I don't really feel like it. I'm pretty happy with where I am for today.
I get that.
But you should be shorting.
Should I do a 1 micro short? See, here's the thing. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to like do it right. It just feels like we're in no man's land, but also, let's see. What are we doing
Walk me
here?
through why you want a short, just because we're so extended, or is there like a level? Like,
I'm not
We'll do this.
necessarily wanting to short. I mean, I've always want to short, but like,
Miriam, we'll do this. I'll put on a paper short. How about that?
okay.
Here, bang.
I was more curious, like, what would get you to short? Because
like what would it take?
if it's yeah, like what situation would?
It's usually, I like to put on shorts to hedge, which on Tradeify accounts you're not allowed, obviously, unless it's 2 different product groups. Then you can, but you cannot do like ES and NQ, for example. So I really rarely like I told you last time, 0.4% of the times I'm short, right? That's already a very low number. And now most of those 0.4% are hedges. So
Oh
it's
my
literally
gosh.
almost none. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I see.
Well, good thing
See,
you didn't
there's the
short
paper
here
short
because we're
ripping.
pumping.
There's the paper short ripping.
Oh man. Yep. Next level up is 240. That's what I see on Bookmap. This 236 area though is just technically what I see.
Janos says, call it a day, Nick. Well, I'll have my, like, that's usually how I do it when a day like this occurs. And these are, funny enough, these are my lowest profit days usually. Today was pretty good because I got the range before the move happened, right? So you can see on my executions, that's just 1 account. And I traded 9 accounts total. So that's the executions of today. And I made majority of my money in that range, right? And then when the day is just up or just down, well, just down, that actually can lead to lots of profits as well, even going long. But just up, that's the worst because I never add in profit. So the only thing I can do is let it run. But once it's closed, it's closed. And then I don't want a long high. So yeah, I end up with less profits than usual, which is fine. But at the end of the day,
That's why I was asking when you would short.
yeah, I'm going to keep the charts open and I'm going to see what it does in the next couple hours. And I might hop back in. I'm never done because I'm green or something, but if I don't see that this is tradable for the way I trade, which is longs, then yeah, I can't do much. But your question is totally fair, Mary. I get it. And to give you a clear answer, a hedge makes me short.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm really not seeing this wanting to stop, to be honest. Like this 240, if we clear it, we have some resistance at like 255, maybe 260, and then I don't see anything until then. Maybe 300 as a psychological level.
Now we confused the chat. Dr. Bob Elliott says, I just came back. Do my eyes deceive me? You went short? It's just a paper short because Miriam asked me when, like, if I ever short, when do I short? And then I said, I kind of want to put on a short now just because. And then I put it on a paper account instead of a real account because this.
This is nuts. 250 here. I really want to know. I know I already asked this in the chat, but is anyone still writing this from lower levels?
I'll work this paper short now. Try to keep the average close. Attempt, not try. Tries intend to fail.
So what is your, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask Nick, what is your entry criteria? Like if you only take longs, are you trading off of levels or like dips or?
I love when I'm on with somebody who doesn't know yet how I trade because it always opens Pandora's box.
We can move to my screen, by the way. I'm in a long. I'm literally on an eval right now, just taking the long just for shit. So we'll see if we can get this through.
Jed, to answer you, I trade very differently from most people, like in a sense where I don't wait for an A+ setup. I don't have so-called A+ setups. I go to the charts in the morning. I look at my charts. If the market is low, which is my ideal, right? If we had an overnight session where it went down, I go long, like immediately. I see the market go long, 1 micro, always only 1 micro. And for a starter position, unless it dumped down like 1,000 points overnight, then I would go heavier. But if it went down like 100, 200, 300 points, I'll go in with 1 micro. I'll see where the market takes me. And then if it goes up, well, cool, there's nothing I can do but taking profit. If it goes down, I am averaging into my trades, meaning I work my position, I work my average lower. So for example, I'm in a long, it drops, let's say, it drops quick, 50 points. I add in again. So it pops up a little bit. I take 1 off in profit, right? I scale out, scale back in, scale back out, scale back in. And my whole entire goal is to get my average as low as possible. And if you look at my screen really quick for this one, Drew, if you can switch to mine, and then we can go back to Miriam's. This is the perfect example today, right? When I started, that was at Eastern time. What kind was that? 12:45 a.m., right? I'm in Europe, so for me, that's 6:45 a.m. I entered two micros at 29,874. I took 1 off at 9:15. Went back in at 8:68. So at that point, my average was around 870, right? But I already had banked profits. Added more at 8:47. Took 1 off at 8:76. Added it back in at 8:36. And then took all of them off at 8:53. Went right back in with 2. Added a third one at 8:35. Took 1 off at 860, etc., etc. And ultimately, that's how I ended up with a super low average that I could then just ride up and I take profit when it actually pops. That's on this specific account. On another one, I had, for example, the 819 entry. I didn't get that by quote unquote sniping that entry, but more by working the average down. And then that was just the last remaining position that I had on this trade.
Dude, this thing is flying.
Yeah, let's go back to Mary.
That's so interesting.
I set my level here at 50 because that's where I see significant orders sitting. I could move my stop there. You know what? I will. I'll move my stop to just below this wick. So we'll see if we can get that extension through 75. That'd be the next level up, 75, which is here. And then 290 would be the next level.
Wow. That's really unique, Nick. I've never heard of that type of strategy before.
Yeah, it's definitely different. Many people call it gambling, but that's fine.
I mean, it makes sense to me. I mean, it's what is trading other than like statistics and odds? And I'm sure that you have the statistics to back what you're doing. It seems like you're successful at it. So.
Yeah, no, thank you. The thing is, most people say that because I don't trade with a stop loss, right? I'm working my position. I'm constantly watching it working, and I spend a lot of time. And this only works if you spend a lot of time in front of the screen, right? So, for example, first trade I put on at 6:45, and then I usually trade till market closes. So literally the entire day. If you don't do that,
New York session, you'll trade from when you wake up at 6:45 till the New York session closes.
yes, till 11 p.m. my time, which is 5 p.m. Eastern time. And that strategy only works if you do it that way, because otherwise you're gonna get absolutely ripped apart by the market. And that's why most people will never succeed at this, because they don't want to spend as much time in front of the charts, which is completely fine, right? Everybody should do what they want to do. Some people trade 30 minutes, some people trade 90 minutes, some people trade 2 hours. Whatever you want to do is fine, as your choice. I choose to spend a lot of time in front of the charts, and that's why I can trade this way. But I get it that people see, oh, no stop loss, and adding into losers, which is what you always hear you shouldn't be doing, right? That's what everybody says. So ultimately, the conclusion is gambling, which is not the case. It's working, is my definition.
I add into losers sometimes, if that makes you feel better.
I don't mind if somebody says that, but
yeah, I think that I think there's a way to do it where you can, especially if you're scalping and day trading and stuff, for like obviously with your strategy, but for me, I'll take an early entry knowing we might pull back deeper, but I'll take it on the retest of one area with a small position, leaving room to add. And I think if you do it strategically, as long as you're managing your risk, yeah. I'll never be the one to poo-poo on anyone's strategy. I just don't.
When do you add into losing trades? Like, what's your exact, or do you have an exact definition, or is it more like a
for me personally?
Yeah, for you personally.
So I'll do it like, let me try and think of a good example. Like on this retest that I took even today of previous day high, right? I wanted to see that level hold, but we had, can anyone see my screen right now?
Yep, now we can.
Okay, so we had the second 5-minute candle was a really nice strong candle that closed above that level. I want to see that level hold, but I took my entry before this 5-minute candle closed. So I was watching it on the 1 minute, looking for it to hold, and I took an entry. But if we pulled back deeper into this candle and started to find support, let's say on something like the 8 EMA, or I had another level, maybe not in this instance, but let's say we had stacked levels and I also had a pre-market high sitting there, something like that. In an instance where I have stacked levels and a strong close above both levels, I will sometimes enter early. I didn't do this today, by the way, but I will sometimes enter early on the retest of the highest level if I'm seeing a reaction, knowing price might want to pull back further, especially if we're extended, and I will leave room in an instance like that to be able to add into that trade if I feel strong conviction in the direction that I'm taking the trade, if that makes sense. Yep. So it's definitely not an every single trade thing, but in certain circumstances, I will, like when I'm streaming on my YouTube and stuff, I will be like, hey, I'm taking a small size short, small size long, like a starter position, leaving room to add if I feel conviction in the direction. And if there's another level that I think, okay, we might want to pull back here, but I don't want to miss the opportunity to take the trade by waiting and price not getting to that perfect entry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's kind of the way that
it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I'm working this Marion paper short. I call it the Marion paper short because she asked me for the short. I'm working this the exact same way right now. I'm just doing it on shorts. The thing with shorts is usually it takes way longer to get out of it, and you have to be way quicker. As in, you're going to be working this. If this wasn't a real account, this short, I would work this for a very long time now. I know it.
I did get stopped out of that trade. I got stopped out at 45. So we are out of that, but we'll see right now if the shorts want to try to actually come in, because this area right here at the 60s, I see as a potential for us to continue further down. That was actually beautiful. Really, really nice. All right, we'll see what we end up getting, but I'm no longer in this. I'm gonna, Drew, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen because I feel like I lag sometimes. So if you want to go to someone else's.
Yeah, you do. We can work this short. See, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna re-enter it again right away. Boom.
So in what circumstance do you actually get
goodness.
out of a trade for a loss? Because you talked about when you get out of a trade for green and then you'll re-enter, or how you'll add into a loser. Like, what does your red day look like? Are you hitting, you have a personal max loss? You just never have red days? He's like, I've never experienced one.
He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I rarely ever have red days.
Wow.
I'm working towards the point where I have only green days, and I know 100% it's possible this way. I'm not there yet. Full transparency, I still have red days. But the way it goes is I never close a full trade. I close partials, right? So I take off losses to then add them back in at a lower point where there is a better entry. And that really depends on how the market is moving, because I don't like to add into my trades when I get the slow moves against me. Like if the market slowly just ticks down and down and down and down, that's when I just want to be watching. What I really like, and I saw this comment before in the chat, I don't know who asked it. Actually, it was Gerhard. Gerhard asked, Nick, how do you handle the Trump tweets that move the market wild? Those I love. Like a quick move against me, adding in like a crazy person, because those are stop out candles. Add in, it goes right back up. I take profit. Like those are the best case scenarios for me. The slow move is what is absolute terror.
So, I'm not a fan of slow moves up, but I don't mind slow moves down.
Yeah, because you're into shorts usually.
I also don't hate this short setting up right now. That was such, I kind of wish I took that, the 260, 258 area. Because I think right now, if we continue, we can continue lower. Not much. I wouldn't say like, you know, we're gonna go all the way back down and reverse this, but nice little scalpable short, I think. Watch this 230 though. If we start holding here, then it's just gonna pop right back up. Yep, there it is.
We technically have that hourly orb IB.
Oh, we do.
Right. So it's failing back inside that too. I've actually been paying attention to that recently as well, because I'm trying to figure out, once I have this baby, like realistically, am I going to be able to trade, New York Open every morning? I don't know. And so I'm trying to explore what are some other, things I can pay attention to that are later in the morning.
Yeah. I think that's a great thing.
Marcos, that's actually an interesting one. And that's in addition to Jen's question from earlier. He's saying, I'm looking forward to nano contracts for holding longs. I think it will allow us to have 1,000, 2,000 points of risk for days. That's already the case. Like and that's the problem with most traders, they oversize, right? So if you have a 150K select account, for example, you have $4,500 of available drawdown with no daily loss limit. So if you enter a position with 1 micro, it has to go against you. Let's round against ourselves. 2,200 points to blow the account. Technically even a bit more, but we're going to call it 2,200, right? Now, the biggest day on NASDAQ ever, points-wise, is 1,600 and something. So you would literally need to beat the biggest day ever, points-wise, by 600 points to blow the account in one day if you put on 1 micro and you don't touch it anymore. So to your comment, Marcos, you already have 1,000 to 2,000 points of risk available. You just are over leveraged if you trade with more than 1, 2, maybe 3 micros. And most people trade their accounts with a mini, 2 minis, 3 minis, sometimes 5 minis or 10 minis. And for some people, in the way they trade, it works. I mean, Miriam does that all the time, right? But she trades differently. For the way I trade, if I would do that, I would be gone in 3 seconds.
Gone in 30 seconds.
Yeah,
That's
actually.
a good point too that I'll say about when I'm adding into trades, typically I'm starting that trade with 3, maybe 5 micros on a 150K account. So it's definitely like, yeah, also similarly, I'm not typically trading with 1 micro on a 150K account, but sizing matters so much for if you create a scenario where it could be appropriate to add in. Whereas most people are adding into their losers where they're already oversized and they're just like, let me just size up even more to try and get back to break even.
Yeah, correct. Motri, Nick, if you don't use a stop loss, that means you have a 100% win rate. No, I take off losing trades, partials manually, but I don't trade with a stop per se. So I don't have a 100% win rate now.
There's that first 8 EMA test we've had pretty much all morning. I was not paying attention.
Is that where you would want to go long? Usually?
I would have scalped it if I had seen that we were hitting that instead I was talking, but that's all good. Yeah, I mean,
there are the comments. Lift, bruh. This guy is gambling. Those are my favorite comments.
It's always fun. Wow, we are kind of just like hanging around here. Oh, I shared this like freaking lag, man.
Miriam with the tech issues.
I don't know. I'm in a trade right now. I'm in a short, but I'm like trying to, every time I share, I feel like it lags me. So annoying.
Annoying. So are you short on the account that you just longed on or another one?
Yeah. This is just all eval trades at this point. This particular eval, I hit deal. I think it was DLL on whatever day. I had a horrible day, and I'm basically just trying to bring it back up. I'm trying to see if this will work. Is this working?
It looks like it's working, yeah.
Okay, so I'm in this
So
short
we can
here.
go to Miriam's screen. There you go.
All right, we'll see if we get this extension here through 215. I want to see 200 break. It might be a little rough to try to break like 205. We might actually try to bounce in that area given the day that we've had. So this is really just a scalp for me. See if we can get the momentum. If not, that's fine. 240, 241 is resistance, which is why I had my stop sitting there. So we'll see if we can break this 215. And then take like 5 off if I can get down to 205.
Nice.
200 would be the area, but I typically like to set my TP. I don't typically set TPs, but if I do scale out, I will scale out like just shy of a psychological level. And if it breaks it, if not, then we're heading right back up. Actually kind of coming into this, I would expect bulls to step in here. Like right around this zone.
So Jen with the mama bull sign coming in here.
Oh.
Is this is this technically even though it's a second time it comes down here, Jen, would this still be a potential long for you?
I'm watching. So what I'll do in an area like this is I'll watch the 1 minute for volume and reactions. I don't love that last 5 minute candle closed red with an increase in volume. So I'm kind of watching to see the reaction. I think I would rather have a deeper pullback to try along again, or like start to see bulls really step in versus just take it here because we are so extended. The AEMA bounce after we've been extended for a while, the way that I view that trade, and obviously that candle ended up closing red, but a very high, I don't know the actual number. If I had to throw a percentage on it, I would say like 85 to 90% of the time, the first touch of the AEMA on the 5 minute after we've gotten extended gives you at least 25 to 30 points. If not, it'll push back up to the highs. And so I will take that sometimes on an eval, on whatever, I have multiple sets of accounts as a scalp if I haven't gotten an entry on some accounts, just to get, gather a little bit of profit. It's a high probability trade for me. It's not something I'm looking to call the rest of the move off of. It's just a reaction spot that I like to get in at. So usually the first touch is the best. And if I miss it, I'll wait for a little bit more confirmation to take something.
Fair.
Yeah.
I just got edged on that TP. Back to getting edged. Love that. So I just moved my stop because if we're going to hold it here, then I don't want to get all the way back up to that 240 level. So my stop is now 228. We do get a little bit of resistance around this 226, then great. If not, I'll get stopped out and that's fine too.
There you have it, chat.
We'll see. What was the like goal?
We didn't set one for another giveaway. I mean, we also got to keep in mind we're giving away 100 accounts today in Discord. So chat, if you want to get a lot of chances to win an account, make sure you are in the Discord also while keeping us in the background. But 10 winners every single hour for 10 hours started at 9:30 a.m. today. So that's why a little bit less hour. Yeah, a little bit less giveaways on stream today, but lots of giveaways in Discord.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, don't want to miss that. They just took 2 of my orders there, so I have 8 left. We'll see if they take 5 of mine here. Otherwise, they'll take the rest of it. That's really cool, though, about the Discord. It's actually wild.
Yeah, because Discord hits 100,000 members, which is pretty crazy.
That is pretty crazy.
Yep.
Hitting almost 150K too on the subscribers.
We're
Shout
close.
out to you guys.
Like 100 away, I think.
Are we? Can you see the actual number?
You can. Wait, I can go check.
When will it get started, Nick?
What's that?
When does the giveaway start again?
It started at 9:30, so it's happening.
It's
10
happening.
winners every hour. 10 winners every hour.
Deja Poo. I love that name.
Yeah. We are currently. Oh yeah, we're sitting at 149,000. This page isn't updated. I saw somebody post internally before we're at 149,800 something. I can't see the exact number, but
okay.
We're close.
It's crazy. Do you guys hear that in the back end?
Oh, what is that?
Hear what?
It's just reverb. The reverb. That's why earlier I was like, Jen, did you say something?
I should have been like, no, that's in your meta glasses.
It's so weird. It's so weird, actually.
That's your glasses talking to you.
Can you imagine?
Oh my god. That's actually kind of terrifying to think about.
Yeah.
Wow, you're just
I don't
edging
think
my
it's
stop
that
here.
far off, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's like those episodes of Black Mirror. Have you seen those?
No.
You haven't seen Black Mirror?
No.
Oh, all right. They took me out there. I have 3 left. So I'll just hold this stop.
Nice.
All right, we'll see if this 200 breaks here. But I'm in 3 minis. Actually, I'm going to set my stop to 219 because my original TP would have been that. So see if we can get a little bit more. That was actually kind of annoying that it took 3 of my positions, but that's fine. Black Mirror. So Black Mirror is like a series. It's on Netflix, but it's a series of episodes. They're all different from one another. And they're all about like, you know, anything from ranging from tech advances to like these dystopian sort of themes and narratives of like what could actually happen if tech goes in the wrong direction. I think you would actually like them. There, because some of them are really creepy. Yeah, but you should. Some of them are also kind of lame, but there are some good ones in there. Black Mirror is awesome. Yeah, it's it can be wild, but there are some. I don't think they've made any new episodes for a while. Have you seen it, Nick? No.
I had to shake my head because I was muted. No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's a crazy
I
show.
heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
Crazy show. It was a great show, yeah.
That sounds like very much up my alley for sure.
Yeah, I think you would like it. I'll send you some of the good ones because some of them are not worth it. Some of them are like, oh, that was reaching.
Right. Yeah. Send me some for sure. Are you into any of the true crime?
Yes.
Type of. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
I had a feeling that we would vibe on that.
Oh yeah. There's some that I mean, there's a few on Netflix that I've gotten into, but I'm sure there's a few more out there that I'm missing out on.
Yeah, there's some good ones. Interested to see if they hold this area, if buyers start to push us back up here.
Yeah, 200 is definitely looking like it wants to hold.
Yeah, I don't. This is ugly to buy or sell.
You're like, this is not my jam.
I'm like hovering here wanting to try along because I like just structurally where we are holding on the 5 minute. But yeah, we're just so extended. I'd rather see us go a bit deeper.
A bit deeper. All right. Well, yeah, this 200 level is gonna be a battle to try to break through. If they do break it though, I will say like 185, which I actually see on order flow right now, and then 150 would be the next level down. You know what? I'm just gonna move this to the original spot and we'll just let it sit.
Are you still in it? In the short?
Yeah, I'm in
nice.
3.
3 minis?
Yeah.
Oh, girl.
Girl, I was in 10.
10?
See, I told you before, Miriam does that all the time.
That is wild.
I will preface again, this is an eval that was $600 away from blowing.
Oh, okay.
And now we're up 7K.
Don't you love when that happens? When you can actually bring it back? It's such a good feeling.
It's such a good feeling. I know. I'm like, all right, well, I can bring back it's much harder for me to bring back an eval from $600 in drawdown, but if we're 7K in profit, we'll pass this account. No problem. Especially with 10 minis.
It's so crazy. Honestly, I
don't think this is gambling at all. I took really good setups on this.
I think it's so cool to see like 2 traders like yourselves who are profitable, successful, have been doing this a long time, and you couldn't be like more opposite in how you trade. And I think that's one of the coolest things about trading is just that like there's not one right way to do it, and everyone wants to tell you that their way is the right way, but you know, I think the best traders are the ones who don't try and hop on what someone else is doing, but find what really fits your style, your personality. I just think it's so cool to hear how other people trade.
I'm the same way. I agree. Like even like Joey, speaking of the devil, so I just got taken out, but he like when he breaks down his IB strategy, I'm like legit a student listening. I'm like, wait, this sounds so cool because we're all seeing the same thing. Like the chart is the chart. Everyone sees the same thing, but someone can see a fair value gap and I see a wick fill. And then someone else can say, oh, this is a supply zone. And I see, a 9 EMA retest or whatever. Like we are all interpreting it differently, but it's the same set of data. So I think it's really cool. Like we all have our own little personalities and our little nuances. Like days like this, Nick's like, I don't like anything. Days like this, I'm like, I kind of like a few things. I took a stab on some longs and shorts, but every day will present an opportunity for every different type of traders. So I think that's really cool. But guys, I know Nick, Jen, we've had you on a little over here. So I know Nick's like ready to get out, but
it's so
we're gonna
hot
bring
in
on
Switzerland
Joey.
right now. I'm sweating like crazy.
You
The AC is
I need to
broken
go
and it's
take a
like
cold shower.
1,000 degrees outside.
Oh man.
And
Yeah.
inside.
All right. Well, anything you want to sign off with?
Hey, if you haven't already, make sure you go into the Discord. Massive giveaway, 100 accounts, 90 left, I think. So go check that out while listening to the stream, of course. And then I'll see you guys tomorrow morning in the London session, as usual.
Hell yeah. Jen, it was a pleasure having you, my girl. Hopefully see you soon.
Thank you as always for having me on. I'll see you next time.
See you guys.
Later.
Bye. Chat, you're stuck with me for a hot minute, but we're going to bring Joey on and we're going to get our IB master to see how he's doing for the day. So Joey, welcome to the stream. Can we get Joey on? Production? He's like ready. He's just sitting here like this. No? Okay, we don't want to bring him on. Cool. Sorry, Joey. Tough luck. Okay. We'll bring him on in just a few, but let's get a wellness check on everyone. How's everyone doing today? How is everyone doing today? There he is. He was literally sitting like this, chat, for a hot minute.
Holy, I'm here.
God.
Let's go.
What's going on?
Oh, we vibing, baby. Holy moly, what a week.
What a week. What a week. How are you
Crazy
doing
work.
today? How'd you do?
Oh, I just smashed it.
Heck yeah.
Smashed it. Oh my goodness. We caught like
Talk to us.
caught like
Show us
100,
what you did.
130 point banger on NASDAQ.
Oh my God.
Caught the rip here. Actually, I got my fills right here on screen for you guys. Production, if we want to go to it, you guys can see this.
Are you showing your screen?
Oh, I'm not even showing my screen. Holy moly.
I was like, I
hold
don't
on.
see anything.
Yeah, there's not even a screen there to show. That's crazy work.
I was hoping you caused some massive dub today. So I'm glad to hear it.
Oh yeah, no. Wait till we talk about Asia session last night because it's about to get even wilder.
Ooh.
So, chat, here's the fills for the NASDAQ long. Look at these. Look at that execution there. Just got the bottom of that pullback.
Oh my God.
Right there at 30,001 and rode all the way up to 30,137.
Oh, dude, me and Jen took the same exact trade. The
Really?
same one.
Let's go. Yeah, let's
Hell
go.
yeah. Except I
go.
fumbled mine and exited way too early on accident, but she got a dub. Hell yeah.
No, it was a
feel like
banger.
everyone and their mom was looking for that.
Yep.
For that pullback.
Yeah, I was praying for it. I was praying for the pullback because, like, you know, even like zooming out to, like, on the 4 hour, it's like I posted on Twitter as well. We had these highs just sitting up here at like 30,000, 70, 30,080. I was like, I even posted on Twitter yesterday. I was like, these highs are getting cooked tomorrow. Like they were getting smoked. And
why did you say that? Like, what was your thought on that?
It was just like, I don't know, seeing how Asia was moving last night, and then just like the overall state of the market, like we were just bullish, right? And so it made sense for us to go up and smash through those highs, especially being so close to them. It made sense that the market wanted them, and so I had that bullish sentiment coming in, and then when you see that when you see the market come out of the open like that and just absolutely rally, you just pray for a pullback because you want to get on it. There is like you're not looking at absolutely anything in this scenario but momentum. Like there's just so much momentum to the upside that you just want to catch a pullback. And once you get it, you have to execute off of it. Otherwise, you're gonna miss it. And so this was purely a momentum play. Just pull back, hop in. I didn't enter full position size because I wanted to add in if we continue dropping. However, off my entry, this is off 10 micro, so the equivalent of 1 mini.
Okay.
And you know, the moment I entered, we just rallied, and so I let it ride. You know, we made 1,700 off this trade. So
Let's go.
It was an absolute banger in the personal account. And
oh my gosh.
Last night, Asia session. Oh my God, we had the best Asia session of our life, chat.
Oh, do tell. I want to know. Story time.
We made, listen, on the day yesterday with Asia session, we made $5,000 in the personal.
What?
5,000 yesterday total in the personal. Last night, we made 4.1 in Asia session trading gold. Trading gold, we made 4.1.
Whoa. Wait, what did you like? Okay, I need the details.
I'm gonna show it.
Yeah,
Tradeify still has the fills, so we're gonna zoom out and go look at it.
Holy crap! In your personal, what was your position size?
2 minis on gold.
My freaking glasses just started playing music. Okay, not the time, Meta.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
2 minis. Okay.
Yeah, it was 2 minis on gold. And honestly, it was the same exact trade as like NASDAQ today. It was just like pure momentum on gold, right? Pure momentum on gold, waited for that pullback. I entered 1 mini here that was like 4,487, and then added one more at 4,485. And we smoked the upside. But also too, like the reason why I say this is kind of the same trade was we had the momentum in the beginning, but also we had these highs up here at 4,500 on gold. And it just, with the momentum coming in, it made all the sense in the world for gold wanting to go smash through that. And so it was we let it rip for a little bit, got a pullback and just entered off that pullback, and it went straight to 4,500 and smashed through it. It was literally this first trade, because I took 2 trades on gold. We'll talk about the second one here in a little bit. But this trade was 3.6K, and it was in 4 minutes.
And that's 2 minis on gold.
2 minis, yep.
Crazy.
2 minis. And then we took one more trade on gold. This thing pulled all the way back to VWAP. We smashed through VWAP and reclaimed it with the wick. I took one more long. This was just a quick scalp, just kind of icing on the cake type of trade. And took one more trade to lock in 500 on that on gold. So we just ended the Asia session at 4.1. Which was
oh my gosh,
best Asia session I've ever had.
That is insane, especially on a personal account. Like, oh man, the chills.
Oh dude, it was quite the night. Which also too put us on a record week in our personal account. We're fixing to have our first 10K week ever.
Dang,
in the personal account.
Dude, good shit, man. That is
flying.
You've been feeling it. That's amazing.
Flying.
That's such a great feeling. You should be proud of that accomplishment. First of all, W's for Joey. That is the breakdown, the calmness, like all of that. Sticking to his plan, his strategy. You're killing it. You're killing it.
Thank you. We out here just trying to do the thing, you know what I mean? Trying to do the thing.
We're all out here doing our best every day.
Just trying to survive out here, you know?
Man. Yeah, especially in this PA2, I feel like that feels so much better already.
Yeah, it also too, like the PA was such a breath of fresh air because like this entire week, it's been just choppiness and like nothing happening, and finally, like Asia kind of just started us off. Like Asia session started this whole thing of new PA for the week and just much better movement, larger movement, some volatility. So
it really has. Yeah, I didn't look too much at Asia last night, but now looking back at it, I mean, we held so many key levels. And I mean, I wasn't like you thinking we were actually going to break through these areas, but I mean, now looking back at it, we have been bullish on the higher time frames. And so it was only a matter of time that we broke. And obviously it was more leaning more to the upside. But we'll see. I mean, what are your thoughts going into tomorrow, next week?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm hoping for tomorrow that we get some sort of the same PA of just we get a directional move, some sort of trend. You know, what's crazy is trends have honestly been my weak point, but
Yeah.
I feel the pivot. You know what I mean? I
Okay.
feel the pivot of recognizing the trends, because normally I'm a range trader, like I'm a reversal trader. Like at nature, like that's my strong point. I'm a reversal trader,
Yeah.
right? And so, you know, seeing the market last week on, I believe it was Monday and Tuesday of last week, when we had those massive trends to the upside, you know, I took some time reflecting on those, because it's like, you know, I could capitalize off these if I just let go of my perma reversal trading habits, right?
Mm.
And
What were those habits?
just always looking for like curling patterns at key levels on like
Okay.
IB, whether it's like IB mid or IB high or IB low, whatever, right? It's just looking
Yeah.
for those signs of weakness at key levels, when really like the market has chosen its path, right? It's chosen its direction. So why step in front of a train moving at full
Mm.
speed? You know, why
Yeah.
try fighting that? And so I'm really trying to dial in the way I trade trends, and get better at that, right? And so while reversals will always be my strong point, they will always be the strong point. That's my bread and butter. I love reversals. I'm never changing from that. However, I am learning to adapt better to trend days and
Okay.
find ways to capitalize off of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Those are always hard. I think, like, as you know, you become more seasoned in your trading and you start looking for ways of scaling or just growing in general, is
Yep.
looking at the market differently in a way that, you know, you're not necessarily changing how you trade, but you're looking at different opportunities and, you know, looking at it in a way of like, all right, what would the other side of this be doing right now?
Mhm.
So I think that actually can be the hardest thing to come out of, but you are also like fine tuning your skills as a trader.
Yeah. Yeah, it's learning to pivot when you need to,
Yeah.
right? Because again, like the market's different every day. You're not going to come to the market every single day and get exactly what you're looking for,
Yeah.
or maybe even get your bread and butter. And so, like, you know, when the market is providing opportunity that's outside of, you know, your normal realm of trading, like it's you know, I feel like it's best to learn how to adapt, like learn a way
Totally.
to pivot to capitalize off there being opportunity, just not in your strong point. Now, if there's no opportunity and the market's just not doing shit, obviously,
Yeah.
like don't try to pivot and try to trade in things that aren't there. But if there
Yeah.
is opportunity that's outside of your comfort zone, it's okay to, like, I think, you know, try to find a way to pivot and make money off of that in a different environment.
Yeah, and I think there's a fine line between that and not getting kind of stuck in the mud of like changing your strategy and then completely shifting away from what you already know. And I think that can be the part where people get it twisted.
Yep.
So yeah, I agree. But what are you seeing right now? Like, what would you be anticipating for a next trade?
Yeah, I don't think we come down to IB mid. I think we're too strong. IB mid sitting at 30,050. I think we're too strong for that. Maybe we do. I mean, there's a possibility that we do, but I'm kind of looking at the break and continuation play on the IB. And normally, again, this is me like kind of just getting in the waters of adapting and pivoting, because I don't normally trade the break and continuation trades of IB levels, right? They've never been my best entry model. However, if we do start to form some sort of like bottom right here, right? Say like this might be forming as a bottom, we do get back above IB high. A continuation play long on NASDAQ could provide good risk management, as long as there's a low here that I can invalidate my trade.
Yeah.
Right? So as long as I have something that invalidates it at the very top, I don't mind taking continuation plays, especially with us moving so much to the upside.
Yeah, I agree with that. I actually think this could be a nice breakout as well, especially with the lows right there holding around the 200s. I was originally in a short, so this this feels like consolidation before a potential breakout. However, we do right now, I'm just looking at like, I know we're not on my charts because I'm trying to conserve my tech issues here from getting out of hand, but this like 230, 227 area is definitely a key resistance point. So if we can break out of that, I think we have a clear shot to make a new high of day.
Yeah, I think so too. I think a new high of day is definitely on the way. So
yeah,
we'll see. It's kind of slowing down a little bit. We've had such a big move, so it's kind of slowing down a little bit, but we might get that move back above IB high, and I will look to take it. I haven't taken a trade in my Tradeify accounts today. It's just been all personal. So if we do get the IB high break, and we are holding some strength there, I will probably look to take a long in the Tradeify accounts to possibly target that new high a day.
Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, let's see if we can get the juice here above 230. So how do you prioritize what you trade for the day? Do you always start with your personal, or do you do funded, or kind of just like how do you prioritize that?
I usually start with my funded or my live account, my personal account. I usually start with it, and then I take trades separately in my Tradeify accounts. I used to trade my personal and prop accounts at the same time. But I was also trading like the same position size in my live that I was my prop accounts. But now I've scaled position sizing in my personal, so trading that with my props just doesn't work at this point. Like it's completely different trading styles and risk management now. So I can't trade them the same. So usually I start with my live, my personal, get a good setup in it, and then I switch to my Tradeify accounts.
Okay. Yeah. Copy trading is not, I can't do it anymore. It is scary. Well, especially because I feel like for me, I'm taking so many different trades in a day that I like to just focus on one and then go to the next.
Yep.
And yeah, copy trading, it's like if I take one bad trade, it's like, that's it, I'm done.
Yep.
And then I'm pissed. I'm like, great.
It's tough. I mean, blowing 5 accounts at one time is it's a hard feeling.
Yeah, you have to be so very selective with your trades at that point.
Yep.
Man, yeah, it feels like this week just kind of, at first I thought it was going by slow, but then now I'm like, damn, we're already on Thursday.
I know. I feel like the week is flying by.
Oh man.
Like
where's Spud? Oh yeah, he's only been gone for like a couple of days now.
That boy getting married. Holy.
He got married. I know. The day before, he's like, I'm pretty hungover. I don't think I'm gonna stream. Like you just thought about this? Like you didn't know that was gonna happen before? Oh man, he's funny.
Holy, that's hilarious. Yo, last night, so after I got done trading, I was just kind of hanging out with the wife, and I was just doom scrolling TikTok, and I saw this this I won't say any names. There was a streamer trading on TikTok, and I witnessed the most crazy crash out I think I've ever seen in my life.
Like
it was a massive crash out. There was a streamer entered a trade, and he was like, the counts were blown. I mean, he was like in 3K drawdown and just watching it move.
Oh no!
Entirely against him. Like he stood up and kicked the chair over and started throwing things in the apartment, and then got to the computer. It was like, I just don't understand this shit, and he just abruptly ended stream.
Oh my gosh. Yep.
It was the biggest.
That'll do it.
It was the biggest crash out I've ever seen online. Just crazy work.
And you just like witnessed it happen live.
Just witnessed it happen all live.
That's insane. That's actually crazy. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever, like, I think we talked about this. I don't know if you were on that conversation, but we talked about this. Like, have you ever broken anything or crashed out to that point where, yeah, like you broke a keyboard or broke something?
I haven't broke anything, thankfully. No, I haven't.
Okay.
I wanted to throw hands with my monitor for sure, but I haven't. I haven't.
There's that.
I haven't broke anything, so it's yeah. We're
That's a relief. Yeah. I don't know. I've never broken anything. I mean, I'll sit there and just be like, yo, what the, and then I'll just start, cursing and all that.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I think that's the most I get, like, and the most emotional I get. And then I'm
Yeah.
like, you know what, screw this. And then I just, go for a walk, and then by the time 2 hours falls, 2 hours is all it takes for me. And then I'm just over it.
Oh yeah.
Like, all right, next trade.
Oh, I've had some fuming moments.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I feel like everyone has.
Everyone. Yeah.
We've all
I mean,
had the fuming moment.
it happened to me last week. Like, there's nothing, I think for me, my fuming moments are when I get so close to a take profit and then complete reversal and then I get stopped out. Like, that's my like rage moment. So I can't tell. Yeah, I don't know what else would really make me rage like that. And that happened a lot last week.
Mario, I wasn't gonna say it, but I'll say it. So I did during that crash out, I did comment on it because he had Tradeify on his video on his stream, and as he was crashing out, and I commented in the comments, and I said,
The guy did?
yeah,
Oh.
he was promoting Tradeify during the crash out on his stream, like on the screen.
Oh my god. Okay.
And I commented, and I said as a Tradeify host, I approve this crash out.
Oh my gosh, that is comedy. That is comedy. Oh my gosh, you're like enticing him.
Yeah.
Encouraging.
It was so funny. It got the chat laughing pretty good.
Oh my god.
He didn't see it. He was too busy crashing out, but it got the chat going pretty good.
Wait, that's so funny. He had Tradeify on there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, let's do a quick giveaway before I have to head off.
Ah, dang, it's already been
I'm
30
gonna
minutes.
type the keyword in the chat. Or it's sorry, not the chat, sorry. I'll type it in first to Drew and then we'll type it in the chat. And we'll do let's do like a 50K select. Let's do that.
Let's do it.
But guys, remember to hit that like button, please. We're almost at 150K subscribers. So if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. We are getting there. We are getting there. There's also a giveaway happening right now in Discord to celebrate over 100,000 subscribers. So make sure you guys are in on Discord as well.
Oh.
Jonathan Mackey, don't be a meanie. All right, so the giveaway keyword, I will type in the chat. Remember, only type it in once. We're giving away a 50K select. Don't type it in more than once or you will get disqualified. And the keyword is crash out. Good luck, everyone. Oh man.
I will say, seeing, like, I've had some fuming moments, and it's not fun being the one fuming, but witnessing a crash out, it's kind of entertaining.
It is totally entertaining because you're like, damn, like you know they're going through it, but it's also the funniest thing you can witness.
Yep.
So you're just like, wow, this person is really out there losing their shit on live streaming. Oh, it's so good. All right, we are coming into this IB high. Let's see if we can clear. We did clear that 30 area. 250 does have some offers sitting there, so we'll see if we get that. This little push here. Looking to see if 241, 239, but like 241 would be that real key area for me. Crash out, crash out, crash out. Yes. Oh man, I'm never gonna forget that.
Yeah, no, that's gonna live a long time.
Yeah, it's a very long time. Unfortunately, and also fortunately.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Huh. Holy moly. Wow, we are just pitter-patter in here. And Q was like, I made such a big move. I'm just going to chill.
Yep.
I do hope you guys bank, though. I do hope you guys made some good money. Today, I will say, like I said, it was a textbook pullback into a key area. which we don't see often. We haven't seen very much of some textbook moves in this market recently. So it's been refreshing to see that. And if you didn't make money, that's absolutely okay too. But okay, you guys can stop typing crash out. We're going to go ahead and pick the giveaway winner here. So Drew or whoever's on, please just throw it in the chat. Congratulations, Prophet E on 6121. Hope I said that right. Congrats. Please type in the chat. Let us know you're here.
What's your plans for the rest of the day?
Man, just chill, maybe do some trade reviews. Yeah, just hang out. I got my dopamine for the day. So I'm just gonna hang out. Maybe go for a bike ride, another one, because I already did one this morning, but yeah, that's it. That's it. What about you? You gonna go fishing?
No. No.
Like,
I
I'm
wish.
good.
No, it's hot, bro. I mean, it's hot outside. I think it's like 96 or something like that out there right now.
96. Oh,
Yeah.
and the
no.
humidity.
With the humidity, nah, I'm good. Like if
Huh.
I go fishing, it's gonna be like at 5 a.m.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's
Yeah.
typical though. For
It is.
fishing.
Yeah,
You
it
go
is.
early.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get cooked out there in that heat.
I get it. Did anyone see that person type in the chat? I don't know if they did. Profit. Oh wait, I don't have my live chat on.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I forget I have to change it to live.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, I know, it's so annoying. I don't know why it doesn't just do it automatically. All right, I do see that they were in the chat. So just make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you with the code. But congratulations. Congratulations.
And they
I've been
always
in
say
a-
congratulations.
Hey, you know it. Oh shit, that was a big dump.
That was.
Ooh, a little tape bomb. Oh, what was I gonna say?
ES coming to IB mid. Oh, it is. Wow, that is a big
Oh,
dump
wow.
on ES. What the heck?
Oh, I wasn't even looking at ES. Yes. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, ES is dumping.
Crazy.
Nasdaq falling behind.
Yeah, Naz is like, I wanna try to hold though. It's this 200 level on NQ. Doing its best. See if ES holds this opening range high. Let's see. Oh man. Well, it was fun today.
Yeah.
Ooh. So IB mid is sitting, oh yeah, at the 30,050.
Yo, ES like might retrace its whole move here.
Crazy.
What
Did
hap-
something
what
come out?
Yeah, what happened here?
That was actually nuts. Yeah.
Oh, there was news.
Oh, was there?
Did this happen during? Was it when did this happen?
Oh wow.
I mean, well, this headline just broke though. ES was already dumping before.
Hmm.
When did this come out? 10? Okay, hold on. Yeah, there was some news that came out at 10.
At 10?
At 10. Well, Central Time, so 11 Eastern.
Oh, that was 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's, I mean, maybe it had something to do with it, but I'm not sure.
Huh. What was the news?
Looks like a group targeted Aramco refinery in Saudi Arabia with 2 drones.
Okay.
Looks like oil caught a spike off of it. Let's see. Yeah, oil. Oh wow, oil catching a big old bid. Holy moly!
What? I'm not even looking at oil. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Crazy work.
Yeah, big old bid on oil, chat. Wow. So yeah, there is actually. So this is I would argue. I mean, a headline driven move down here.
Wow.
Nasdaq is still holding strong. but ES is struggling with this a little bit.
Yeah, ES definitely struggling. Let's see if NQ starts to pull back here.
Apparently, that's a really big refinery they got hit.
Ooh.
That's, someone said in the chat, it's Aramco is the largest oil producer.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
That's not
that all
good.
makes sense for oil.
Yeah. Yeah, NQ's trying to hold this area. There are some bids sitting there here at this like 87, 75 level. We'll see what we end up getting. Hopefully not a complete retracement. That'd be
Yeah,
kind of
it's interesting that
crazy.
NASDAQ is holding where it is versus ES. ES really getting smoked off this.
Yeah. ES below opening range high. NAS, this area right here, like there's some demand. There's some demand, but we start breaking here. I think we head down to like, I would say like the 50 area, and then maybe down into that 100. We'll see. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, we'll see. Huh.
All right. Well, chat, I am going to head off here and I'll leave you guys with Joey. Hopefully you guys get some good trades in. I appreciate you all. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Joey, it's been a pleasure.
Yes.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later.
Bye.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We are back, baby. We are so back. Ciao, we're all alone. Tell me all of your secrets. Holy moly. Tell me all of them. Tell me all of the secrets. Joey, there's a 175 4-hour level. 4-hour levels always your traits. We just don't know when. They could. Yeah, they 100% could. They could. ES, I'm really shocked on ES right now, chat. This is NASDAQ's holding much stronger, but ES is really struggling with this. Interesting. I saw somebody ask, where do you get news? If you go to Financial Juice, I don't know, you guys see this? Yeah, you guys see this. Financial Juice, you guys can get like headlines and stuff like that. I watch it religiously through the day. So that'll give you all the headlines that come out. This was the headline come out about Aramco. So something to watch. I have the like premium subscription or pro subscription to get to make sure my data fee is not delayed, so I get real-time data, a real-time feed when news comes out. Also, I have voice squawk. Sometimes I keep voice squawk on to hear when headlines come out as well, but that's what I use. Chat, ES obviously feeling a little bit weak off this compared to NASDAQ. NASDAQ is still holding up here pretty strong. ES though, back below its IB mid, seeing a move back down here. We have IB low down there at 7,785. I mean, this looks like we're gonna probably retrace this whole move, which is crazy because we were strong this morning. Now all of a sudden we've flipped. Now we flipped. Also saw a headline there too, chat. U.S. sending fresh aircraft carrier to Middle East amid Iran war strain. So something to watch. Something to watch there. Be very careful because, again, this is all very much news-driven. We're seeing a news-driven move here. Unfortunate. Well, I guess if you caught the IB short, fortunately, news helped bring things down there. But that I was not expecting a move down, to be honest. Not expecting a move down at all. NASDAQ still holding. I don't know that NASDAQ fully retraces. ES might, but I don't know that NASDAQ fully sends it, chat. I really don't. I think NASDAQ could have a shot at holding. We are testing the 75% here line on IAB. So I think we have a shot at holding, but we really need to shake off this. But with it being a war headline and with us sending now aircraft carriers over to the Middle East, one of the largest oil producers just got struck with drones. I don't know, man. This is going to be a tricky market. I probably will not trade this. I'm probably going to let it play out because I don't want to get stuck into a news-driven headline. So we'll see. We'll see, baby. Holy moly. Chat was good. Let me jump into chat real quick. Chat, let's do a little temp check. Who's green, who's red on the day? Let me catch up on chat. EXO, what's up? Inky trying to 100%. Chat, do we think it's worth entering now or wait a bit? I recommend waiting a bit, but I mean, you do you. Yep, USN, I saw that. YM explains the continuation move as well, since some tickers have spillover sentiment. Talk loud, bro. What's gonna happen to gold here? I don't know. Gold might get some movement too. Caught that short off IB high 186 to 179. Nice, Logan. Waiting on YM for a retest of 720. It's my fault, Joey, that he has dunked. Joey Morg, where can I follow you for Asia trades? I mean, I post them in my Discord. I mean, I'm not gonna. If you want to find that, you can go to my other socials and find that. I'm not gonna post that link here, but you can go to like my Twitter, like my handle. I have this fly flying around me, and I'm about to throw hands with it. Holy moly, bro. This fly is driving me crazy. Anyways. You see the handle for, next to my name for all my socials. You can find it on this. Get this fly your live chat. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Like, it's flying around me, driving me crazy, whispering sweet nothings in my ear, and it's pissing me off. Right? It is really pissing me off. Try fly fishing. Yo. I'll have to throw hands, bro. Get some bets going. Fly versus Joey. Holy moly. All right, chat. You know what? Smoked. Wait. No, I missed. Hold on. If it lands again, chat, it's cooked. It is smoked. If it lands again, this fly is smoked, bro. Holy moly. Joey, do you analyze the direction angle of VWAP when looking for IB setups? Not really. I mean, I just like to see price come use as confluence. I don't really look at angle though. Before he's gonna break something. I get my account on the fly, bro. Chat, screw you guys, bro. Holy moly. What are we talking about? Kalshi bet who wins, Joey or Fly? Bro, I'm getting sick of this thing, dude. I really am. It's driving me up a wall right now. Catch it and use it for fishing. Go fly fishing. Yeah, I could. I could. NASDAQ is trying to hold the 75. I don't know if I trust it, though. I don't know. I'm a little nervous with a headline out right now. A little nervy with a headline out, chat. We're going to let this settle first. Let the news settle, kind of just get an idea of direction and see if we can get something here. A little bit nervy, though. get to see Joey crash out over a fly count, man, bro. I will seriously crash out. You might see me crash out more over a fly than like trading. Seriously, it might be a thing. Whatever you do, don't take the hat off and blind us with that bald head. Dion, are you challenging me right now? Are you challenging me? Because I'll do it. Pretty irritating watching you fight a fly. Well, I got to fight something because I don't want to fight the market. Dion, I'll do it, dude. I will do it. Dion said it's all love, man. I'm bald too. I know. Yeah, I know. Dion's also bald, chat. He's part of the bald gang. Yo, Laurent. Hopefully I said your name right. I'm gonna say Laurent. A short IB high to IB mid on ES made my day. Thank you for your indicator, Joey. Holy moly, you absolutely love to see it. My goodness, you love to see it happen, baby. That's what we live for. That's what we want to see, baby. Holy. IB is taking over, chat. We are taking over. Fly away, chat. I'm gonna be a fly and fly away. We're taking over. Come on. I got some reach, bro. Look at that. Hold on. That's some reach, dude. Maybe give me some wings, man. Listen, caw, let's go. You know what I mean? Like I could probably fly away if I had some. Oh, give me some feathers. Yeah, give me some feathers. We'll take flight. We will take flight. Explain IB for me. I will do so here in just a little bit because we're not really seeing anything happen. We are trying to hold this level here on NASDAQ. We'll see, but I will go over IB again today for you guys. Stay tuned here shortly. We're gonna have a little session. We'll talk about it. I got the energy today. We'll talk about it. Yeah, your IB indicator made me money today. Let's go. Let's go. Marcos says, nope, sorry, Joey, volume profile and order flow is still tops. Hey, that's Marcos. That's fine. If that works for you, if you're making absolute bankrolls off of it, I love that for you. Love it. Here's the thing though, Marcos. I will say this though. Volume profile, like when we're talking about point of controls and value areas, IB is part of all of that, by the way. Market profile. Theory. Market profile. Volume profile. IB. PPOs. They're all part of that concept. Oh yeah. Like market profile, that's the core building blocks of it is initial balance, volume profile, and TPOs. They're all part of the same concepts. They all work. A lot of people actually use volume profile with IB. And that's a very powerful combo. Extremely powerful. I would definitely encourage that. Your indicator is a way better approach. is way better than my old approach of using a magic 8-ball. I would probably say this. I would argue that's true. Joey waiting for a break and test 75% for a shutdown, or for a short down. I'm letting the market just chill for a second because we had some headlines come out. That's honestly a pretty big headline. Obviously, like Nasdaq is much stronger, but ES suffering here. All right, look at ES. ES is suffering. So I'm letting the market just chill. We had some headlines come out. I want to let the market just settle for a bit and then reclaim some direction, reclaim some sentiment, and take my trades based off that. So I normally, like, when we see a movement like this off a headline, it's kind of tough for me to just jump in, right? Even if I see like a level come in, because with such a heavy headline, anything could happen. So I'm just letting the market just digest what just happened and go from there. I'm keeping my eye on financial juice right now. I do want to find an opportunity in my Tradeify accounts. I haven't traded my Tradeify accounts today yet. So I do want to find an opportunity. If something pops up to where I can, we'll get it. We'll get it. But I do want to be just a little bit patient for just things to settle. Joey, have you ever traded Asia Globex with your IB? Yes, I have. Yep. I have traded IB on Globex and Asia. And all the concepts work all the same. They work all the same, baby. Yes, thirsty. Amos the GOAT. Holy moly, chat. Amos the GOAT himself. Coming in hot in the chat. Amos probably made a freaking Billy today. Amos probably caught that pullback on this trend, chat, that we had on NASDAQ. How do I find an IB indicator? It's in TradingView. Just go into indicators here. Type in IB first hour. You'll see J Morgan 11 come up. That's me. And yeah. Oh. We run in duos soon. We are, Moss. Word on the street is that next week, chat. This is word on the street. This is just this is the little bird chirping in the ear. You know what I mean? All right. This is the word on the street. Is that next week I'm going to be on a little bit longer now with the GOAT. That's word on the street, is that I'm going to hang out a little bit longer. We'll hang out with the Moss for an hour. I'm just saying. Going to get some duos. A little duo action. Moss, me too, GOAT. We're going to run it up. We're going to run it up, baby. Holy. Bro, Moss, you already got the gameplay. You just requested that. You just got that $11,000 payout, dude. Holy moly. Moss be running up them payouts, chat. It's crazy work. Absolute crazy work. All right, Nasdaq is testing this level here. I mean, listen, Nasdaq is doing its absolute best to hold up while ES is just puking. So ES definitely the weaker one out of all of this. Oil still catching its bid here. Not talking about trading. Oh, okay. All right. Well, it may be. You know, just maybe a little. How does IB work? We're new to this. Oh, I'm gonna break it down here just a little bit. Here in just a little bit, we're gonna break down the IB, chat. We don't break it down, chat. I'm gonna give you guys a little something. While since we had some headlines come out, you know, I'm letting price just kind of chill, do its thing. I really wish I caught that long on oil, though. I'm not gonna lie. I had a banger oil trade last week. It'd been nice to have caught some of this, but it is what it is. Why is my chart frozen? Hold on, chat. There we go. Gold's still trying to see a little bit of sellers here as well, holding down low. NASDAQ holding this level. So yeah, I mean, nothing really overly exciting right now in the market. So we'll just kind of chill, let the market do its thing. Let the market do its thing. Going for 50% IB and VWAP. Honestly, I will, if we do get down there on NASDAQ, there might be an opportunity there, chat. I'm not gonna lie. If we get down there, I might pull the trigger. I really might. I really might. But first, I got to see that breakthrough. Okay. I got to see that breakthrough of IB, mid, and VWAP, and then reclaim with some strength. I got to have the strength. Right. If I don't have that on the reclaims, I won't take it. However, if I do get it, I will take it. All right. With that said, let's just chat. Let's dive in. Let's do a little bit. Let's talk a little bit, chat. Y'all cool with the Yap Fest? Y'all want to break down IB for a second? Let me know. Y'all want to join the Yap train? Yap it up. Oh, Lee. Okay, I see a lot of people. Apply the Yap to the trade to a trade though, low key. I will. Start yapping. All right, let's Yap, chat. Let's Yap a little bit. So I saw a lot of you guys asking about IB, and I'm gonna break down one of my most favorite entry models, right? My absolute most favorite. We're gonna break it down right here, right now. Okay. Here's what I'm looking for. All right. And I'm gonna apply it to price right now. Now it doesn't mean it has to play out this way. Right. Doesn't mean it has to play out this way, but it is something that I'm looking for. Okay. Step one, directional move. Clearly. Clearly. Step two, break of IB mid. All right. And with VWAP being so close to IB mid, we can use that as an extra layer of confluence. Right. We can use that extra layer of confluence. I want to see price smash through it. And the reason why I want to see price smash through it is because there was a time when I was taking IB mid trades off the first initial test of IB mid. All right. And what I found is that when I did that, and this is data here, chat. This is me executing these trades. What I found is that if I take the trade off the first test of the IB mid, that I would sit through a period of drawdown for a longer period of time, right? Because there's a high probability that we do smash through it before we bounce off of it, right? So I switched my entry model to waiting for that push through IB mid, right? So what we see here, push through IB mid, and then the reclaim of it, right? That reclaim gives me the confirmation of, okay, you know, we've tried to push through IB mid and we have failed to get lack of follow through. We have failed to continue lower. Okay. And so now that price is coming back up to reclaim the IB mid, as long as there's strength there, I will take this long, right? And ride this up. Whether I get IB high or just here, doesn't matter, right? If I get 20, 40 points out of this, I'm usually a happy camper. Okay. I don't necessarily go for home run trades, but I will trail a position and allow the market to give me what it wants to give me. Okay. But that is a scenario here, right? Again, three things play out: the directional move, okay, the pullback to IB mid, the move through it, and the reclaim. All right. directional move, pull back to IB mid with move through it, and reclaim. Those are the three things that I look for in IB mid to take those trades. And now, if there is extra layers of confluence there, say VWAP, right? Say VWAP here that you see, this blue line. That does add an extra layer of confluence because it is so close to the IB mid. It's so close. So think about it for a second. If price smashes through IB mid and VWAP and then reclaims both, that is that extra layer of bullishness that I like to see when I'm going to take a long on this type of setup, right? And then of course, like if we're talking to the short side, just flip this upside down, right? Just flip it upside down and it would be the short side, right? So that would be the IB mid setup. Now there is a case that this particular setup that I'm talking about for this price action that we're getting right now is unique because there are scenarios where I don't take IB mid trades if we have already failed the IB high. Okay. A lot of times when we fail IB levels, there is a good possibility that we go see lower pricing. However, because we are so bullish on the day, we have a lot of buying, a lot of strength. This would be a scenario where I would still trade the IB mid, even though we failed the IB high already, right? So on NASDAQ, I'm not really anticipating us retracing this whole thing. I'm really not. I mean, could we? Sure, we could. All it takes is one headline for us to do that. But because we've made such a huge move, I'm not opposed to finding strength again at the IB mid and VWAP if we can get down there and ride this thing back up, whether I get 40 points or 150 points, right? Either way, it'll help me capture at least something. Okay. So this is a unique scenario. Now, if the IB is much smaller, I mean, right now we have a 375 point IB. If we didn't have like as much bullishness in the market as we do now, and the IB was much smaller, if we had failed the IB high in that scenario, I probably wouldn't take the IB mid trade just because with the IB being much smaller, there wasn't as much bullishness in the market, then the chances are we do go see lower pricing. That's just the higher probability in my eyes, at least. But with the sentiment on the day, I'm not opposed to still longing this, even though we've already failed the high up here. That makes sense, chat? Can I get some yeses or some nos? That makes sense to you guys? Johan, yes. I see some yes. Yappy yap, yes. I'm gonna take that as a yes. As a yes, yeah. I see one no. Okay, we'll talk about it. Great insight, sure does. Perfect. Yes, it does. Awesome. What was the last condition you said? So if the IB, last condition, since we already failed the IB high up here, if the IB was much smaller, if the initial balance range was much smaller and there wasn't bullish sentiment in the market, I would not trade IB mid off the pullback after failing IB high. But because there is so much bullish sentiment in the market, we have a directional move. We are turning to the upside. There's a lot of buyers in today's price action. I'm not opposed to still longing the IB mid here, even though we failed the IB high already, right? Because a lot of times on like smaller IBs and less bullish sentiment, a lot of times when we fail the IB high, we might go see the IB low. We might retrace the entire IB range, right? But because today's IB range is so big and there's a lot of bullishness, I don't really see that happening. Could it happen? Yes, it could. But again, that's just where we adapt. Find a way to adapt to price if it's not doing what you do. So hopefully that clears it up a little bit. And again, like take this concept and then flip it to the short side, right? Whereas imagine this being a down move direction and pulling back to IB mid and then shorting here and riding back down, right? It fails 75% also, would you not also sell to 50%? You could absolutely do it. If that's what you want to do, you could absolutely do that. Now you understand. Perfect. Love that. Lucky Mom, what up? So in that case, can we plan a short from IB mid? In which scenario? Then in what we're seeing here, or in like smaller VWAPs or not smaller, smaller initial balances? If in smaller initial balances, you could. If that's an entry model you wanted to try and test out, you absolutely could. Is it possible to get the IB indicator on TradeC? Probably. I just don't know how I would do that because I think it's a different coding. I think it's different coding, chat. Hold on, this flies back, chat. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's on my keyboard, chat. No, the fly landed on my keyboard. I can't smack my keyboard. Hold on. Land for me. Land for me. It's back, chat. Oh. Bro, this fly is getting cooked. It's getting smoked today. Promise you. The fly is getting smoked today at some point. It's gonna smoked, cooked, done. Get it out of here. It's gone. The fly is no more. It's smoke, chat. I need one of those like, but what are they called? Like potato guns? You know what I mean? They're designed specifically for flies. You should just shoot them, the fly, or salt guns. Salt gun. That's what it is. Salt guns. I need one of those salt guns to just. Crazy. It's because I need to seal up like part of the garage door because there's still like a gap in the garage door for them to come in, and it's like nice and cool here in my garage office. So they always come in here. So I got to figure out like to seal, or I got to put like a little fly trap or something. But the fly saw its last day, chat. It's cooked. Gonna destroy my house with a potato gun to kill a fly. Dude, I will. I mean, this fly is, I won't deal with it. I will not tolerate it. Oh gosh. I'm pretty sure there's one more in here though that is flying around that it's gonna get smoked too. Thank you for finding some buyers here. Moment of silence, yeah. Does the time frame have to be 5 minutes? Good question. It doesn't have to be, but yeah, and I did forget to mention the time frame. I do look at the 5 minute time frame on IB chat. I look at the 5 minute. I feel like the 5 minute just gives me a low enough time frame to get a good entry, but also a high enough time frame to get a good read on price. Kind of like it's just one of those middle grounds for me where I can execute trades, but also get a good read on price. NQ trying to find some buyers here. We'll see if it holds this 144 level. Again, chat, if we do get back to IB high and we find strength above it, I will take longs for a break continuation play to maybe target new high a day. Other day, you mentioned a true failure is a 30-minute closure, but it's a true breakout. No, it's not. No. A breakout can happen on any time frame. Just it's only the failures, the true initial balance failures happen on 30-minute time frames. I just don't look at the 30-minute candle because a lot can happen. You can just miss a move. Dion says, Joey, I must admit, IB setups are like crack. I turn it off when I hit profit targets, or I'll try and overtrade because it's addicting. It really is. Chat, I didn't realize my phone's still been dead. I thought I plugged my phone in earlier this morning, and my phone's just been dead all morning. So I hope my wife hasn't tried calling me. Holy moly, chat! My phone's been dead all day long. Hopefully, nobody's been like, "Yo, hello." That's crazy work. What's your IB indicator again? So if you go into TradingView, go into indicators here, type in IB first hour, you will see me come up, J Morgan 11 there. IB first hour. WY Floki, she is pretty awesome. No phone, no problems. Yo, honestly, facts. No, listen, actually, you know what? No phone, no spam calls. You know what I mean? Y'all feel that? Because that's real. No phone, no spam calls. You hear me? Y'all feel that? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? You got me using IB. It's one of the best long volume profile. Yes, 100%. That's what I mentioned earlier. Is a lot of people do use volume profile with IB. $100. Why isn't my keyboard connected to my computer now? What's happening, chat? I've had a great trading day. Today's been great, but I will tell you that tech has not been great today at all. There we go. Now my keyboard's it can definitely get to the 320s. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, if we break high a day, I could see that happening pretty quickly. Fly hack the keyboard beat. Yo, it might have. It honestly might have. Was your tech guy to fly? If he was, bro, I'm cooked. Because he did. He did, chat. Do you also use 8:30, 9:30 IB? So IB is only one time frame, and it's the first hour of the session open. That doesn't change. It's always the same. So I'm Central Time, right? So the market opens for me at 8:30 Central Time. So the IB is 8:30 to 9:30. If you're Eastern Time, it'd be 9:30 to 10:30. Or if you're West Coast time, what time's the market? The market opens on the West Coast at what, 6:30? Yeah. 6:30. So it'd be 6:30 to 7:30 West Coast. I think that's fine, right? Yeah. Yeah, Daz, I do. I know, I saw that. The problem is I have people who need to call me that I don't have saved in my phone, like doctors for my son's appointments and things like that. So I have to leave it off because I don't want to miss those phone calls. Am I looking for long? Yes. If we get a breakout above IB high, I'll probably do a continuation play above IB high. Does IB work for other sessions? Yes. A lot of people trade IB during Globex and Asia and London. It works for all sessions. And if you guys go into the indicator here, check this out. All right. If you guys go into the indicator here, you can change it to whatever session you want. So like you see, I have it set to New York. This shows the New York IB. However, if I want to change it to say London, it'll change to the London IB, right? Here was the London IB previously. Okay. If I want to change it to Asia, let's do Asia, the Tokyo Asia session, right? There you go. Here's a Tokyo Asia session. If I want to change it to, let's say, the Shanghai Asia session, which is at 8 o'clock Central Time, Shanghai. So I'll change it to that. Globex. A lot of people use Globex. The Globex IB, change the Globex there. And it'll switch it over to Globex for you. So all you got to do is go in the settings and just put in whatever session you want for IB. It'll automatically populate all of it for you. Oh, what just happened? So we only need to change the session name, not the time. Exactly. You don't need to change time. Just change the session name. It'll automatically populate. Automatically populate. Here's the name of the indicator, chat. IB first hour. You see it highlighted in blue there. Paradeep or Pradeep. There it is on screen. I'll leave it up there for a split second. IB first hour. Does it work as well as New York? Yes. Yes, it does. All the concepts are the same for all sessions, whether it's New York, Globex, Asia, doesn't matter. Success says, how do you use the indicator? So I use these levels here. So initial balance is the first hour of the market open, right? Whatever session you're trading, it's the first hour. In that first hour, it sets a high, a low, a midpoint, has extension levels. After the first hour is set, these levels never change throughout the day. They stay the same. So I look for trades off the IB mid, the IB high, the IB low, right? And there's extra layers of confluence, maybe VWAP there. But I look for trades off those levels, right? Well, now my chart's all freezing. Okay, there we go. All those levels. And if you really want to get into the weeds, I don't have time to dive into the weeds here as far as like strategy goes. We already covered one of my strategies. You can rewind the stream, but I would encourage you. Tradeify has a ton of videos on my IB strategy. If you guys go into Tradeify's YouTube channel here and go into videos, you'll see videos of me breaking down the IB. So I would encourage you guys to go check those out as well. You can, and also there's tons of videos on my channel as well. You see my username there next to my name on screen. Joey Morgan NQ. There's unlimited videos on my channel and on Tradeify's channel. So you have pretty much an entire library of being able to learn the IB. Yes, we will do a giveaway here shortly. Here's shortly. Probably do a little 50K select account chat. Also, let's see how many likes are we on the stream. How many likes do we have, chat? Yeah. We have 949 likes. If we can get to 1,000 likes, chat, we need 50 more or 51 more. 51 more likes, we'll do a giveaway. 51 more likes. And we'll do a 50K select. Also, somebody is at my door, chat. My wife's gone. Give me 1 second. Let me see who's at my door real quick. We back. Sorry for that. We are absolutely back. It's a fly. The fly is knocking on his door. That's crazy word, chat. Holy. FBI is at my door for murdering a fly. Yo, imagine. Imagine. All right, how many likes did we get, chat? Did we get up there? We need 4 more likes, chat. It's your wife because you didn't answer your phone. We need 4 more likes, and we'll do a little 50K select account. Guys, think. Can we get 4 more likes? 2 more likes. 2 more likes, chat. There we go. 1,000 likes, chat. Good work. I knew you guys could do it. We made it. 1K likes, chat. See, sometimes all you guys need is just that little extra push. And I believe in you guys. I really do. Sometimes you just need that little extra just shove just to get to that 1K likes. You know what I mean? Chat. Here, or production, here is the giveaway keyword. Let me know when you're ready. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. For a 50K select account, type this in the comments here. RIP Fly, as he got absolutely smoked today. While you guys do that, be sure to continue hitting that like button. Also, if you're not already subscribed to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are at 150,000 subscribers, chat. Working our way to 200K subs. You want to be on that train when we get there. Believe me when I say that, because we have absolutely tons of beautiful hosts with you every single day, all day, dropping the sauce, dropping the trades from London to New York to Asia, everything in between, chat. You guys want to be here and hop on that train as we work our way to 200,000 subscribers, because believe me when I tell you, chat, it's going to be an absolute wild ride, and you want to be a part of it. So be sure to hit that subscribe button to catch all of the daily live streams here with these beautiful, beautiful hosts with you every day. And while we've been yapping, chat, NASDAQ is just consolidating here at this this level. A lot of consolidation here. You know, I could see a world where you could potentially long something like this and see a move back to IBI. I could see that. I'm not going to take it just because I don't really like those trades, but I could see that kind of trade happening. Yeah. Give you guys a few more seconds here to type in that keyword. Moment of silence for the fly, baby. Holy. All right, production. If you want to run it, baby. Nolan, are you here, Nolan? Show yourself. Nolan. Oh my God, chat's moving so fast. I gotta scroll. Hold on. Nolan, are you here? Nolan, I see you, baby. Holy, congratulations. You have won a 50K select account, baby. My goodness. Here, Nolan, listen up. Couple things you need to do. Number 1, make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you. Secondly, take up to a few days. for the team to reach out to you. So just keep in mind, be patient. The team will reach out and get you that code for that 50K select account. But most importantly, make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. And the team will reach out to you for that free 50K select account, baby. Holy moly. Absolutely free money. Free money. Take that free account, Nolan. Get it passed. Run it to a payout. It's free money. The most freest of free money you could ever have. All you got to do is take your time. Take your time with it. Don't rush it. Take it to a payout, baby. Buyers trying to hold this level on NASDAQ. Do we go see IB high, chat? Let's just take a look at the other markets real quick, see what they're doing. We have S&P trying to find a little bit of buyers here under the IB mid. Gold is melting, pun intended. Gold is getting melted here. Oil starting to roll over a tiny bit up here at the extension level. We'll see what happens. Dow is catching some sellers down here. Little bit of sellers on Dow. Can y'all ever look at silver anymore? Silver used to be extremely popular. Do y'all ever look at it? I mean, it's nothing's really, silver's just not as exciting anymore. You know what I mean? It had its hype train, and it's just not exciting anymore. Not very exciting. NASDAQ. Going up to IB high, essentially. We'll see. If NASDAQ gets to IB high and we do see buyers above, chat, I will take a continuation play higher. That will be probably my next trade. I'm going to take those in the Tradeify accounts. My personal account is locked up, but in the Tradeify accounts, I will take a continuation play higher and target high a day. If we get back above IB high, I will do it. 100%. $100%. $100%. Next go, we're gonna be. Are we in the trade? No trade right as of right now. Like I said, I'm gonna be waiting for the IB high to come into play. Maybe take a continuation play higher, target new highs a day. Probably going to be the next trade that I take here, chat. Probably the next trade. We'll see though. We gonna see. Real Chris says I was delayed. Listen, you gotta hit that refresh button, hit that live button, baby. You gotta be here live to catch those giveaways. Holy moly. Holy moly, chat. Bitmom was good. You in this 25% trade's been long, and Joey, it was absolutely clean. No, I didn't take it. I caught an absolute heater of a trade this morning on my personal for this long here. Freaking just absolute unit of a trade. So I'm kind of locked up, but I am waiting to take something in my Tradeify accounts. My next trade is going to be a continuation play above IBI. So if we get above IBI here, I'm going to look for a continuation play to make new highs a day. Because I feel like with high a day being so close to IBI here, once we get out above, I'll take a continuation play. Take that. That'll be in the Tradeify accounts. So just waiting to see if we get up there and do that. Yeah. Vanessa, yeah, that's the levels I'm looking for there is IBI. Again, next trade, IB high, break with a target above on new high days. That'll be what I'm looking for. %. Chat, as a reminder, we have the GOAT, Amos, coming up next, baby. Holiday. Amos will be up with you next. And then next week, chat, listen up. Next week, me and Amos going to be starting the duos. We're going to be running some duos together here on stream. I will be with you guys for an extra hour every single day, starting at 10:30 Central Time, 11:30 Eastern Time, to 12:30. So 10:30 to 12:30, or if you're Eastern Time, 11:30 to 1:30. I think I did that right. So I'll be with you guys next hour. Me and the GOAT, Amos, is going to be running some duos next week. Holy moly, chat. It's going to be an absolute banger of a session. Going to be a lot of sauce dropped. A lot of game dropped. You're going to want to be there. It's going to be an absolute banger time. Absolute banger time. Chat's still typing in rib fly. Chat, the fly is done. It's cooked. Giveaway's done, been given. Giveaway's been given. Make sure you hit that live button here on stream so you guys can catch up to the live stream here. My goodness. Chat, if you do continue training today, here's what I leave you with. Right? Am I ever gonna do Asia again? Yo, listen, if I'm considering it. I don't trade Asia a whole lot, but I am considering doing Asia again. But with the Moss, I will do some sessions with the Moss for sure. Like here on Tradeify, I thought you were referring to my own stream. Here on Tradeify, I'll be popping in every now and then with the Moss and hanging out and doing some Asia sessions. Pop in with the boys, you know. Have a little vibe session on Asia. Especially if Asia's moving the way it moved last night, bro. So good, chat. If we get more movement like that during Asia, best believe I'm gonna be in there. I will be in there. Chat, with today though, if you continue trading, make sure that you are being safe out here, right? We have had some pretty big headlines come out already with that oil producer getting a drone strike as one of the largest oil producers out there, Aramco. So make sure to be careful, pay attention to those headlines because there is some things popping off a little bit. As far as NASDAQ goes, with the amount of bullishness that we've had, I wouldn't be surprised to see a new high a day at some point, maybe even grinding up to those extension levels up there and getting those tapped out. So that would be the next move. Again, if you are green on the day, feel free to lock it up. Don't overtrade. Don't try to be a hero and just get greedy and take the market for everything it has. Right? Take your green, lock it up, be happy with it, move on with your day. Yeah. Chat, with that said, we're going to go to commercial break. Amos will be up with you guys next. Stay tuned for the GOAT himself as he'll come up after this commercial break. Again, trade safe if you continue trading. Stay beautiful, chat. And I will see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
What's up, guys? Oh my days. The microphone is like so far away from me. Let me get it. Okay, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing as usual. Today, I ended up taking one trade, one win, and yeah, it's going great. It's going great for me. I'm in a pretty big winning streak, so I will not complain at all. Let me just show you guys exactly the trade that I took. The reason why I took it, usually I will not necessarily take trades that look like those all the time, but in this case, I would say like as counter trend as this one, but it was definitely worth taking in my opinion, and I'll show you the reasoning behind it. Let me just see if I can pull up the chat right here. How are y'all doing? Please, guys, tell me that you guys are up today, please. Trend day, beautiful longs. Even if you FOMO'd, you probably won. Even if you FOMO'd, you probably won today. I'm not gonna lie. Let me pull out the chat here, my brothers. Oh, okay. All right. What's up? What's up? Already 1,100 likes. All right. I don't know who does that work. I don't know if it's Joey or the AM squad. I don't know how much Joey racks up those likes, but damn, 1,100 already. It's crazy. All right. So what's up, guys? What's up? All right, so let me show you guys my dashboard right here. Not my dashboard, but let me share the Tradeify screen so you guys see it well. Tradeify, you guys will see how much I'm up. I'm on my third winning day currently, so I only need 2 more, and I'll be able to request above $10,000 in payouts again, which is gonna be very cool. Very cool, for sure. So you guys can see here, how can I put the executions on Tradeify? Do you guys know? I actually don't know how to do it, but here I made around $280 per account. You can see here I locked out my 5 accounts here, select accounts, and my equity is at around 154,105. So after commissions, I made 274 in net profit, which is above 250, which is exactly what I need to make that winning day, basically. So on this trade, I risked 300 to make 280, or like 280 to make 280. That was pretty much a 1-to-1 risk to reward, or very close to it. And I entered shorts exactly on that pullback here at 193, and then ended up taking some profits here at 175, slightly below this internal low. Very quick scalp, but I'll show you here on TradingView. All right. Let me show you here on TradingView if I can connect to the broker. You see right here, this is the execution and this is the account right here, FDD, so the funded account. And entered shorts at around 193, ended up sailing back at 170, so around I would say like around a 20-point scalp, something like that. So very quick scalp. Basically what happened, we had the previous hourly candle closing very, very weak, okay, and being basically below 70% of the previous candle. You can see here. Usually, like when a candle will close bullish, I'll be bullish for the remaining hour, and I will predict that the next candle will close bullish also. But here you can see we're starting to see a like a way bigger wick, okay? And here the wick is about 69 handles, while the down wick is 19 and the body is 25. Okay, so that tells me that in terms of proportions, this up wick is basically dominant within this candle, and is showing us that responsive sellers stepped in. And here for me to capitulate basically on that long setup, I would need to go back below 70% of that previous print. If we open on that new bar and we break below 75%, for me there is a pretty big likelihood of us reaching that most recent low and that unfilled fair value gap, basically, which is I took a quick scalp within that framework. I did not take out my full profits at the unfilled. The unfilled was slightly below me, if you can see right here. I'll show you. But yeah, the unfilled was just slightly below me. If I waited like one more candle, then it would have hit. But that was pretty much the play behind it. Okay, so wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. This is why I live by what I live by, basically. Let me put that here, that right there. Okay. So I risked around like 250 on that, so not too much for sure. I'm going for consistent base hits currently because my my account balance is already built. I already have a good buffer. If you have a good buffer, then it's not necessarily the best thing to start risking too much money. You know, it's definitely not worth it, in my opinion. Absolutely not. That was definitely a clean scalp for sure. Hell yeah, Robert. Hell yeah, Robert. Wait, did YouTube make a switch? I don't like where the amount of viewers. I see the amount of viewers, but it's very different than usual. It's like at the bottom right. Throws me off a little bit. Yes. So currently, I'll talk about what I'm seeing on NQ. And here, just remember what I said from the weekly candle, how I thought it was going to distribute, how I thought Thursday was going to print. Everything happened perfectly this week, literally perfectly. The only thing I was truly confident about was the fact that CPI was probably going to be the distribution, or the low of the week, but ended up being Thursday. Sorry, not Thursday. Tuesday was the low of the week, and Thursday was the one distributing. So I was off by 1 day, but the overall principle behind it is exactly the same. So I looked at this weekly candle. Look at this. If you saw a 1 minute chart, would you buy or would you sell the next candle? That's always the question I'm asking myself when I try to read the higher time frame. And my job is to predict the closure of the next bar. If I see a very strong aggressive candle rejecting lows, breaking highs, and having resting liquidity above it, I am never going to sell before that liquidity gets taken out. Okay, so here, if we are hanging around this area at around the 43s, for me, it is a question of time before we start popping very aggressively and we start reaching new highs. So then you can see here on Monday, we ended up seeing a reversal here from that previous daily bar with an unfilled gap below us. So you would predict that the next candle would be bearish. Right here, next candle is bearish, but we had a very aggressive open to the opposite direction. Plus, it was CPI day. CPI created a nice push to the upside. Then Wednesday, you know, I would say like it pushed up to the upside, sweeping 82, closed pretty weak. So at that moment, you know, I was still not like perfectly sure about the timing of the distribution, but this morning was definitely the moment where we were definitely sure about the weekly candle closing bullish. That's for sure. So yeah, everything happened exactly like I expected it to happen. So seeing an open low high close from the weekly candle and using Monday, Tuesday as accumulation, CPI as manipulation, and then Thursday, Friday as distribution. Buy or sell, Amos? It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It's not that easy. It is not that easy, my brothers. What do you think about NQ next week? I would like, that's the thing. Also, sometimes people ask me, what do you think Asia session is going to do tonight? What do you think London session is going to do? I cannot have a read or a proper read until that candle closes, because wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. This candle could look extremely different at the close, you know, and tell me a completely different story within the last day. You know, if we have, I'll show you an example right here on the weekly. We are bullish for me. If we close like this, if we close above that weekly high, I would expect us to reach 610. Okay, but we still have not closed on Thursday and Friday. That weekly candle is not closed yet. So we could see the end of the day being extremely aggressive to the downside for some reason, plus Friday being also very aggressive, and us not being able to close above 82 here, actually closing below the opening price. And my bias for the next week would be completely bearish because we have a gap below us. So that candle, while it's fluctuating, I can't have a read until it actually closes to project the next bar. So it would be impossible for me to tell you what I expect the next week to do. I could project, okay, if Friday does this, then the weekly would do that, and then I would have this as my bias, but it's like pretty much useless. You just need to wait for Friday and do your analysis, you know. So yeah, but if you were there every single Asia session, and you saw exactly what happened. You saw it with your own eyes. And I would say like the daily, even the daily biases were on point for so many days back to back. Okay, so currently seeing this candle operate. When this candle closed on the hourly, I was definitely expecting some more downside, but we are being very aggressive and very bullish on that daily bar. So it is a counter trend play. Then right here, if I pull out my fib from the high to the low of that candle, then at this point, we are currently pushing above OTE of that previous bar, which is telling me that right now, if the sellers are not stepping in right now, this candle right here on this hourly will close bullish. And if it capitulates over 75% of the previous one, then I would expect us to reach the previous high of this hourly candle before actually going down. So here, it's a question of, can we find strength above the 20s here to then long back towards 40s, or are we going to flip very aggressively for some reason and find the sellers we needed from the previous print. So at this point, I would say there's still 15 minutes left. Anything can happen. This candle could look extremely different. We could have a very strong, aggressive push from the sellers right after tapping this opening price, or we could disrespect that opening price and start trading within this wick. And if we do this, then I'll be long biased until we basically sweep 40. So that's my analysis for this PM session, my brothers. And once that hourly candle will close, I will also project where my 1 to 2 p.m. 1 hour candle will go, and either will remain bullish or bearish for the next hour. Colin, we're lagging so hard. Midday lag. Lunchtime lag, of course. DLL, yes or no? I mean, you can't really hate a daily loss limit. At a certain point, you have to stop yourself from clicking buttons. I think that makes sense. For me, I have my own daily loss limit. It's in my mind, of course, but when I reach it, I stop. But having an account with a daily loss limit, and like, it's not like the daily loss limit that they give you is not like manageable. It is a huge amount still. If you lose that amount, you, in theory, you should stop, you know, depending if you treat those accounts like gambling, of course not, but I would say if you treat it like trading, for sure, like a real trader, then the daily loss limit is very important. So yeah, I don't feel any way regarding the daily loss limit. I have one, and it's even smaller than what they give me. They would give me if I had one. Let's say on my Lightning account. So that's pretty much what I'm going to be looking for within this PM session. Guys, let me know if you have any questions regarding anything. It could be technical, it could be anything, but I'm gonna wait another 15 minutes to see if we close strong or weak, and I'll take my decision after to enter. It's gonna be on an eval. My funded accounts are already locked out. I took my trade right before coming in here, so for full transparency. Sup, how are you? I'm doing great. You know how I'm doing every time. Keeping the vibes up, guys. Always smiling. You gotta, and it's not, you know, you'll see me smile even if I win or lose my trade. That's just the type of energy I want to bring in every time. You know, trading sometimes is stressful. Trading sometimes is, you know, you will not necessarily respect your plan. It will not be the best day for you. But at least when you're gonna hop on the stream, you're gonna have someone smiling the whole time and laughing about the fact that the day was dog shit or the day was beautiful. That's who I am. Moss, please, what overlay time frame candle indicator is this? It's called ICT HTF candles by Fadi. And I display the last 6 15-minute candles and the last 6 hourly candles that will give me a very good understanding of if I'm projecting that the next candle would be bullish or bearish. What up, Amos? When you got on your computer this morning, what levels do you immediately mark off before the 9:30 session begins? I don't really mark out any levels. I don't really mark out like previous daily high, previous daily low. My trading is completely different. Like, my framework is looking at a higher time frame chart and projecting the closure of the next candle. and treating my higher time frame chart as if I was looking at a 1 minute chart, you know. And then I look for entries on the lower time frames, and I would say like I don't hold my trades for too long. You know, I keep it very, very short and sweet. You know, I take 20-point scalps like this. People will call me people will be like, yo, what kind of trading is this? You go for 20 points. For me, if you can smack 20 points with 5 minis, it's kind of the same thing as smacking 200 points with 1 mini, you know, or like 10 micros. Same thing. At a certain point, it's not about how many points you get. It's about the size that you enter with, and how much money that you make. So I don't really mind the hate regarding the raw approach. You know, I am trading a very unorthodox style, but that's what works for me. You know, I love it. I don't know if we can do anything about it not lagging, Colin, but it's like, so are you like a scalper but from the higher time frames? I like that. That's a good statement. That's exactly what I am. I am a scalper from the higher time frame. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much, I think that's the best statement that you can give. I'm a scalper from the higher time frame. Yep. What size accounts that you trade? I trade 150k select accounts. Yeah, there's definitely infinite ways of being profitable. So yeah, I think we talk about this a lot in this segment. Not necessarily this segment, but when I'm here, is a lot of people ask me questions about my style and how I approach things. And I think it's really about personality and how you are wired as a human. Like, I don't have the same level of, I would say, I don't have the same stress tolerance as someone else who's went through a lot of things in his life. You know, some people will be able to manage different positions in such a different way than I would be. You know, also I'm young, so there's also some aspect of like I can stomach a little bit more risk than some, I would say, like in a short-term period, compared to you know, someone who really wants to trade with 2 micros and being right on the daily range. You know, there's the age, there's how your brain is wired, there's the overall edge that you're trading. There's a lot of things that come into play. Which one is better, trading CFD or futures prop firms? There's no such thing as better. That's better for you. For me, I'm a scalper, so I like to be in and out very fast of the market, and I need to have the best feels. And for me to have the best feels, then I'd say futures is better. Futures is better because there's no spreads. There's a small commission, but it's not the same thing. I would say scalping on CFD is way harder. like your trading style. Thank you so much, Christopher. Thank you, my brother. All right, so we're gonna see a pretty strong closure here. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna be patient because within this range, yes, we are far above this daily candle's opening price. We are definitely gonna close bullish on that daily candle, but are we gonna retrace? That's really the question. And currently, with how we are pushing back above, almost above the previous candle's opening price, it is telling me that we do have a bigger likelihood of reaching 39 than 104 in terms of like the proportions. So we'll see what the open gives us. If I miss the move, I miss the move, but I don't want to engage right now, just predicting, because I think we could go back towards this 15-minute low before actually pumping back up. So I'll wait. That's going to be an eval played out. Amos, are you Egyptian? I see someone else. Are you Moroccan? I'm between those. I'm somewhere between that. Like right in the middle. We're very close to both. Why most of you trade NASDAQ and not S&P? NASDAQ is basically the S&P on crack. Basically, on steroids. That's really what it is. I think for like quick scalps, being in and out very fast, NQ is better. For bigger picture plays, ES is smoother and will give you less heart attacks. That's for sure. That's what I'd say. That's my take on it. Thank you, Visual Trader. Gave credit where credit is due. Visual said, "You good, bro. Even though I wish you could get more from your trades, but good job. Thank you so much." Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You may be young but wise. Thank you so much. Thank you, Melly, also. Let's see what we can take here, guys. I think we could have a strong open. That's an inside bar candle. These are pretty much the candles that I hate to trade. Honestly. It's like when you have, what is an inside bar candle? It's a candle where you form a high and a low on the hourly. And then the next hourly candle doesn't sweep the low or doesn't sweep the high of the previous candle, nor close above nor close below. So here at this point, you are in what we call an accumulation phase. So this candle right here could be a fake out. You don't know exactly the danger of it at the open. Let's see what happens. So we pushed up aggressively at the open, sweeping the hourly high. For me, if we push aggressively, on that next 15, I'll take the long back towards the 40s, that previous hourly high, right here. So we could push in the next 5 for sure, but I am not going to engage into any longs currently. I'm going to wait for us to break out on that 15 and then project that we're going to have more upside from the next one. Your charts are the worst of all the team. My chart is the worst? Like the most ugly? That's a lie. That's a lie. That's completely not true. Who agrees with this statement? He says my chart is the worst out of the full team. Yeah. What are you talking about? My chart looks clean. Clean colors. Dark background, green, red, and that little blue and gray tool for the long and short. I think it looks clean. As yeah. W rage bait though. Yeah, it was an inside bar candle Mexican, yeah. I usually don't like to trade those really because it can open up in a very, very aggressive way in the opposite side. Yeah, Celine's chart is like my old chart. Yeah, it's a flashbang, yeah. I don't know, I just made the switch this year in like I think like December. November or December, I completely made the switch and never looked back. And I swear, every time I look at a white chart, my eyes can't, I cannot do it. I swear I can't. Maybe if the background is gray, it's all right. But like, I can't do white. I just can't. If you're looking for 20 points, can't you find it throughout the day easily? Yeah. I mean, I still require a lot of things to happen before I take the execution, and it's not about points. I always talk about 20 points because that's kind of an attractive thing to say for people to understand the power of base hits. But it's not necessarily the truth that I'd go for 20 points. Sometimes it's 50, but it's the same exact structure that I'd go for. I would target an internal high that I have data on that tells me that there's X percentage of chance of us seeing the high in X amount of time. That's pretty much how I trade. So if I then don't have, let's say, the timing aspect, okay, it takes too long for my trade to hit, then it's probably going to be a break even. Or, sometimes the structure is going to be exactly the same, okay, exactly the same from two different trades, but the volume on the day is going to be far, far bigger than another day. So let's say here, for example, this is the structure that I entered on. I entered here on this order block, this we can call it order block, or because on the 5 it's pretty much an order block, but if you go on the 1 it looks like a breaker because we closed above the high and then closed below, but not really important, still a break of structure. But here you can see this was around 20 points, okay, but there could be a day where I'd have the same exact structure. So my stop loss will be here, I target those wicks here, let's say, and for some reason this stop loss is 50 points and this take profit is 50 points for a 1-to-1. So then I'd adapt and go 5 micros. But I always trade off of structure and not point size, because there's some days where 20 points will be a 30-second candle, It's a funny comment. You guys definitely read that. Yeah. Can you explain that one more time? What exactly? What do you want me to explain again? You know you can rewind. It's not like it's a live, but it's also like a video at the same time. Like you can rewind if you want to rewatch it for sure. But let me know what you want me to explain again. I'll be more try to be more clear. The structure and how you plan out trade size. Okay, I'll give you like you won't be able to, you will never understand really, because if you don't know my framework, then you don't know why I would long towards a high or why I would short towards a low. But let's say I'll give you an example. We form this on the higher time frame. This exact pattern, okay? This is on a 15-minute chart. So then my job for me as a trader, as a scalper, is to project where the next candle will go. What is the likelihood of us printing a bullish candle from this current structure or printing a bearish candle from this current structure? And am I very confident in the close of that candle? So here, if I see this kind of pattern, let's say this is like one of the 6 things that I would be looking for. But I'll give you one scenario that I'd be long biased towards, which would be this. We have a gap that is formed on the 15-minute chart. That gap is giving me cues on volume. It's giving me cues that sellers were so aggressive within the previous range that buyers did not get a fair exchange. So for me, this area has low volume and we need to retrace back towards that gap to find fair value. So when I see this, basically what I'm projecting is the fact that the next candle has more chances of closing bullish than bearish from this current structure. So if I know every single candle has an open, high, low, and close, then any longs within this range would make sense for me. Okay, so I try to look at the structure within this bar, okay, to see if there's a breaker, an order block, or an inverse gap, to then either predict that price is going to open high or let price wick fill, break back up above the opening price, and then try to see that long. Okay, this is basically in short term. But what I'd go for, basically, if you can understand this, is I would go for that gap. So my goal is to answer from here to that gap. Okay, either looking for a fake out then breakout, but my target is this. So my trading is based on targets. So if I know that, okay, there is a X amount of chance that we hit this high when we form this pattern on the higher time frame, then depending on where you enter, we could have this structure. Usually this is going to be the structure I'm going to enter on, let's say a 180 inverse gap. Let's say I enter here. The distance between your entry and your target could be 20 points on some days, could be 50 points some days, and could be 70 in some days. You don't know. You only know it when you put your limit order and you see that, okay, you're very far away from that gap. So once you know it, once you see it, then at that point, you then need to adapt, either if you're going to enter with minis or micros. So then if I have a static risk that is 1,000, then I need probably to enter usually with minis. But if I have a static risk of 300, then most of the time I would need to enter with micros and play around between 5 to 10 in order to get my scalp, you know? So that's pretty much how, let's say this is one way of me thinking that price would go up rather than down within the next cycle. Does it make sense? Or I lost you? I hope I didn't lost you. But it's trading off of exits rather than entries. You use both, but it's more based on exits. Perfect. Amazing. Let's see if I can enter something like a quick scalp here. I really like how we're displacing above 50% of that previous wick. For me, the next draw is going to be 38 pretty easily. If we can get a retrace, I'll try it on my eval. It's going to be the eval because my other accounts are already locked out. I'm gonna enter here. I'm gonna try to enter here. I will leave this position earlier if there is too much aggressiveness from the sellers right now. I got picked up here. Let's see what it's gonna do, chat. Let's see what it's gonna do. I like that scalp. I told you about that breakout here that I wanted to see. Yeah, I'm in the long from 25. What is that? What is that candle? What is that about? What is that open and close? That's pretty big gap. Once we start trading above that 1 minute high, I'll go BE. Just gonna try to go for like a 15-point move. The volume is very low, so I would need to enter multiple minis to make that up. Yeah, okay. I'm break even right here, chat. It's either it pops or it doesn't do anything. Good pop. Now I want to see us using this highest stops to run higher. Come on, don't give me another break even. I'm tired of those break evens, bro. You've had so many of them this week. Give us the win. Give us a free win. A little 15-point scalp. Perfect entry too. Yep. Pretty large wick here. Definitely has some good room to run here, I won't lie. I think you could go for higher for sure. I like to go for higher even on evals, but we'll see what we can get right there. I really liked how we broke out. I think we can use easily this hourly high as stops to run so much higher. I'll play it around like this. I don't mind. I don't mind being stopped to break even. Would have been a good scalp if I entered with more minis, but the volume is so low. Damn. Come on. One day. I'ma have it one day. Yes. Come on, my brother. Give it to me. Snatch that high. Come on. Now we need to use that as stops. Now we need to freaking run. We swept the hourly high, which was my target in the first place. Just to let you guys know. So this was a very this is a very good TP, but I'm gonna let it run because I'm like that. I feel like that today. Moss, please tell me how you bottom ticked, bro. That's the question I'll get asked after. Response. I don't have a response. Yes. More money, please. Come on, Brev. Yes. Come on, guys. I think we let it run back towards this high where we got it. I'm pretty sure we got it, bro. We freaking got this. This 5-minute candle just closed. New one opened. We use 44 as stops. It should run higher like crazy. It looks good. It definitely looks good. Any point here is good to take profit. Woo! Woo! Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. Let's see if we're gonna wig that level or not. Come on, we need some more. I'll hold it to the next 15 closes. I just don't need to see that 15 flipping. If it flips, right here, I'm just basically predicting that this low is already a swing point that doesn't need to get revisited. So I'm break even currently. I'm break even. Fair value gap. Accumulation, manipulation, IFVG, distribution. Shit. Repeat after me, guys. Accumulation, manipulation, IFVG, distribution. No, come on. Hold that. That's an aggressive push down after the gap gets it's respected. No top wick on that 1 minute bar. We're going for something crazy. I mean, at this point, we just entered 1 mini, so I don't want to take profits here. I'm already up on the day. We gotta go crazy here on this one. It's big, go big or go home. I don't mind. What do you guys think? That reel is very famous. Yeah, from me. Sorry, Papi Amos, I'll talk to you nice. Exactly, Kevin. Talk to me nice, brother. Okay, we just need to hold this gap. I am like, if we can reclaim that high here, we will push. If not, it will take some more gas. It will need to get back towards that gap before actually having enough fuel to push higher. But I think it is a very good position to be in to target 67. This 15-minute low could definitely be protected. We will know it within the next 6 minutes. If this 5 is not closing bearish and it is not pointing towards this gap, which could lead to us digging very deep, it will be the best play. If we can reclaim the 5-minute candle's opening price and close bullish on this one, it would be good, but there's 42 seconds left for that. Come on. Come on, 24 candle. That would be like the bottom tick of the century. The 5-minute candle will close in 20 seconds. We either get cooked by this one or not. I'm telling you, this is like the most important push. We'll see. If we get back above this high, we are in bread and butter. Okay, open. That 5-minute candle closed bearish. Not good. Not good for us, but if we can hold this, we're good. Usually when there's a gap below and you close bearish like that, could revisit 235, but there's going to be a fight here. If we can reclaim it, close strong on the 1, we Gucci. Gonna be good. 1,200 people watching also in the chat. Appreciate every single one of you tuning in, showing love, being active. We're gonna go for a banger today. It's go big or go home. It's either I get stopped out to break even on that bottom tick, or we go back to 68. I don't give a shit. All right, I really don't give a shit. Come on, give it to me. Looks like it wants to go back towards that 5-minute gap. No. Failure swing. Please. Oh my god. If it breaks that high, we win. That is a small high here, 44. We win. on, give me the bottom tick. I need that. By the way, guys, we're at 1,100 likes. Let's reach 1,200 right here, or 1,200 people watching. If you just click on like, it's free. Yeah, it's free. Okay, that's good. That's good for us. Huge battle happening. Are we gonna go back towards the gap? Or are we gonna fluctuate above 250? That 15-minute, oh, that 30-minute bar is closing. Holy cow. Okay, 30-minute bar is closing. This is the moment that we've been waiting for. Are we gonna push? Or are we gonna open up lower? Yes, I think we're gonna push. Type 1 if you think we're gonna push. Type 2 if you think I'm gonna get squeezed to break even. But what is free? Clicking the like button. It's free. I see a lot of ones. Come on. That's good. More ones than twos. We need the positive vibes in the chat right here. Anyone who typed 2, if you win the giveaway, oh God, I'm not sending you the account. I'm telling you. It'd be like that. Can't give accounts to haters. 28. 30-minute bar is going to close in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Oh, I forgot. I actually got to leave at 1:30. That's like the end of my segment. So we'll do like it. Okay. I think the final target is definitely 6-7. I was gonna do the hand thing, but I think I'm getting a little bit too old to do those jokes. So 1 minute left for that 30-minute bar to close. Let's see. Oh no! Why, Brev? Yeah. That happens at the last minute for real? You kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Seven seconds before we know if we're gonna get cooked or not. This is not a good closure. Let's see. Closed. I just want to get the satisfaction of seeing the sellers being squeezed right there, just in front of my eyes, taking their liquidity, grabbing it with my freaking hands right there. Come on. Yes. Yes. Oh my God. Feed me right there. Yep. Oh my God. Come on. What is that chop? What is that chop about? We're definitely winning this trade either way. There's no way it goes back to break even before hitting this internal high. There's literally zero way. There's no way, right? Right? Right, chat? Oh, hell no. Damn, it's 1:32 p.m. Okay, we're gonna stay in this position, but it's already time for me to say goodbye. It was a beautiful session. Talked about multiple things. I took one trade with you guys here at 24. We are break even, trying to go for 52. Let's see what ends up happening. But yeah, I think we definitely had the right read for this 30-minute cycle, and let's see if we can win the battle. But yeah, I took one trade also on my 5 select accounts. I made above $280 per accounts. I am 2 winning days away from requesting again $11,000 on my account. So that will be I'll probably do the payout request on live with you guys. But it is always a blessing to be with you guys. I appreciate you guys so much for the love, for the support, for being so active. We have the best chat here on Tradeify TV. I see you guys tonight at 5:55 p.m. for the Asia session stream. Peace.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hope you guys had a decent morning. You got me and Coach Dunk here for the next hour. We're gonna dive into charts. I'll talk about the trades I did this morning, catch up on what Duncan was talking about this morning, and yeah, I'm in a trade right now. It's just getting it put on, hitting my level that I normally look at. I was a little late. So this actually wasn't, I wasn't front running the 893. I was just late to putting it on, and it hit, and then I put the trade on after. So I know I caught the end of a Moss, and I think he was in a long.
Is that what you're in as well?
Right. I'm in a short. So
oh, you're in short. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because he's talking like he really wants to see the shorts liquidity get taken, and so maybe I will be, but So I am fading his trade. However, I believe his target was 252, and I could easily see that. That's the actually the level I would want the short from. So I'm just in it a little bit later, but so that's a case where maybe we both win. And this is a tricky one because we did have a nice move up this morning, and so you think, you would think looking at this, if we're gonna hit this level, why not sweep the high? Why not take the high? It's so close. It's very close in reach, and I can agree with that logic and looking at it too. I'm still, this is my edge. This is what I kind of play true to, and it pays me off very well. So even though I can see that happening, I stick to my edge and what I like to play. So that's why I'm in the short, even though I do see this as a possibility, taking the day's highs. However, that is why I adjust my contract sizing and I give myself room. You see this next line on here is actually a level I've marked out, I believe, from the 4 hour. Let me see what I was looking at here. Yeah, this 4 hour swing point here was the next area of interest that I could see price drawing to. And so as you see, I have my stop loss right above that. So I'm giving myself room on this to play out. Now, on the downside, my take profit is basically looking, if we head back down, this is probably this area that's been resistance, flip to support. We'll see. It's just an idea. So that's kind of how I'm looking at this right now in this trade. And if this 15-minute closes in the next 6 minutes below this up close candle, then I'll be much more confident in this playing out. So so that's where that's at right now. Now, earlier, so go back to this morning. Let's see. I'll quiz the chat. No giveaway today. Maybe we'll do a giveaway. I think you guys are supposed to hit like 1,200 likes, right? Where's the likes at? I don't know if I can. I don't know how. I see 1.1. I don't know if that's updated or not. But get the likes up, and we can do the giveaway. But this morning, I'll see if you guys know how I trade. Does anybody have does anybody want to take a shot at telling everybody what I probably did? My trade. We'll see. I'll give it a couple seconds.
I'll give it a shot because we had a team meeting this afternoon, and I know.
Ryan, why was 252 the entry price? How did you base that? I'm basing it off of this. Let me clear my drawings and do it again. So after we had this move up this morning and we started getting now a little bit of structure forming, it's this range. Now I'm looking at just this range from our morning high to the current swing point, the swing low. And when I pull that, my level that I like to take short or take trades at is the 893. And so that's where it is. The reason why it's not right at that is because even though it did hit it, it was basically perfect to the tick. I got on it late, so I didn't have a limit order set. Flipped over to the chart right before coming on, saw we were right around there, and just went ahead and entered the short anyway. So a little late on it, but yeah, that's why that's where that trade is. So let's see. Why 50%? Yeah, 50% of the wick too. There's confluence. I did notice that. Look at that. If you look at this, wick here on the 15-minute, I mean we're right there. So same actually. This I was looking at this. I didn't pull the trigger on it. I was looking at the long, and it was for that reason within the fair value gap. So if you look at this way, okay, look at this 15-minute fair value. Look where price rejected. I mean, it's to the tick, the exact midpoint of that fair value gap. How random is that? Coincidence? Whatever? I don't know. It seems meaningful. So that's why I look at these fair value gap levels, whether balanced or midpoints. The reason I didn't take the long there is I thought with how heavy it was starting to look and what the S&P was doing, that we might get to the midpoint of the one below it. So I know it's kind of, that would have been pretty much a full retracement. However, that is where I would have went a little heavier on going for long. And so I didn't take this one. Of course, it would have been nice, but doesn't matter. I just go on to look for the next setup, and that's what this one is. So we'll see how it plays out. IST NGL trades. Hello. Why did NQ pump that much? I'll let Duncan.
Yeah, it's probably a good one for me, actually.
Yeah, I'll let you explain that and see if you can shed a light on what happened this morning.
Cool. Colin, if you wouldn't mind just switching the screens, that would be great. So yeah, guys, as we talked yesterday, we had CPI out, and that came in exactly in line with expectations. So today we had the PPI, which is the indicator of wholesale inflation. Okay, so yesterday we had the inflation you feel in your pockets, but today we had kind of the, where are we? On the wrong way. Sorry about this. Here we go. PPI came out today. So this, it is important. We can't be dismissive of this one at all, because whatever happened with this PPI number, that can definitely affect CPI and PCE inflation moving forward. So it was really important. And obviously we're seeing some red here, but red is good. Red is good when it comes to inflation. Red means we're disappointed, which again, if we want stocks up, that is what we're looking for. But on the face of it, PPI came in 0.2 better. On the year-on-year, on the month-on-month, 0.2 better. On the month-on-month for core, which is stripping out energy, stripping out food, again, an improvement of 1. The only one outlier was quite small, but not insignificant. The year-on-year, we were a little bit higher on core. But overall, the balance of this, to me, was positive. And I came on to the wake up this morning, literally just as it came out, and as is often has actually been the case the last few days, we saw the sort of market. Obviously, we reacted a little bit, but the true move came when the markets actually properly opened, and then we came, because I was on there saying this is higher, this is good. It wasn't amazing, but it was certainly good, and it definitely, in my opinion, halts the Fed on the prospect of September the 16th. And I'm not alone in that. If we just jump onto the CME FedWatch tool, of the surveyed funds, banks, blah, 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 highly intellectual traders, 66% now see no chance of a hike in September. So for the stock market, that is good. So that really is what we wanted to see. Again, if we I'll just push it out to the end. In fact, it's all across the months. So what these are the different Fed date months. But even out to October, 50%. Now, again, good news for Trump. He doesn't want to see rates being hiked into the midterms. But for the markets, gives it that buoyancy. We actually saying that in gold. We didn't really see the pullback to that. Sorry, what am I talking about? We didn't see the dollar depreciate as much as I thought we might. In fact, almost the opposite. But look, it's not really run away. It's still sitting in a very tight range. But for stocks, for these indices that we're all trading, this was good news, and this really is. So in answer to that question, Dion Walker, who sets the expectation numbers metrics like CPI? Again, it's a really good question, because they are different. Depends where you look. I typically use Bloomberg, but I can't show my Bloomberg on here. but this one's okay. Forex Factory. There's so many other earnings, investing.com again. But what you'll notice is they're never consistent. It's never. There's always little biases to them, and then they're all there or thereabouts on each other. But basically, again, it's polled, and people will give an opinion, and then they almost work out the averages. So that's kind of where it is. It all comes from banks, funds, investment managers, people getting polled, and that's where we get our mid-level expectation when these numbers come up. But yeah, again, it was another. If I could just go back to the Nasdaq. Another quite vicious candles here. So again, we keep saying it. I said it yesterday. I'll say it again just for the sake of it. But this is why we don't trade on these big numbers if we're real short term, because we just don't want to be whipped out on this. But on the whole, it was pretty solid numbers in terms of if we don't want to see rates higher, we want to see stocks higher. The payrolls, CPI, and PPI have all been supportive of that, so that's good. So cool, right? I'll another thing, just quickly. I don't want to bore everyone with the macro, but yesterday. We had some numbers out. Now, Cisco came out after the close we spoke about when it was on, and you can see here, pretty much 9% down. Look at the EPS, good. Revenue, good. Even the forecast number was good, but it came down to the margin. The margin expectation had slipped, and the market didn't like that. And Cisco were on such a high expectation. I think 9% is a little bit harsh, but there we go. And it's just, again, I just laugh at this one. Nebius came in. Obviously, it doesn't look that impressive today, 2.72. But look at the number, revenue beat. The revenue beat by 517%. Unbelievable. And yeah, we may be 3% down. They were 36% up yesterday. And sometimes when you see a move like that, it's not unusual to see a little bit of a pullback afterwards, so the market's got a bit carried away with itself. But tonight we get, just while I'm on here, tonight we get the Applied Materials. So keep an eye out for this one. They make lots of parts for semi-chip boards, I think, and displays. So it's another little glimpse into the IR market. But cool. But in terms of trading, obviously, I put this line on my chart just before I came on here. I wouldn't have traded this. It's just not enough touches. That is clutching at straws. That is what we get rid of. But otherwise, I'm not. My bias for the rest of the day is probably to the upside if pushed. But I've not actually got anything on at the moment. So throughout this, I'll keep looking, because anything I do on here will be very, very short term. And any trade I do, I will close before the New York close, because on my short term trade, it's like if I don't get what I want by the end of the session, get out. I don't want to run that overnight. I've got other books that I can leave longer term stuff on. And what I don't want to do is, if I'm saying I'm short term trading, I have to short term trade. Like I say, I've got other books to run longer term positions. So I'm quite rigid. So Zuma's Revolution, how many touches on trend line? Minimum 3, absolute minimum 3. So you start doing trend line trading, grand so far. Oh, right, okay. So yeah, again, trend line trading is very simple, but you've got to be quite disciplined. You can manufacture trend lines. I mean, just look at this. If we want to go into real short term trading, it's not bad. In fact, for a real short-term trade, that could actually potentially be worthwhile, because I'm good with my touches. I'm happy with that. I would actually enter a little bit higher. I'd enter through just that recent area there. My stop loss is nowhere near down there. Comes up to here, and my target, as I say, I actually have a bit of an upside bias. I think we could potentially have a look higher. So again, my risk reward on that is, what is it? Yeah, 3.8. I actually have to trim that down a little bit. Don't be greedy. Don't look for over the highs. But yeah, look, that's just a very basic, quick idea of how I might look to take a trade. Stop below the, actually, sorry, stop just a little bit lower than that. There we go. Doesn't ruin my thing, but the stop's got to be in the right place. If you require minimum three enters, how many touches to draw the trend line? I've got to like almost visibly see that I'm going to get the 3 touches before I start drawing the trend line. So for example, the one I showed when I went, that line's a load of crap. I don't know why I even put it on there, because I could look just visually, I could see it wasn't going to give me the 3 touches. It was a clear 2, 1 nearly miss. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on this because this is real short term. So hopefully we could see it get in and maybe potentially get out before. But look, if we start making new lows, then I need to think about it. I'll wait for it to trend. But so the shape of the trade will change, because if we come down, then obviously I'm entering through a different high. But let's keep an eye on that throughout the day. But
yeah, we can go back on mine then once you're done and watch.
Yeah, go for it.
Trade then. And sorry, at the minute I was playing a quick chess match.
Ryan likes to keep his mind charged by playing a quick chess match.
And it's
he's
a
got
bad one.
He's got the thing my wife calls the dealer's ear. When I first started in trading long time ago, traders weren't called traders; they were called dealers. And there was a thing called a dealer, because basically we used to have to watch the screens all day, but also the prices we were getting. I started just as digital pricing came in, but there was still a lot of voice broken. So you not only had to watch, but you had to listen at the same time. And I think it made me good at, I'm quite good at doing one thing, but also being able to hear another. But yeah, that's just a silly little story. But it's something that stuck with me because of that, listening out to voice brokers and hearing what's going on. Lots of people shouting things out. It was great fun. I really miss it.
Sometimes it's like, I have to do something. So then usually if that comes up and I don't want to like mess with a trade, then I switch playing chess. I got lucky on this game. Obviously this guy's way better than me. He's at a 24, almost 2,500 elo. I'm at like a 2380 and I was losing, but he must have lost connection or something. So scored a good 10 points. So, all right, back to the chart. Here's my trade still on. I was so close. I was going to add to this trade, which is, it's a little different for me. And it's something I'm still working on getting better as adding into my winning trades. This was the perfect time to do it. And it was what I was saying earlier was if we get this 15-minute candle closure below this last up close, I would be more confident in the short that I'm already in. And then once we had this little retrace to the bottom of the candle, the body of this up close, that is where I would typically, if I wasn't already in this trade, I would enter the short. So being that I was already in it, I would then look at adding to this winning trade. So scaling into it versus, on the opposite of dollar cost averaging and losing one. So I didn't do it though, because we weren't on my screen. You were talking out. If I was going to do it, I wanted to do it while I was with everybody and explain it. But either way, it's still this trade. I probably would take some off when we actually were just about, maybe we even did balance this range already. I would probably take 2 off here just to lock in some. So there we go. Take 2 off, and then I would set my next profit target for, if we're going to continue down, we would most likely then take the low of the swing point, not low of day. So so lock in some, and now since I've done that, I would be okay moving my stop into profit. And reason being, 1, it's of course nice to pay yourself off the trade. 2, if we do come back now, I would be more on that side that we probably would take this, and I'd be okay now exiting the trade and waiting for that next level to hit, where I was looking on the 4-hour target here, and then look at getting back into a short at that time. So this did a number of things. It locked in some profit. It's and then basically it's almost moving it to a break even. I would try and let this run, but if we do head back up, I'd be more convinced that we do continue up above this where we are high for the day, and then approach this next level. So that was kind of the reasoning, and you can see why. Sometimes just depending on how price action is moving and evolving throughout the day, I am someone that can switch around. I don't have a set bias for a whole day, or a whole session, or I can look at price action and get a different read and be okay switching things. So that's kind of what I just went through here. Now this morning, I'll go back to it. I don't think anybody answered, so they're not paying attention or still don't know what I do, which is fine. I really don't want anybody doing what I do anyways, because I don't want anybody blaming me when they blow up their accounts. But this morning, I was two things, good and bad. One, I had a great short based off my model. So I had come in the morning, pulled this range, took a short at the 893, this 29,912. However, I don't know. This must have happened this must have been a very quick move, a quick down move wick, because it didn't take my my profit, didn't trigger. So even though it went through it, it didn't even execute. So, and then it went up and hit my stop. So that was a bummer, which I guess happens, slippage stuff sometimes. So that had to be pretty quick, whatever that was. And then, so it went on, and instead of any profit, it went hit stop loss. And then I had zoomed out and went to the next larger range. Okay, so I had pulled this, and I had taken another shot here at the 29,980 area, and that one also, as you can see, got just absolutely destroyed. So I did lose a number of account or evals and stuff on a couple of those approaches. And then when I had, after this one, I have to zoom out much further. I go to a higher time frame to see what are things looking like here on this daily, this next level that we could be hitting. And when I pulled that, I had taken on my well, I won't say the other firms, but my live accounts. So five live accounts, and took the 893 on that one, which was at 20 or 30,240, and caught that nice move down here on that. So that one ended up, I think, was like $4,500 then in profit on the live accounts, which count more to me than the evals. So so it was one of those very mixed morning. Took a couple shots at my model in the morning. Like, one should have been a win. It didn't execute. The take profit ended up being a loss. Took the next shot, not based on revenge or anything like that. It's just my model, my edge, what I play. That one lost too. So I zoom out, I go to the next one. Since I'm not like a one trade a day type person or anything like that, I just follow when it shows. I take it, took the next one, and that one was actually a very nice payoff. So I don't know how you would say it. Maybe profit wise, a winning day, amount of counts lost, losing day. But it's like the evals, when you're looking at them, say you spend $100 on an eval, okay, and you lose a couple of those accounts, so you lose a couple $100, but then you make 4,500 on a funded or live account that you can take payouts from, I mean, that's still to me is a win. So just
the evals
depends
are just
on how you want to look at it.
Yeah, the evals are just kind of collateral damage, I suppose. You'd obviously prefer not to be losing them, but in the bigger picture, it's you want the money to be coming.
Yeah, and I go higher risk on the evals. So if it is going to be a losing trade, it's always going to be a bigger hit on the evals for me than it is on a funded or like my personal, because I'm a bit more conservative and sometimes wait for larger ranges or levels before I pull the trigger. So it's also, evals for me anyways are just a way to mess around with new things and continue maybe refining and tweaking things on the eval once I'm really comfortable with it. And I've done enough testing with it on the eval, then I kind of move that strategy or that little bit of refining over to my how I play my funded and my lives and personal. So I don't do any back testing on just pure paper anymore. It's at least going to be an eval, and that's just how I do it now.
Sure.
So what about schizophrenic? Me? Are you talking about me?
I think it's probably the market.
The market? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe me. I don't know.
You're fairly constant. This one. I've got to ask Ryan, how is Deary? We spoke about you bringing her on yesterday, and I didn't even think to ask how she's getting on.
Yeah, I think she's over at the house. I think she's over there laying down. If you guys want to see her, it would take me maybe like 5 minutes to walk over and probably lead her over with a treat or something. It's up to you guys if anybody wants to see the deer. For those that don't know, like if you're new into the channel, I have kind of a wild pet deer. We rescued her when she was just a little baby fawn, and her mom died in a flood, and she was all beat up. And so we took her in, bandaged her up, gave her antibiotics, and bottle fed her. And then she just, she stayed with us, stuck around, became like one of the dogs. Hangs out in the house, jumps on the couch, plays soccer with the kids, and she's now 2 years old. She's I'm muted. Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, she's just become really part of the family. We love her to death. She's so cool. It really is. She's like a dog. I mean, she is. She shows affection. She wants to like cuddle with you on the couch. She's feels your energy. Like she knows. Like if you're sad, she comes over. It's so cool. Never would have thought a deer would be like that. So she has 2 babies of her own now that she's taken care of. A couple weeks ago, she had a massive injury. Didn't think she was going to make it. I was all kinds of messed up and upset, and even took that day off stream, and was just it was ugly. It was very ugly, and I did not think she would have pulled through that kind of wound. But here she is, and I'm really blown away that this wound is practically healed. So I would show it, but I'm telling you, it's so gruesome. I don't think I can show it. Maybe it would YouTube would ruin us or take us off or something. I don't know. It's ugly. But so yeah, maybe I'll leave this trade on, and then if Duncan, you want to answer any questions or talk about anything else, I'll try and go over and bring her over and get her on camera here. So give me like 5 minutes and I'll try and get her over.
No problem.
Let me mute myself.
Go back to my screen. That'd be great. So I'm kind of glad, if I'm honest, that I didn't look. Obviously, I didn't get put into my entry here, but had I been sat just watching this, without question, I would have moved it down, and I would have probably have been put in around about here. Yeah. And being honest, at this point, obviously if we blank out this, because this hadn't happened, where would I put my stop loss? So I'd have probably been put in. The only thing I would say is because we've come down, the target would have remained the same. So I might have given, again, that's hypothetical. I don't know. But look, as I say, this is just, I mean, the short-term trading, this is probably just a little bit too short for me. So we will do a giveaway, guys, actually. When Ryan's sort of deary out, maybe we'll do a giveaway, because I don't think you got one at the end of a mass. So hit the likes, see if we can get a little bit higher on the like count, and then we'll do a giveaway. But yeah, I was just thinking when I was on there, a couple of things that kind of brought a few of these moves, like certainly part of the move down this afternoon. In fact, it didn't really, look. It didn't. What am I talking about? Basically, Saudi and the Yemen had a bit of a fight this afternoon. Basically, the Houthis hit the Saudi Aramco's oil plant, which is never a good thing for the flow of oil, but the market shrugged it off. It's incredible how easy the market's shrugging anything to do with the war. Look at that. We're coming down. Look, this is WTI, and we're trading at 81.50. So, and this is with, and obviously after Saudi got hit, they hit some Yemeni bases as well. But look, market's just going, don't care, nothing meaningful, and that's exactly right. We shouldn't be headlining micro headlines. Obviously, if it's significant, and the US-Iran stuff's just like borderline, just a pathetic. We're in charge of the strait. No, we're in charge of the strait. It's almost like pantomime. We're not really, at this time, none of it is meaningful or coming through. Right, let me just catch up. So I think someone's saying, Trevor Listo, does she live on the property or does she come back? Basically, I think the way Ryan does it is he lets her out at night and she goes off and does her own thing at night. Got pregnant, bought a deer back. but yeah, she comes to the house today to be fussed, fed, and then at night that's her time out, I believe is how it is. It's far more exciting in my life. I've got a tiny little dachshund or dachshund, however you guys say it in the States, and a Labrador. Far more boring. Nobody wants to see them. Although I don't even know if I'd want to bring the dachshund on. He's just mad. But yeah, Mexican dance. Got to wait for the. So now is wait for the new. Yeah. God, let's just hope we never get there. But seriously, things have got to ramp up or ramp down significantly. And I hate to say it, but often we see things get worse before they get better. And I hope that's not the case. Ultimately, I just want this over with. Yeah, my Fox. Actually, I can show you my Fox. Where's my WhatsApp gone? I think I have a video of my Fox that I filmed and sent to my wife the other day. Where is it?
I tried by pulling that up. She's over there. She's she wants to go in the house. She's laying like up.
Yeah, sorry.
Am I good?
Yeah, you weren't on when you were talking there, Ryan. So if you want to start again.
Okay. Well, I hope everybody's good at reading lips because I'm not repeating it. I'm kidding. So now I
you
went
weren't
over
even on screen, so they can't even lip read.
Oh, I wasn't on screen yet. Okay. She's over at the house. She's like laying right. She wants to go in the house. She's laying outside the door, and I even got the treats she likes, and she's like, she just puts her head up like, no, I'm not going. So, and I'm not picking up a full-grown deer because it's heavy and they have sharp hooves and kick and all that stuff. But I'll know if she comes over. Sometimes she comes over and knocks on my office door. She does both. She'll kick it or she'll use her head. So if I hear it, I'll open the door and she'll come in.
Well, I can substitute this. I've got a video of my Fox from 2 days ago. So this is just outside my office. Basically, we have we must be one of the only gardens that have a little pond. So it keeps on coming back. Let's see if I can just. Can I play that? Will it work? So this is Fox. So it drives my dogs nuts. It just comes in. It's just like basically like a little pond that the family have put together for the bees. I think, it's so,
I don't
it's
think it's.
pretty
Oh yeah,
poor,
there it is.
isn't it? There it is. But honestly, last night, I'm into soccer and I love beautiful grass. Came out this morning, 9 holes in my grass. It just comes. I think it's like grubs things. But basically, they're like 4 inches deep, 3 inches wide, and I hate that fox. I wouldn't want to see any harm come to it, but I hate it. So, right, how's your trade playing out now?
It's still good. We can flip over to my screen if you want. I haven't touched anything since I stepped out. You know, it's slow. It's like stalling, but yeah, you know, this is maybe where it'd be better to just start trailing and look for, I have to go into smaller time frames to see where I would want, if I were trailing this now. For example, this here, I wouldn't want to trail below this. I would want to give this a little bit of room. And if we create another candle, let's get this, we have another 2 minutes on this one, and continue down, I'll be moving this. So that's kind of how I'll start trailing this in profit. So I already took 2. I'll trail these next 3, and you know, we'll see if it gets all the way down to where this 30,100, sweeping this this internal swing point here. So it's kind of how I do it, which brings me to another point. Next week, I think we'll start getting a couple other guests on with us, which is going to be great because we'll be able to have some more conversation with you guys, you know, other traders that are you know, in the midst of trying to pass accounts and get payouts. So that's going to be cool to kind of have a couple more people on that both of us can engage with. And also, I think we're going to look at renaming this segment so it's not all just straight like boring coaching stuff. So we can you know, might not be called the master classes or whatever it is right now anymore. Probably look at some different names. And I think I'm going to be getting them to give me it's kind of a special account, not so special, but an account where I can still trade these evals with Tradeify. I can't, even if I pass them in fund or what, I can't take any payouts because of my position as a risk manager. It's a conflict, but I think this will at least allow me to, it's a little step closer to the real thing than just putting on these paper trades. I get the paper trades is kind of like, you know, it doesn't hit the same, right? So even though I may be taking the same trade off screen on my other accounts, this is all I can show for now. That's going to allow me to at least go through it with you guys on how I would pass these evals. So I can do it as though I am intentionally trying to pass the Tradeify evals. And, you know, not that I want anybody to use me as a signal or take the same trade I am, but just to show how I do it. And I think maybe that helps too. It also forces me to talk my trades out more. And, you know, I think it's just it's a better atmosphere than for you guys, given obviously the trading audience and most of us, you know, I would imagine most of you guys are at least have an eval, right? And so, yeah, it will be, you like the coaching stuff. It's not boring, insightful. So that's why we'll be able to keep that. Yeah, it's still going to be there. Obviously, any questions, it's just trying to open it up a little more. And the coaching will work with, you know, if we're bringing, say, one of you guys, so Will Warren, you know, say you're struggling, you're in the middle of evals, or you haven't yet quite got to a payout, you're so close, you keep losing it, whatever it is. Like, imagine the better kind of discussions we could have if you came on, right? And then you're kind of in between us, and we're Duncan gets to give you his insight on what you're struggling with. I get to give you mine from the prop side of things. And so I think it's, if anything, it elevates the coaching to another level. So yeah, I think maybe like almost a live coaching, interviewing type sessions, and maybe that would be, worthy. So that's something could become next week. Very good content. Explain your entry. Yeah, I explained the entry earlier. Maybe you came in a little bit late. Essentially, I play most of my takes are off of fib levels within ranges. So sometimes it's an internal range, an external range. This one was off of from our current day high to this internal swing low that we just recently put in. I pull the fib. I look for this 893 level. I was actually late at executing. That's why it's looks like I front ran it, which I do sometimes. In this case, I was late to the trade, but it did hit the 893 absolutely perfectly. I mean, to the tick again. And I can't tell you guys how often this trade happens so much. But so yeah, that's the reason for the short. I took 2 off because I don't like how slow we are moving. Even though we're moving in the direction I wanted for this trade, I like, let me take this back off. Okay. I like these kinds of candles here, a faster, impulsive move to my target. When we start doing the slow stuff, I don't, it's not as high conviction that we would see my whole target through.
Yeah.
Others are really good at doing that.
Like that.
Yeah, I mean, I see some traders, and I think some of the hosts even, that are really good at a profit target further away, even with this slow, can leave it there. I'm so much more on the scalping side, but that is a little bit of weakness of mine where I would need to work on that. Part of working on it for me is trailing instead of exiting full take profit at certain levels. So this one, for example, I took 2 off, and I'll start trailing the other 3, and that will allow me to maybe stay in this a little longer than I normally would have. So that's kind of a brief rundown on this trade. Particularly, I had taken just an earlier one off that same whole concept, but on the daily fib level, and I was able to catch a big part of this, and that was on my live account. So that was good trade. And then this morning, I did blow a few accounts on trying to do those ranges, and we just got, I mean, this was great if you were long, of course. Like, I hope you guys caught this, or maybe someone was looking at, maybe somebody was looking at this sort of trend and saw this breakout retest. Man, what a ride.
The only thing about that is, it's like, because I'm a trendline trader, it's incredible how often I am right on a level I've been watching for so long, and it's seconds before PPI, CPI, payrolls. It's so annoying, because this line, especially when I'm doing swing trading longer term, you've been waiting and waiting and waiting. Like the gold level I keep on going on about for the last couple of weeks. If that started breaking just before payrolls, I've got to go, no, can't do it. Because again, it just, and exactly what you just showed there would have been getting in just before PPI, and we knew it had potential to be explosive. So whilst anyone had caught that, I'm really pleased they did. I would just say they need to be very careful, because that can be a very dangerous game.
This would have been one. I remember one of them, maybe it was FOMC, was trying to talk about a strategy, that people use to pass evals right before these plays, and this would have probably been one that, it would have been one that would have worked out on, which is, right before the news release, you're looking at these previous levels and you're setting stop orders. So a stop buy above that. So at not 29,925, a stop buy, and then you're waiting, you're watching, and then boom, Reese comes out, it hits it, and that's usually, or the way you're playing it is when it breaks out of that level, it will continue. So it doesn't enter you until it does break it, and then it did, boom. And then on the flip side, if it was going to keep dropping, you would have had a buy or a stop short down here. And so you're just kind of then, you have both sides. It's not hedging because you're not in the trade and you're not doing opposing assets or anything. You're just setting, if price goes there, it will trigger you in. And in this case, so it would have triggered you in, and then you would have passed the account. I know I went over that a little bit at one point. I think I talked about that kind of strategy, and that's the type of stuff I'd like to do. Like I get the eval that I can show on here through Tradeify, and just show different ways that I like to, different trades I like to take and try and pass those accounts, and just do it along with you guys.
And the system lets you do that. So just for example, when I was in a bank, if we did that type of thing, you'd get away with it once, maybe twice, and then the third time, the bank would come back to you and go, "Don't do that again on my system, or I'll kick you off." So you can do it, but it was like a professional courtesy not to set it up, because more often than not they're filling you, but especially in banking they fill you but they're not able to cover it, so they effectively lose money. So as I say, first time you get a platform, you always push it, you always do one, and then afterwards you know when to back away, because it's a good strategy, and if the broker accepts it, I'd happily do it all day long, but unfortunately where I work, that comes with a phone call and a little bit of a warning. So
I don't know. You guys know. I mean, I thought, unless I'm mistaken, that that's good pretty much across all, at least on the evals. But I wouldn't see why it would be a problem, because you're not, the order's not
long short. Yeah, you're
not. You're setting. It's almost like setting a limit order. You're waiting for the reason why. So, for example, if this wasn't, if my trade wasn't on right now, then I show. But say I wanted to put a buy order up here at 30,275. Well, if I go to do it now, it would execute already, because why wouldn't you want to be in at a cheaper price, right? So the stop buy allows you to still put the buy on, even though we are at a cheaper price. But because of an event like the news coming up, you don't want to be in it yet. You want a level to be taken before you're in. Then it just sits on the screen as an order, waiting for price to hit it, and then goes in that in your buy direction. Same thing for short. So it's just a way to put an advanced trade on without it being filled immediately, just because it's already in a better position.
Ryan, when you were out, I think a couple of people asked me about a giveaway. So should we do one before? We've got 5 minutes left. Should we squeeze one in?
Yeah, I think so. We didn't get to do one yesterday. I don't think Amos got to do one. And yeah, I think we can do that. So let's come up with a keyword. Let me put something in the back here. Let's see. I don't even, okay.
Guys, the Tradeify subscribers on YouTube is getting very close to 150. So anyone who is new and hasn't yet subscribed, give it a go. We're within touching distance, a big milestone for the guys in such a short space of time. So just one or two, a few more likes may make all the difference.
Yeah, and I wanted to throw this quick, in case you guys aren't aware, this has been going on. So in the Discord, it's just today, It started at 9:30. It was for 10 hours, every hour giveaways. So wanted to throw this up. 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 All right, here we go.
So yeah, and yeah, subscribers. If anyone hasn't subscribed, subscribe. It's for us to go through 100,000 members on Discord and 150 on YouTube in a week would be immense. And
There's the
there is
keyword,
your
guys.
keyword.
Monster. Because I couldn't think of anything in the moment, and I'm drinking a Monster, so I just went with
I
Monster.
don't know how you can drink that stuff. Sometimes when I get the train up to London and someone opens a can of it, and I'll move carriage because the smell is so toxic.
Okay, so the green ones, or like the
Yeah.
really sugary ones, that I do get. I can't stand the smell of the green Monsters, but these white ones, they're 0 sugar. Doesn't mean they're probably still quite bad for you. I get it, but it's still part of my routine. The caffeine doesn't do anything for me anymore. I can drink 3 of these and go to sleep. But it's the similar to a cup of coffee. It's like I just like to have it. Yeah, and so that's why it was Monster. No other reason.
So guys, just remember, only chuck it in once.
Is that my? Oh no, okay, that's not my graphic. So this trade, it's playing out. Honestly, I'm kind of over it. Like I'm bored of it.
It is just grinding down in a tight little right. Almost like a perfect little channel coming down, isn't it?
Yeah. And I know there's people like this kind of trade. It's not really, even though it's a winning trade, it's not what I like to see necessarily. So I'll keep trailing it. I will leave it on, even after stream, and I'll keep trailing it until it gets stopped in profit. But still, it was a good trade. It was a winning trade. It was very little drawdown. I think, what do we have in drawdown was like 6, not even, a couple of points. So it was a good trade, which means, unfortunately, if anybody was in the long trying to hit the one that Amos was going for, then you most likely didn't make it. But that's how we both win.
Cool.
Yes, both sides can have a winning trade. So, all right, I think we gave enough time. Everybody got your Monster in. When you type it twice, I see a couple of people typed it twice, then you're done. I have no control over that. It's automatic, pretty sure. Now you typed it 3 or 4 times, so you're just done. All right, let's roll it. Let's see who got it. 50K select. See if it's anybody. No. GG Futures. GG Futures. Say something in the chat. Say something in the chat.
GG.
Give you like 30 seconds. GG Futures.
Wake up. Come on, GG Futures. You need to acknowledge it in the chat. Otherwise, you don't get it. Come on. Hey.
All right. There it is. All right. Congrats, man. Put your make sure your email that you use with your Tradeify, make sure that email is in your YouTube description. That's how they reach out to you. I think it's usually within 7 days you get your code. So a 50K select. Don't go and full port that one. Try to take it seriously. I've won giveaways before and taken them to payouts, and it's a really cool feeling. It's a great feeling to get something for free and then get paid out from it, and that can start your journey to something really incredible. So take it well, and then guys, see you tomorrow, and then hopefully we'll have some pretty cool changes for next week as well. And you got anything else, Duncan?
No, all good for me. So guys, just remember tomorrow retail. So actually, I'll be on for retail sales on the wake up. So if anyone's up early and wants to see retail sales broken down as they come out, that I'll be there. at the wake up. And then Ryan and I'll catch up with you tomorrow afternoon.
All right. And next up, you got Rebecca coming on, and I think she's got a guest on. So we'll turn you over to Power Hour. Power Hour. All right, guys.
Cool. Have a good one.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hey.
Hello, hello.
Hey, hey. What's up?
Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm sorry if I'm lagging. I'm trying to
Beck, you're
share my
lagging. You're
screen.
lagging really bad. I think you should not share the screen.
Oh,
Let me share the
okay,
screen,
I
okay?
stopped sharing. I stopped.
I'll
Take
share.
it. You guys, we have a guest today. Oh my goodness. Welcome to Sasha, Mama Trades. How you doing, Sasha?
I'm doing well. Surviving last night.
Oh no, what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Just, a little trading.
Oh,
What's stupid? Okay, what's stupid is I have like my two main funded accounts that I trade very well and
Okay.
disciplined. And then I'll have like some other random account where I'm trying to like catch reversals and stuff, and I let one go.
Wait, so you the one that you catch the reversals on, you then brought into the other accounts?
No, I traded it separately.
But I'm
Gold,
saying,
like I'm doing good trading the continuation of gold. Like I'm getting close to my second and third payout.
okay.
And then on this
Oh,
other
yeah.
account, I was like, let me try to catch the reversal. Like it's gotta be coming back, right?
Yeah.
It was
All right,
just
so you took it on an account that you know that you don't really care as much about.
yeah, it
right?
was an eval. Yeah.
All right,
It
so
was
then
just
you're
kind
fine.
of disrespecting the eval, let's just say.
But just remember, when you start to do that in that other account, now that can slowly creep into. I
Yeah.
literally made a video about this like the other day, and
Yeah,
when you
you
do that, I promise you, that will cause you to now go into those funded accounts and make a mistake. So just be careful.
Yeah.
Be careful
I
about
know.
not caring.
I got a journal about it because I started noticing what I was doing. Even when I did it, I was
Yeah.
like, you shouldn't enter that because you're about to lose this account. And then I lost it.
Yeah. Well, listen.
Ah, so you knew.
You
I
knew.
said it in my head. If you go, and I did a mini, which I never do minis. If you try to catch a reversal with a mini, you're going to lose your account. Click.
And guess what? You
Oh
lost it.
no. And then
Well,
poof.
There
Vaporized.
it goes. Oops, accident.
I'm just being honest.
Then you get you're like,
Yeah.
dear diary, I did it again.
Dear
Like,
diary.
why did I do that? I even went and told my husband. I was like, I did a thing. Because I
He's like,
came
let
in
me
the
guess.
kitchen.
You tried to catch
He's
the
like, what's
reversal with the
wrong?
mini.
Yeah, he said, what's wrong with you? I go, I just was being an idiot and blew an account.
Oh. What does he say to you in that moment?
He says, I could tell you knew better or something.
Oh,
He's very supportive.
that's sounds supportive. See, I say it to mine. He just goes, well, that's that. And then that's it. I'm like,
I mean,
okay, great.
The other two funded accounts were up they were good. So there was that. It's not like I came in there and was like, I blew all of them.
Good. I'm glad. I actually had a good day, which is great. It's been a while. We've had two. I'll go this time. I'm
just saying, I'm glad you had a good day.
Did you have a bad day?
I had no day. Okay, I got nothing.
All right. Well, let's talk about me then.
Yeah. Go ahead, Becky.
So I passed 1, 2, 3 of my select accounts, which is great.
Honey Fitties?
Now,
Honey
Fitties. Why am I laughing? It's so annoying. Boom. Okay, Tyler, can you please bring up the gold chart Aruzis?
Sure. Okay. Gold is up. Gold is a pain, man. This asset stinks, dude. This asset just sucks.
Not on continuation though.
It literally just doesn't respect anything according to I can't even it makes no sense.
Okay. So my trade.
Okay, let's hear it.
Tell me if I'm lagging like really bad, Colin. Just like interrupt me and tell me. Okay. Well,
what time frame you want me to go to, Becky Dill?
Go to 15 minutes. 15 minutes is fine.
15-minute. Okay.
So, yeah. So I got in long. You're gonna have to go to like right at Asia Open. I got in 14 minutes after Asia Open. At 4460.1. It was a little bit early, but that's okay. Down. 4460.
Right, close enough. Right here.
That's not right.
4460.1.
Oh, at the Asia. Keep going back. Like at the Asia Open.
Asia Open's here. 20.
That's where I got. Where?
20.
Move your mouse.
20.
Where are you?
Right here.
Yeah. So that's where I got in, right there. So I got in there, and then I got out at.
Oh, you took a long.
449. I took a long. I got out at 4497.
That's like what I took.
That's a nice one, Becky Dill.
Yeah, baby.
Becky, you got this nice little 15-minute inversion. Right here.
Sure did, and I got it on a one mini.
Right, yeah, that's a big trade.
And
that's a mega.
And then it's a mega trade, but I'm not done. On another account, a couple other accounts, I got in at 4428.5.
4428.
This is during London.
4428.5. Okay, you're right here. Right here in London.
Yeah. I got in there and I got out at 4450.
So you went into a little bit of drawdown here, Becky Dill. You went into a little bit of drawdown.
Like 8 points.
Well, drawdown's drawdown.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, well, all right. Good trade,
Can't bottom tick them all.
That good trade.
Yeah, so I got so I'm green on all the accounts and I passed 3 select accounts. And then I'm going to size way down going into tomorrow. I kind of hate trading new funded accounts on a Friday. I don't know. It's a mental thing, I think. I mean, I'll do it, but I'd prefer if it was like a Tuesday.
We had a similar entry, but I got out early. I remember being pissed, by the way.
I was asleep.
On Asia Open.
What was the trade? I can show it on here if you want me to.
No, it was literally like where she entered at Asia Open, but I got out because I tend to take my profits to match. You know, when they're like, oh, you need 200 today or 250 today, like I'll take that.
Okay.
Get out, and then it just kept going. So she got the keep going, I think.
Yeah. So
I was sleeping.
You just wanted to hit a
compare.
minimum day, I guess.
Yeah, because I had just taken a payout, and then I need 5 more days of the 200.
Okay.
So I was like, let me just take this.
Just get the minimum days.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
honestly
torn
after a
between doing
payout.
that.
Why? I feel like after a payout, getting a green day is so good for your mental state. Like just getting a green day, because most people just absolutely torch their accounts after a payout. Like the statistics of people getting a second payout on the same account is like ridiculously low. So just to get that green, I think is super nice.
Close.
Because you know why? Because
you are.
Not enough people build a buffer in the account. As soon as they're eligible for the payout, they take it, and the account virtually has like $100 or $200 left to draw down, and it's untradeable. That's what most people do.
Was this your first ever payout though?
That one was on the second payout, and I only took half of the profits, so there's still some wiggle room in there.
Nice. Second payout. How did the first one feel? Felt good, right?
The first one felt so good.
You'll never forget that. I know. You'll never forget it. But
it was brutal. Oh, it was brutal because I hit it on like the 4th of July weekend, and I had to wait like days to find out if it was gonna be real.
And who was it with? It was with Tradeify?
I'm not allowed to say.
Oh, okay. Well, I was
Tradeify has much
it was
faster
Tradeify.
Payouts. Yeah,
that's right.
Tradeify. All right, but still amazing. You'll never forget that. I will never forget my first payout. Nothing else felt quite like it. You know, I've had much bigger payouts than that one, but the first one, no joke, I actually did cry when I finally submitted it.
Wasn't your first payout like $20,000?
First payout ever was $20,000.
I cried too.
But guys, I trade very differently. I don't trade as frequently, and I'm more of a swing trader, so it's either I got no payouts, literally like zero, or I got huge ones. It was never I never got like, hey, here's $1,000. No, it was all or nothing for me.
Go big or go home.
Yeah, that's just the kind of style trader that I am, right? I usually wait to catch the bigger trades, and then I take advantage of it when that opportunity does come its way. Which I want to talk about that you weren't here, so I was telling the chat all week. I said, I know these highs are going. I thought it was going to be Monday, right? So here we go. We're here, chat. Okay. So Monday came around and I thought that we were going to get it. No, turns out we didn't get it Monday. Tuesday came around, still didn't get it. Wednesday, nothing. They waited for these. And this was as clear as day. I knew these highs were going to go at some point this week. And as soon as 9 a.m., that 9:30 a.m. candle, we manipulated slightly. Guys, I had no entry. Nothing during Asia, nothing during London. I wanted to get into this trade and target the highs. I had no entry. And I watched this candle literally just completely rip. And I said, why did you have to do this today? On the one day where I don't get an entry, they do it. And guess what? We closed.
They knew.
They're
like, TG Capital's sleeping at the wheel.
And not only that, it closed above the highs. So now I have even more conviction that all-time highs is coming real soon, guys. This is the next area we got to watch out for right here. This high, this is a significant high, and this internal high right here. So these two highs are the next two that we got to watch out for. But I think, guys, we could potentially see all-time highs next week. It wouldn't shock me if we go see all-time highs next week. This thing is very strong. Closing above those relative equal highs was huge, right? If we wicked it again and then saw a reaction back down, I would have been more scared. But this is a really, really strong candle closure above these. Like, the bulls are here and we're ready. And
I'm so over it.
What do you mean you're over it? Hey.
Every time I open the charts, we're at all-time highs.
Well, listen, you're working with a naturally bullish occurring asset. The NASDAQ is designed
still annoys me.
Well, maybe become more of a bull trader.
You know that I used to only trade shorts. I traded shorts only for an entire year. And now I'd say my trades are 50-50.
I would say 90% of my trades are longs. 90%. Like, we have to be real bearish for me to want to go and take a short. Like, super bearish. And it's got to be so obvious. Other than that, more like 90% of my trades are me taking longs. And look
again, longer time frame spent in a trade, which makes sense.
Of course, Beck, you know me. I'm on the 1 hour and up. As soon as I go
just in
below
case anyone
that,
in the chat.
as soon as I go below that, things get a little hairy.
Someone asked me, do you have a daily loss limit? If not, why not? As I mentioned, I was I was totally degenning. I'm supposed to have a daily loss limit.
Did you delete it?
So on my accounts that are funded, yes, I did well yesterday on both of them. On that one account where I tried to chase a reversal, no, I broke my rules and blew the account.
Did you go in and like manually remove your DLL and then keep trading?
Yeah.
Been there.
Yeah.
Because I'm not supposed to swing anymore. I used to be a swing trader. So I catch myself
Tyler's
sometimes.
love language.
Yeah, I catch myself sometimes like
nothing wrong with swinging. Nothing,
breaking the rule.
Nothing wrong. It's
whoa.
No, well,
Whoa.
No, hold on here.
Ayo.
Hold on here.
Pause.
Not what I meant, but
Taylor, are you there? Blink if you need help.
no, listen, everyone's got their own edge. That's it. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
I tried.
I don't know.
Time frame stuff.
People are calling me a gambler. It's fine. I mess up.
Who?
I got a
In the
couple
chat?
payouts.
On here.
In the chat?
It's what happens.
Who's calling you
I
that?
think someone said Gamba. Oh, maybe
Oh,
I took
I
that as
just
gambler.
love blaming they. Wait, what? I don't see
Maybe
gambler.
not.
Where is it?
It says Gamba, not Gambler. I can't read. It's Gamba. That's probably something else.
We'll let it slide.
It's inner conviction. I'm like, I was gambling.
No, you weren't. You were just. You were
No,
just
you had-
tilting.
Exactly.
Yeah. Someone warned me, like, when you get payouts, sometimes this will start to happen. Get a
It's
little wild.
actually a real life. It's a disease. It's called PPDS. It's called post payout degenerate syndrome. And what happens is after you get a payout, you're on this high horse, right? And you think that you can't lose, and you got all that emotion over you, and you know what the next thing that happens is? Count's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's gone. You just get a little too cocky, and it's fine.
I can relate. I mean,
But listen,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, the ROI was made. The ROI was made on that account with the payout. So
yeah.
but
you know how much she spent in her first? Was it your first year?
It
A
was my
year?
all time. Yeah.
All time. She went back. So how many years?
It's probably
Two?
2. Yeah.
All time expenses spent on trading, prop firms,
Okay.
whatever. Guess how much, Tyler?
I'd say all time. How long you been trading for?
2 years.
2 years.
It's gone.
I'd say your all time expenses right now are probably 15,000.
I'm looking at TradeZella right now because it went up just a little bit since I made that post. I think it was 1,700, might have been 1,400. Now it's
Oh, that's-
1,998. A little
You
under
got like a
2,000.
payout, your
And how
first
much-
payout. You're like, I'm profitable.
Yeah, it's amazing. That's amazing.
No, I got one payout for 500 and one payout for 675. So I'm getting
You're basically break even with 2 payouts over
Yeah.
2 years. That's insane.
Yeah, it's sick. It took me. I did all of mine. I spent between everything, right? Between everything, I spent 125,000, and I've made over 750,000 in profit
So that's a good return.
in a year.
Yeah,
In
but
a
I need
year.
to learn to be more
In a year and a
aggressive. I'm not going to get very far.
No, but you know what it is that
I'm doing-
most. I'm going to be completely real. Most of those, the cost was from futures firms because I struggled with futures for a lot longer. My cost with trading CFDs was like virtually non-existent because when you get a first payout there, they refund you the challenge fee. So I've had certain accounts where I literally spent $0. I had one where I spent $4,000 and I made 89,000.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts.
And
But
then you
mo-
bought a bunch of velour tracksuits.
And then I bought a bunch of these Sergio Tacchinis. Here's a new one for you guys. This is the Navy, and I threw on the Yankee hat.
I need
That's
that for
navy?
my
That's not
husband.
black?
This is Navy.
Oh.
This is Navy. Here, rub your face on it. It's velour.
I'm good.
Okay. Well, if you want to, there you go.
I'm good.
Hey, come back. Oh my gosh. Someone asked how you can control that, Sasha. Like your expenditure.
I'm trying to understand the question. I really, honestly, I am terrible at paying attention to numbers, and I'm just grateful that TradeZella lets you connect your accounts and find it. So I just looked in there.
No, like how did you keep your expenses so low?
I mean, full transparency, I have, some partnerships. So some of them have been given to me and I buy some of them. So that helps.
That's why we like you here. You're real and authentic.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
But that didn't probably happen till like what, a year in?
yeah, I think in the beginning I just didn't spend a ton. I like babysat my accounts, which is what I was saying. Like, I don't know how far I'm gonna get trading so slow. Like, I need a little bit of a push on like scaling up and
I'll push
putting more in, like
I promise you, you're doing it way better than going and porting those accounts. I'm telling you right now. The perception of that, a lot of these people that you think that are making all this money, they are burning so many accounts, so many. And I think that the way you're trading is way more sustainable. Don't get so caught up in the facade and thinking that you're going just too slow, right? You could obviously put more risk on, but only when your psychology can finally handle that. Give yourself a little bit more time. You're still fairly new to it. I think going slower and setting yourself up for really good habits is way more sustainable than what I've never seen behavior like futures traders. That shit did not exist in the CFD side. When you pay $1,500 for an account, you are not porting the account. You're not. There's no way. I've never seen any trading like that until I came to futures, where you pay $80 for an account and you just literally don't give a shit. You don't care.
I have a question though. Are you saying that you want to scale up, let's say, because you're trading with a little bit of a scarcity afraid mindset, or is it because you want to reach payouts faster? Because to me, those are two different things.
Okay, so there's two things. I do 100% believe that if you are comfortable with your strategy, it doesn't matter the position size, you can do it on a small account or a large account. I want to get into that mindset. You can do it with 1 contract or 10 contracts. I'm not that comfortable in my strategy yet because I'm still building it. And then once I do start getting payouts, obviously I'm still learning. Once I start taking money from props, they're not giving you accounts. Like, you have to start buying your own. So I need to learn all of that. And I'm grateful I've started to interview people because I'm learning. I interviewed a guy the other day. I kept seeing him post 20,000 today, 30,000, like 50K week, this week, that week. And then he told me what he was spending on his accounts, and it was thousands of dollars. And I'm like, yeah, wow, that's a lot of money.
They tell you what you want to hear.
Yeah. So I think there's a whole nother part of prop trading that I don't yet understand. I'm trying to learn it as I go.
And I'm going to tell you exactly what there's prop trading, which is almost a gamification type thing where you're only playing the ROI game, right? You don't give it's more of the game of numbers, right? And what people don't understand is that a lot of people have a lot bigger bankrolls, right? You have to have an astronomical bankroll to just play that game and just to not care. And it really, really hurts your psychology. Guys, I don't know how people just burn a ton of accounts and don't give a shit. I don't know how you just do it and not care. And that's the side of prop trading that could be really toxic. And that, hey, here's a $50,000 payout, but yo, you spent freaking 40 grand on evals in a month. I know some of the numbers that these people pay for evals, and it's actually clinically insane. So a lot of people are doing the gamify thing. And you know what? I think that with the firms moving traders more live now, like you're getting moved live, like the sim environment isn't something that's going to be a forever thing. So now when you go and port those accounts, you're eating away at the ROI. I'm telling you, what you're doing is way more sustainable. And don't get caught up in that, in the numbers game and just completely just not caring about the accounts. And you can put the size on and scale up, but take real trades, have real respect for the accounts, and just go through it a little bit faster, but just don't not care at all. I think it's really toxic. I don't know. I don't like the whole narrative behind that shit. I think it's really bad.
That's why I'm still on 1 micro and trying to get my strategy down solid before I go up.
I think that's smart. Wow, we are absolutely ripping here.
Yeah. That
on
clo-
NQ. Sorry, we're heading up for the highs again on the day of the. Let's see if we take them. If we sweep the highs. And just so you know, I totally agree with what Tyler was saying. I tried to do that. Like, I felt like when someone explained to me how all this works, that the wool was lifted from my eyes. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean people spend like 40, 50, 60, 70, $100,000 on evals in a month?
Yes.
Like, what do you mean? And then it was last December. And I was like, well, I've had a bunch of payouts. I feel good in my strategy. Like, why don't I do that?
Yeah.
And I tried. I think, and then everyone was like, "It's a tax. Like, get all your tax write-offs in." Blah 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 blah. And I was like, "Yeah." And I went crazy. I think I probably spent like 15 grand in the month, which to me was like, for me, that's a lot. Like, that was a lot.
Yeah.
And that was before I had any like huge payouts. I had been getting payouts, but nothing like, I hadn't had a crazy month or anything like that. And Tyler's so right. The way that it absolutely destroyed my mentality around trading.
Exhausting trading like
and it got
that.
to the point where I was like, I actually can't stop this, or literally my Christmas is going to be ruined, because I'm just going to be like, I spent all this money. Did I get a payout? No, because I was just full porting things. And then I wasn't trading my strategy anymore. And then actually come January, I was like, I need to buy straight to fundeds because I can't keep doing this. And that's what I did. And I went back to straight to fundeds for a month, got some payouts, and then I came back to like the eval world. I mean, I trade my evals more aggressively for sure.
Yeah, but you're taking real trades, Becca.
them.
You're taking real trades. These people aren't taking real trades. They're waiting for 9:30 and they're porting it. That's it. Max contracts, pass or fail, pass or fail. It's demonic. It's not even trading. I'm telling you, you're in psychosis at that point. That's what these people do.
True.
It's true. I don't know. I don't like it. And it was very new to me that I heard about these people's spends. And I'm like, bro, because I'm fairly new to futures, right? I've only been doing futures for a little bit over a year now. And I'm like, who the hell's spending that much on evals? and they're like, yeah. I'm like, wow, that's correct. That is insane. I've never seen anything like that. So I don't know. People have their systems, but I'm not into the whole gamification thing. Guys, you want to be real traders. You want to get into a live account. You can't be trading like that. You can't. I'm sorry. And a lot of the people
You'll just get banned.
Yeah, and a lot of the people that do push those habits, right? They're like, yo, full pour. Guess what? They just want you to use their code, bro. They want you to use the code. And I'm here to tell you guys, listen, please take your time. There's no rush. All these evaluations are one-time fee, right? I have more respect for the guy who could keep the account for longer than 30 days. Don't get caught up in the wrong narrative. Social media is very toxic. It really is. It's a dark place. And that and you're like, whoa, these payouts are huge. Yo, homeboy just spent $100,000 on freaking evals. Okay. He didn't tell you that because that doesn't look good for his image online, right? It looks real bad. So
my straight to funded I've had for 4 months.
That's gangsta.
And I'm close to getting a payout on it.
I love that.
But that's a long time. I've been telling Becca about this account.
Yeah, but I'm so proud of you for keeping it, not losing it, exercising good risk management. I think it's great. And then, like, I was at that stage for a long time, trading a funded account, and I kept it alive for like 4 or 5 months. I took like $800 out of it, and I think I had like 2 or 3 of them, and they got down to like $70 in drawdown left, and I would trade one micro like $30 a day to get it up to like $200, and then I'd risk like 50, and then I would just play that game.
Yeah.
And it got to the point where I was like,
felt like you're wasting a lot of time.
Yes, wasting a lot of time, and also just like I felt like I had my risk management down, and it was actually like harming me more than it was helping me. Then I sized up, I blew them, then I sized up, and then it got better. But now I've just recently entered into like this era of like doing really well, and then on a bad month I'm like scrambling because I'm like, I need to replicate what I did last month, and then I find myself in the same situation where I'm buying and spending, but I don't have any payouts and things coming in. So it's a problem, a mindset thing, a problem thing that I think you're always going to deal with, whether you are having huge months and then you try and replicate those months, or you're steady and you need to like force yourself to stay steady, like it's always something that you're going to be, in my opinion, at least for me, it's always something that I have to remind myself to like stay in my, keep my money and my budgeting appropriate. Man, look at NQ. Whoa!
NQ's ripping. All right, let me go down to
No, oh, we didn't make a new high. We did not make a new high.
I think we're gonna go tag this 4-hour high, guys. We might go and tag this. This is how many points away?
We were like 1.
How many points away? Oh, we're 60 points. This is the next really, really key area. This significant high
up
right
there.
here.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
30,321. That's swing point. So we could see a reaction off of there. I think that's likely where price is headed right now. How many points we got? Yeah, it's 60 points away. So I could see us coming up there. This is a really important level here. This is what people would say. Like Miriam probably would have this up, and this would be like a supplier demand zone, what she would say. So this is a very key high, because this high is also inside of what? A 4-hour gap. This is a really key area. We got to get through here. We can get through here and invert this gap and invert this high. All-time highs is the relative equal highs. This is a really big area too, guys. So I think price is really going to have a hard time as soon as we get up in here. So if we could close above here, that'll be good. We already got the confirmation here that we did close over all of these 4-hour highs. Now price can, mess around in this 4-hour gap. Also have the support now of the 4-hour equal highs. And then if we don't take this, that will be likely the next draw if we don't get it today. And then obviously here. So just got to be cautious. Up here is a very, very big area as well. But the main one, we did get through those equal highs today. So that was huge. That was huge that we closed above those today, guys. Huge. One might say huge with a Y. Speaking of that, I'm going to go get a Kiwi now. I don't know how that aligned, but I got to get a Kiwi. So I'll be right back.
Me neither. A huge Kiwi. Someone in the chat asked me a question. Where the frick
Somebody
is it?
missed this.
It said like when you're on a losing. Oh, he's on his honeymoon, enjoying his life. He's also not coming back to Power Hour, so he's been gone for 2 weeks. Don't worry, it's not your fault. Someone asked if I'm on a losing streak, do I debate changing my strategy? Where did that question go? I don't even see it.
How long is the losing streak?
No.
Is it like a year?
Yeah, it's got to be like a significant amount of time, because the markets ebb and flow and your strategy might not always work. Like the orb, for example, is statistically less successful in the summer. And so if you're an orb trader, you might have a hard summer. You might change up your strategy for the summer, for example. But no, I changed my strategy about a year ago, which is crazy to think that it's been a year, because I could no longer trade I could no longer trade the same time of day. So I couldn't trade New York anymore. And also I found that because I traded the 15-minute orb, the 15-minute orb, and then the VWAP, and also the initial balance here and there too. And if you can't trade New York, then that's kind of hard to do. And then also with VWAP, I found that I never knew where my TP should be. It was like, this is a great entry, but I don't know where I should be looking to get out. And so it would be relying on my emotions to either be like happy enough with the profit or push for more. I couldn't always actively sit at my charts and trail my stops or like trim out or anything like that. So it just wasn't working for me anymore. And so then I switched strategies, which I'm glad I did. But now that I'm back to New York, I do like the simplicity of the VWAP trades in the opening range, 15-minute opening range, break and retest. I think that they're great, like very simple. Either is there or it isn't. Top of the orb to the bottom. I love those trades. Bottom to the top. I mean, I really do like them. I just don't trade them anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll
I
bring
had
it
to
back.
change my strategy also, but it didn't work for me for like a couple years. Not
there you
like
go.
long term. Well, also
like,
it works
something's gotta
better. Yeah, it works better for swing trading. So then when I went to day trading, I was like, this isn't working. But it works for other people. Trend lines, good old trend lines.
Oh, yes. Hey, Executor. Hello, hello. Royals Mindset says a win is a win. Take what you can. I know that's like meant to be very encouraging. And it is very encouraging. I also just think like sometimes it's the saying like green is green. Well, yeah, green is green, but your green won't be green if your reds are bigger than your green. Like you can't just be like, oh, I'm green, $50, I'm done, but my red is $300. Then it doesn't matter if your green is green. Like there's got to be a bit more to it than that. And I used to be like one of those people who was like, yeah, one and done. If it's a win, it's a win. If it's a loss, it's a loss. Like one and done. And I'm glad I don't do that anymore. Because I capitalize on the times where I have good profits and I'm reading the market well. And if I have a good green day, a good green trade, I'll take another trade, depending on my mindset and my day. So
There's so many different opinions on the chat.
That's the thing is it's what works for you. Something something that works for me might not work for someone in the chat or you, right?
Yeah. Honestly, when I was swing trading the trend lines, I had a really high win rate and I had really large risk, and my red days were wiping me out, like you said. So like my win rate did not matter, and all my green days did not matter when the red days were coming to get me. So
yeah, it's true. I'm in a short right now. Let's see how this plays out. I got out and then re-entered into the short. I might be quick to take this off the table here, but I got in at 259. It is Trader Tom with the same mindset. You're talking about Tom Hugard? He wrote The Best Loser Wins.
I get to meet him again this year. I met him last year at a conference, and then we're doing the conference again here in LA, and he's coming back. He's so nice.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
I heard he's very nice. What was my confluence to get in? Well, that's a good question. We did take the highs. We swept the highs, whatever you want to call that. And I was like, oh, we dumping. Hold on. Pause. What do I do here? That's a good trade. What do I do? And I just thought we went up on the 1 minute. We took the highs, and I structurally, you can call it a tabletop, you can call it whatever you want to call it. And I thought it's a cheap trade. I can put my stop right above the high, right above the wick, and see how it goes. I have to unmute Tyler.
Hey, I'm back.
Him.
Did you guys miss me?
Hold on, I muted you. Hold on, I muted him.
Did you guys miss me?
Very much.
Thank you.
I muted you though.
Here are my golden kiwis, guys.
I can hear you. Oh, can I make a comment? Because people are defending trend lines.
Absolutely not.
And I'm not. No, I think that they work just fine. But when I was trading them, I didn't understand market structure. So I want to preface that. I just don't want to go back to them. But I think, yes, I'm not talking crap about trend lines.
Where is the counter?
Wait, where?
I don't know. Where? Oh, I see it.
Oh.
It's it.
Uncle Brett? Okay.
Okay. I'm lagging now that I opened up the freaking YouTube channel. So annoying. Hold on.
Oh, we're so close. 149.
I'm going to bring it up on my phone. Come on, NQ. Push down just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on.
Guys,
Hold
what are
on,
you eating for
live
dinner?
YouTube.
Guys, what are you eating for dinner tonight?
Me? What are we having for dinner?
I already had it. I already had it. Pizza. I had pizza.
Great question.
Okay.
My husband's keto, so some meat.
Really? I like that. I think I'm gonna have a ribeye tonight.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
okay, flex.
You know who has really good ribeyes, guys? Chat. I'm gonna think I'm crazy for this. Okay.
Costco.
Chili's? I'm just kidding. I thought you said you were gonna be crazy.
Well, it is. You might think it's a little crazy.
Okay.
Trader Joe's.
Oh,
Trader
okay.
No, I'm telling you, they have. Listen, I've tried ribeyes from this place. It's called like Butcher Box. Like you get them online. This that. Trader Joe's ribeyes are actually very good, like insane, and it's a shock. And they're pretty cheap. So that's what I want for dinner tonight. And yeah, I just wanted to share that with you. Okay.
Thanks
There
for
you go.
sharing.
I'm going to Trader Joe's.
My short is cooking.
I like
I got in at
fillets.
59, Tyler. You were gone. I mentioned I got in at 59.
Ribeye has too much fat in it for you, Drops? I love the fat. That's my favorite part of the steak. I love a nice fatty cut of meat. Like, I don't like filet mignon, chat. I hate filet mignon.
No fat.
I don't get the hype, and it's too lean. I need a really fatty cut of meat. Like, you bite into it, it's like my favorite. You guys know, Coat Miami, the best steak I ever had in my entire life. Like, it's not even close.
I honestly wish I wasn't so hungover when I was there.
Beck, it's a world class meal. World class.
It was amazing. It
Yeah.
was amazing. I just wish I had a better stomach for it.
Love the fat. Heck yeah.
But it was good.
Wait, aren't T-bones? Guys, don't judge me for this. Okay,
It's all good.
aren't T-bones? Aren't T-bones ribeyes, or is that am I completely like? Isn't it like part of it or something like that, or is that completely wrong here? Let me know.
I have no
Or
idea.
is it?
Great question.
What's the one where the steak has the filet mignon in it, and then that's a porterhouse? It's a porterhouse. It's a porterhouse.
Have you ever been to Italy?
No, but I want to go. Oh, what's a pecan? What's a picanha? Let me look that up. What's a picanha? It sounds like piranha. It sounds dangerous. Picanha steak.
The Fiorentina steak is the best. It's so good.
Oh, the picanha is a top sirloin. Which one did you say? The
Fiorentina.
Fiorentina steak. What kind of steak is it? Oh, it's a thick
steaks.
cut T-bone or porterhouse steak from Tuscany, Italy. The picanha is a top sirloin. Top sirloin's a rough cut of meat. I'm gonna be real here. The top sirloin is it's tough.
If you go to Florence and you ask them to cook the steak more, they'll just go, no.
Okay. Well, I only eat my steaks medium rare, strictly.
Yeah, it's rare. It's rare.
Picanha's the
Depends
best.
on where I go.
Where can I get a picanha steak? Now I gotta try it.
ChatGPT.
Picanha steak in Miami. Let's see, we got one.
All right, short. Keep going. It needs to hold here. It needs to hold here at 239, which it is not.
Chat. So you recommend me go to like a Brazilian steakhouse? Then I guess.
I like those where they come serve you and just slice it off.
Oh, what about the Fogo de Chao? But the
Yes,
Fogo
they
de
have that.
What about
Here
the
in
Fogo de
LA.
Chao? The Fogo de
So
Chao.
good.
That's
So good.
classy. I think we'll go to Fogo de Chao, guys. Go to the Brazilian steakhouse. What do you guys think?
No, I'm not closing this, Brian. I want to see what happens here. I got 30 seconds left on this candle, and I'm watching to see what happens.
Yeah, that works.
If it can't hold 39, I will get out.
A churrascaria. Oh, I've heard of those. I've heard of the churrascarias. Let's see if they got one.
Cabana. Who said that?
Churrascaria. They got one in. They gotta have a churrascaria in Miami. Come on. El Toro Loco. Wow, this looks really good.
You can hear Taylor laughing at you.
Yeah, she thinks I'm so stupid.
All right, I think I'm gonna get. I'm up 1,200.
Okay, Becky, don't fight the bulls. Don't fight the bulls here. Oh, chat. Hold on. Let me. I got some more growth accounts that we could gamble. Would you? Well, oh, it turns out the accounts were breached, but I have more. So, if you guys want me to gamble on the stream, we can do that. If you want.
Do it. Bring it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold this short. Come on.
Okay, hold on here.
I really want to see 183 be tested again. That would be fantastic.
I got 150Ks this time, chat. Got 150Ks this time. Okay? We're going for the big money. We're going big bucks here.
See, there's again gamba. That does mean gamble, right? Mexican
I don't know.
Yeah, I am, chat. There you go. You've done this
Guys,
to me.
I tried to show my screen and my entire computer froze. I'm really sorry. I got in at 59 and I'm still in it.
Well, hold on, Beck. I'll show my screen.
I know, it's just annoying. Colin, we really got to figure that out.
Okay, guys, I got these ones. I got on Trade C. I think Tradeify was bad luck for me. So maybe we gotta move. We gotta take our talents over to Trade C. You know,
Trade C. Okay.
What do you gotta say, Beck? Go ahead. Finish that sentence.
I typically find the fills better on Tradeify.
Beck, I am. They call me Hyperscalp TG. In and out, 2 ticks. 2 ticks.
I feel like you need good fills if you're
You tick Tyler.
They call me 2 tick T. That's what they call me. That was my name in high school.
Just tingles.
It's
Get a better. I know.
Here we go. All right.
Yes, I'm in minis. It's an eval.
Picnic, Trade C, bada boopy, bada.
I don't feel so bad about doing that last night on an eval.
No, you shouldn't.
Just kidding.
You should not.
I got to get past the evals faster. I'm like taking too long.
Come back to North America.
Okay.
No, it looks so pretty where you're at.
It is pretty.
I need to come visit.
Very pretty.
I'm just inviting
Come
myself.
visit. Come visit. We had to start it. We had to start an Excel sheet for all of the people coming to visit us. My husband started. He's very organized.
You should. I'm excited, and so
I mean,
as a mother,
you got to be really
I'm itching
organized
for travel. Like
if you're making an Excel sheet.
Where can I go?
He is extremely organized. However, he did forget to tell me that his mother was coming tonight, and I did not know that. And then my doorbell rang, and then my mother-in-law was like, "Hello."
Oh, have fun.
I was like, "Oh my gosh, I love her so much." I'm like, "Yes, I don't have to do anything." But I'm like, I did not know you were coming. And then she felt terrible because clearly I was like, "Oh my gosh, like I organized for a babysitter to be here. I did not know you were going to be here." And she was like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to like interrupt your evening." And I was like, "No, here's the kids. Bye. I got to go to work. Thank you."
You're like, "Yes."
Amazing.
I love that you love your mother-in-law because I always hear like these crazy stories, and my mother-in-law is awesome. Like she loves me to death.
Oh, that's great. Honestly, makes life easier.
Yeah.
I do wish I probably would have cleaned the house a tiny bit more. All right, we're 20 subs away from 150,000 subscribers, people.
Okay.
Everyone go now. Call your cousins. Call your friends.
Call your aunties.
Call your dad.
Call your aunties. Call your nonna.
And tell them to subscribe.
Call your
Make
nonna.
a new YouTube.
Listen,
real
I'm gonna tell
quick.
you something right now. I don't care if your grandmother's in the nursing home and she doesn't know how to work a computer.
You guys
make
don't
her.
see the giveaway.
She gonna learn today. Get her to subscribe, okay? Or else, grandma, hold on here. You're not getting the new hip, and we're pulling you from the nursing home. Get grandma to subscribe right now, or we're gonna have problems here. There you go.
Oh, someone just subbed.
That's what I'm talking about. That's
We're
grandma.
19 subs.
Oh,
Come on,
okay, guys.
Short. Come on, this short's cooking. Let's go. Let's
Full port?
go.
Full port?
Yes.
What do you think? One? Okay, I'm in. Okay, I'm
You
in.
got 150Ks now.
Okay, I'm in.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm in.
Oh, another person subscribed.
Okay, I'm in.
Way.
Okay, I'm in. I'm
My
panicking.
short's working. What? What? No, he didn't. Oh, nice.
Oh, is it behind? Oh,
97,
whoa,
98,
it's going. It's really
99.
going.
What?
Whoa!
I am showing. Oh wait, why can't you guys see?
Oh, my short's cooking too.
Oh my god,
Holy
I'm up $100.
smokes.
I'm up
It's a
$100.
good
I'm panicking.
moment.
I'm panicking. I'm out. $100 locked in. $100 locked in. Wait,
Wow.
why can't they see? Oh,
Nice.
you guys see the P&L? $100.
Come on, I'm up $4,000. I'm up $4,000. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
You guys see that?
On.
They call
my
me two tick tie.
Third winner in a row that I've called out.
They call me
That's
two tick tie
freaking
full
yes.
port. What do you guys think? We got to go lower time frame here.
Let's go.
Oh, this looks like it could be a potential triple top. Could be potential triple top on the 45 second here. Let me get down to the let me really hyper scalp here. Get down to the 15 second. It's this way I could get a real deep analysis.
Come on.
Whoa.
Keep going.
The subscribers
We
are
might
really
hold
jumping.
the price that we're at right now.
I can't
Yeah,
even.
because they called all their moms.
Everyone's
Their
mom
family
is
members,
on.
Not all their moms.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, this level might hold on NQ. I might get out. My trade is currently at $3,600.
Oh, we took this low, guys. I don't know how to scalp. Okay, I'm gonna try. What do you guys think?
Okay.
I'm thinking potential long inside of the gap. I'm thinking, all right, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in. That sounds good. I'm in here. I'm in long
How
chat.
does it make you feel
I feel I'm sweating.
as a swing trader? How does it
This
make
is
you
this
feel?
is evil. I'm sweating again already. It's just it's bad. Add one. All right, DCI. $50. $50. Hold on here. Hyper scalp T. I'm not in yet. I'm not out yet. We got more.
I'm out of my shorts.
Nice.
I might add to this. Give me 100. And I'm out. That's 200 beans.
Nice. You're gonna need more on those. You're gonna need more on those 150Ks.
You let me take my time, okay? Let me do what I do. Call me Hyper Scout.
You do you.
That's it.
So, chat. I like the long idea or MITP at 220 because right at 220 we have the weekly options ceiling. So if we hold that, then we could see continued movement upwards into the close.
Okay. Chad, what do you guys think? Chad, what do you guys think? What do you think here? We're respecting this, let me see a 15 minute. We're respecting this 15-minute gap. What do you guys think? I don't want to short this. I think it's a bad idea. I think it's dangerous, chat. Let me see if we can get down here. Oh. Okay. I think I'm seeing something here. Oh, wrong way. Guys, I can't try. This hurts my brain.
Ooh, that's a nice push down.
That's it, yeah.
Oh, we ticked the 220. Let's see if it holds again.
I'm trying. We got here. 15-minute
Nope.
gap. Okay, what's happening inside the 15-minute gap? Can we go inside the 5? How about we go inside the 2? How about that's a 15-minute gap? Okay. How about the 1 minute? Okay.
Dexempo, I use a software to get those levels.
We're gonna try and take a real trade potential. But a lot of potential here, chat. Can I put the magnet on? Okay, here we go. Boom. Now we're gonna wait for like a 1 minute. We'll get. Whoa, Nelly. Oh.
Here we go.
Okay.
Next level down is one. Oh, I should have stayed in my short. Next level down is 183.
It's a 15-minute gap. Okay. Now, if we can maybe close above here, I'll consider something. After we tapped into the gap, and then we'll full port for sure.
What's full port for you?
Well, gotta see if we could close above here after tapping into this 15-minute gap. Maybe we got something here. I don't know. I'm hyper scalping. Okay, give me a closure above. Give me a closure above here for the inverse, and I'm in. Nothing
gotta
just
get some evals so I could practice power hour.
Yeah, we have to hype a
definitely do.
scalp. We have to hype a scalp together.
Yeah, I only trade Asia, and then sometimes I'll try a power hour, but it feels so different.
I mostly only trade Asia and then into London. That's where I get my best swing trades. But there actually was the other day. There actually was a pretty good trade at the PM session. That was like the one time I've seen a trade, Beck, when we were on stream together. That was actually really good.
Yeah, that was 2 days ago. Yesterday was a good short though too.
Oh yeah, to the low from CPI. That was actually really
it's
good.
850.
Yeah. Just close above and I'm in.
Who's whispering in my ears? Colin, is that you?
I hear a whisper also.
Oh, no, I was like, whoa, damn.
What do you think, chat?
I'm hearing sweet nothings in my ear, but I don't know who it's coming from. Am I going a little psycho?
Someone's asking what accounts do I use, and I use 25K and 50K just because I trade 1 micro.
Nothing wrong with that.
So, yeah. I'm going to get up there one of these days.
You will. Just build the confidence. I'm trying to potentially take a little long, but we are respecting this woman a gap. We need a closure above, chat. We need a closure above. And then maybe, just maybe, we could take a trade.
We need to do a giveaway because apparently the Discord is doing giveaways, and we gotta do a givey.
Okay, do a givey.
Let's do a 150K. What do you guys want? Lightning funded or select? Tell me in the chat. Tell me now.
Well, you gotta want the lightning.
Oh,
lightning.
Brandon's messaging. Yeah, we got it. Yeah. Yep, I see it, Brandon. I see it. I see you. Nice. Okay, guys, let me know. Come on. Lightning. Okay.
Lightning
All right.
McQueen.
You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do both. Okay, so let's do a givey. Colin, I'll give you the keyword in the chatteroozies. Hold on. Okay, we're going to do that. That's the keyword. Yeah, I can let Brett beat me because he's my boss, so he's allowed. But anyone else is not beating me, okay?
Let me hype a scale.
I like the long here. Okay. Let me know when you got it, Colin. All right. Chat, here we go. First account that we're going to give away. Tyler, hold on. The first account that we're going to give away is going to be a select account for 150K subs. We're going to do 1 keyword. We're going to do 2 giveys, 150K select, 150K lightning funded. Okay. So the first, make sure you spell it right. Write it 1 time, you guys. Please do not write it more than once or else you will be disqualified. Here it is. Here's the keyword. 150K subs. Go. Okay. Sorry, Tyler.
It's okay. I'm DCAing.
There you go.
Get up there.
So, Tyler, we have the...
Becca, let me lock in, please, for 1 second.
I'm just letting you know. Can I let you know one thing?
Becca, I'm in deep drawdown.
I know you are, but I was going to encourage you on it.
Oh, Becca, let me lock in.
You cannot trade Hypo-Scout and talk at the same time.
Becca, please, let me focus, please, for 2 seconds. Becca, please. Becca, seriously. I'm doing this for the chat.
The chat wants the givey.
And I'm out. Bang.
How much did you get?
I think I actually lost money on that with the fees.
Oh, okay.
Okay, if we inverse here.
Oh, there's the long.
No. If we inverse here, I'm in. If we inverse here, I'm in. If we inverse here, I'm in heavy size. How much seconds? I got 40 seconds. We got to inverse here, and I'm in heavy size, chat. I'm in heavy size. Inside of a 15-minute gap, 1 minute inverse, I'm going to be in heavy size here. But I got to wait for the candle to close because it could just get a wick. I'll be in heavy size, chat. For the longs. For the longs, chat. Inside of a 15-minute gap, 1 minute inverse. We're going to go for the longs here, and we're going to take it to Grandma's house.
Hey, Granny.
I got 10 seconds. It's just got to close above. You see how? That's why you wait for the closure. You see that? You see that? No close.
I see it.
No close.
That's a pretty wiki on the 1 minute there.
Look at that. No close, bro. You gotta be kidding me. Grandma's house.
Grandma's house. All right, let's choose our first winner here. This is for 150K select account. Bennett 4. You have won the giveaway. Are you here?
Congrats.
Are you here?
Come on, get up there.
There you are. Hell yeah. Please put your email address in your YouTube description, my friend. You have won 150K select account. Now, the next one, big one, lightning funded. Let's choose our winner. I can't keep it going.
I'm happy to stop it.
Oh, Ash is my tea. Congratulations. You're always here. I love that.
Would you just call me?
I love that too. Ash is my tea.
Ash is my tea. Where are you? Where are you?
We can't close above this dang thing. What happened on the 32nd? Anything? Inversion? Nothing. Grandma's house. Dang.
Oh, Leia.
Becca,
There you are.
Didn't you get a trade? I want to see your trade. Can we? Did you get a good
yes.
trade?
You want to
Yes,
see
I
my
did.
trade?
I see your trade.
I'm scalping
Ash.
over here.
Ash, put your email address in your YouTube description, my friend. Congratulations.
Tyler, I love
got
your
in-
trades.
Thanks.
I was just curious what Becca got.
I got in. Thank you. I got in at 2. Oh, hold on. I got in at a sell at 262 and out at 24.
Nice.
224. Yeah. I think it could keep going lower, but I was in pretty heavy and I was down on those accounts a little bit already. And so I'm closing those accounts up $2,000.
Oh,
Nice recovery.
It's about $4,000
Guys,
trade.
I'm in heavy size. I don't know why I did that. I'm scared. DCA? I'm in more. I'm in.
Guys, the giveaway is done,
I'm
but
in 10
I
cons.
heard a rumor that Simba will be here.
Oh my god, I'm
Ready,
in 10
boy.
cons. I'm in 10 cons. Oh my god, I'm in 12. I'm in
God,
12
are
cons.
you short?
I'm long. I'm in 12
You're
cons.
long?
I'm in 12 cons long. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking.
Oh, he's gonna be.
Oh
here.
my god, I'm out. I lost 1,000. No!
How does that feel?
It just feels so
Talk it
wrong. It
out.
just feels so wrong. Doesn't feel right, guys. Doesn't feel right. Just doesn't feel good, man.
Just feel that. Feel it.
Oh man, it just doesn't feel right. It just feels wrong in all the wrong places.
All the tingles.
It can't inverse this gap. Just get up there. I'm trying to front run it. Just get a close above it. And
You know
then
what gives me anxiety? All those arrows.
That's called a hyperscalp, the DCA
I
hyperscalp.
know.
That's a triple, quadruple DCA. You psycho.
I like the I like
Yeah,
the shorts down to 180.
There it goes. Just inverse and I'll full port. Inverse, I'll full port. I might hit DLO.
I don't even think I've ever done a full port.
Hi Nick.
What?
See you in the chat.
What is that?
I'm just messing around, guys. Just having a little fun. Just inverse this gap. It doesn't want to. Inside of a 15-minute. Get up there. Just close above. Go ahead. Go ahead. You don't want it. You just dig up. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in 6 cons. I'm in heavy size. Oh! Oh! We gotta full port it. Get up there, okay? That's a good. That's a. Here you go. Get up there. Get up there. Go ahead. Take me to Granny's house. There you go. Okay. There's the inverse. I'm in 6 cons. I'm DCAing. I'm in 10. I'm in 10. I'm in 10. I'm adding more. I'm max conned.
Oh man.
I'm max conned. Get up there. Yes. Get up there. Get up there. Come on. Push it. Inside of a 15-minute gap. Inside of a 15-minute gap. 1 minute inverse. Inside of a 15-minute gap. What? You just don't care, do you? You just don't care. Not a care in the world. I'm still in. Guys, I'm still in. I'm sweating. I'm still in. Just go pump it. There you go. There it is. There is. Just go on, please. Oh my god. No.
I need popcorn.
Oh my god. It doesn't
I need a
care.
stress ball.
It doesn't
I need to-
care.
My
It doesn't
palms are
care. It
sweaty
doesn't
to
care. It
watch
doesn't care. It doesn't care. It doesn't care.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It doesn't care about the info.
Oh no, you hit the L.
It doesn't care about the 1 minute inverse, guys. It doesn't care. It doesn't care. It just wants to go down. It didn't care. It didn't care. And, well, did I hit the yellow? No, I'm still alive.
Oh.
I'm still alive.
Why did you get out? Did you close?
Yeah, I got scared.
Ah.
I'm down 3,000.
You got scared. Oh,
I just didn't care.
it's
about
that
the
gut
inverse.
feeling. It's so
Just
wrenching.
didn't care. Those feelings.
Oh, look what it's doing.
Look at it,
to
doesn't care.
you.
But, oh, come on. I'm in again. I'm in again. I'm in again.
Look at that wick.
Oh,
No.
man.
I'm in again. I'm in again. There's no way. I'm tilted. I'm fully. And I hit the LL.
Oh, that was me last
It's okay.
time.
I have 2 accounts that were not copy traded. Here we go. Let's get back in.
Okay.
Okay.
The game goes on.
We have 2 accounts that are not copy traded. Guys, I have conviction. Why? It just doesn't care about the 1 minute inverse. It doesn't care.
Do 1 minute inverses work? Is that
No.
a stupid question?
No,
I'm
of
not an
course they
inverse
don't.
trader.
Of course they, no, of course they don't. They don't.
Okay, you were joking.
No, of course they don't.
Okay. We got the weekly ceiling there at 220. Weekly option ceiling just holding like a brick wall. It would be nice to see us get above that for you, Tyler. Are you in something? Oh, no, you're not.
Well, I'm just contemplating life right now, Becky. That hit DLL day 1 on the new growth accounts, and well, just not entirely happy about it. But we had 5, only 3 of them were copy traded, so we have 2 freshies right now. Let's full port short.
Woo, this going down to 183. Come
It's
on.
okay, full port. I'm in 10 cons.
Short?
Yep. I'm 12 cons deep. Let's ride. Okay, wrong way.
Actually, 182.50 is where
down
this
there.
could
Get down there, Granny.
get to.
Okay. Yep.
I use a software, Jenna.
I'm in 12 cons, full ported, and wrong way again. And there she is. Dude, yo, what? Why does it? Yo, Tracy, what's going on here? What's going on here? That it's the fills. It's the fills.
I feel like I said that.
It's the fills on the CMK. It's the fills. I should have been in profits there. Oh God, Granny's house. All right. It'll go. Maybe. Now you go the other way. Push it down there a little bit. Give me full TP. We're gonna be out. Oh God. I'm in 12 cons, bro.
A lot.
Yeah, well, all or nothing.
I don't know
All or
what
nothing.
that feels like. 12.
Well, you can live.
It's a lot.
I'm gonna
Live
get there.
vicariously through me. I'm gonna tell
No,
you
I'm
right
not.
now. I'm sweating. There you go. Get down there.
It's the velour tracksuit for sure. That also
Yep.
adds to the sweat.
Yep. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. A little more. A little more. Give me 1,000. Give me 1,000. I swear I'm out. Give me 1,000. I swear. No more trades after 1,000. Give me 1,000. Give me 1,000. Was that it? Give me that. 1,500. 1,500. I'm out. 1,500.
I feel
I'm
like
out.
I'm at a
Okay, 1,000. I'm
high
out.
rate.
I'm down. 965.
With
965.
Tyler's.
965. Guys, forget about the DLL. The DLL didn't happen on the other ones. DLL didn't happen. The DLL didn't happen on the other ones, guys. I don't even know what you're talking about.
What deal?
Yeah, what do you mean?
There we go. 182.50. Let's go. Come on.
All right.
Get
Oh
down
my
there. There
God,
we
I should've
go.
held it. MOC is coming? Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, wow. Time flew.
Yes, it is. They call it Granny's house. And I'm full porting. Guys, can we get a poll up, please, for MOC? Which side is your boy full porting? No kidding. It's not trading Kaja the Watt 9609. We're just having a little bit of fun, okay? I didn't take any trades today. My trades were to the 4-hour swing highs. I didn't get in. This is purely just for fun and entertainment. I'm trying to scalp. I don't know how. I'm bad at it. We get it. It's not real trading. We've established this. We know, okay? It's just a joke. It's just for fun. That's all. Pardon me for having a little bit
No
of fun.
fun allowed.
Literally, just guys, let me have a little fun. I'm clear.
Look at that volume.
This is a joke.
Volume coming in the shorts too. Come on. Are you gonna get? Wait, no, you're not in. Okay.
I'm long. What do you guys think? MLC, guys. Let's
Tyler
get it, T.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, guys, it's just a little fun. That's all. Gosh, we give real analysis here. The draw today was the 4-hour highs. We got them, and you know what? That was the trade. Unfortunately, I didn't get an entry today, so all my real accounts are locked out. My growthy dues are, 2 of them hit DLL, but we got 2 freshies. We got one up 960, and we're gonna full port this one in about 4 minutes.
Tyler, someone has a good idea. Just add a fun disclaimer to your chart.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me do that. Here we go. This trades. Hold on. How do I increase the font size here?
Size?
Here we go. Trades are purely for fun. I idiot. I can't scalp.
There we go.
Scalpy do. Scalpy do. And scalpy don'ts. There you go. Trades are purely for fun. I idiot. I can't scalpy do and scalpy don'ts. There you
Perfect.
go. PSA. Okay. Now, which side are we going for MOC? If you guys,
yeah, Leia.
Listen, you guys know so much better than me. Why don't you tell me what trade I should take for MOC?
I voted
Chat?
short.
Short?
I voted short. But if we somehow, Zog, relax. If we manage to get down to 182.50 by MOC, we got 2 minutes, then I vote long.
Tyler, do it with micros? Nick, what kind of guy would I be if I don't go? I'm going for glory. We're going for glory here. What do we think? We're going short? 12 cons short. 12.
Whew.
Is that a little too much?
No, it's fun.
Just for fun.
All right. Short chat, what do you think?
So the way that Nick does it is that he puts a bracket order, so it will trigger it automatically at $2,400 for 12 cons. I think all you need is like 15 points, 12 points or something like that.
Low-key 12 mini silver? Are you out of your mind?
No, don't do that. Silver doesn't move on MOC. You're not gonna. Nothing's gonna happen.
I'm going short. Oh, this feels like a mistake. Becky,
Then go long.
Yeah, I'm ripping 12 long.
Are you gonna do a bracket or are you not?
No.
You have 50 seconds. Okay.
I'm ripping 12 long when I got about 10 seconds left. Whew. Chat, last chance. Long or short? Go with the opposite of what you think. Short. Long. Okay, I'm going long. Okay, I'm long.
30 seconds. You're already long?
No, not yet.
28 seconds.
I'd
28.
say I got 20 seconds. I'm just trying to get a poll in the chat.
Yes, I remember Q-Man does.
Everyone says long. Everyone's saying long.
What do you think, Sasha? What would you do if you were?
I think it would turn around possibly.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm going to go long. Yeah, I got 12 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Here we go. 7, 6.
You got to do it, or the hyper scalping rule is going to get you. Get in.
Okay, we're in. Go. Granny's house. Oh my God. Flip it, and reverse it. DCA. Oh my God. No, Granny, please don't. It's guys, I can never win with this thing, man. Ever.
Gonna go hit 182.50.
Come up, baby. Hold on.
You're still in.
I'm still in. Maybe flip it and reverse it. I don't know. Oh my God. Guys, I have not hit one MOC trade yet. Not one. I thought that was it.
Back.
Get up there. Okay. I'm still in, chat. Oh my God. Just please, Granny, get up there. Yes. Oh God, you need a new hip, right? I'm still
Let's see
in.
if you can stay in until I think Schrodinger said it's called DOC.
Okay. Oh no.
What's DOC?
Oh no.
Like the
It's
It's
second
gonna get me,
MOC.
guys. It's gonna get me. It's gonna get me.
No, come
It's
on.
gonna get me. It's gonna get me. Oh
Ah.
my god.
Oh, 183 hits. Dang. Dang.
Well. Well.
Don't you have one left?
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the long here. I like the long here. It hit 183, and I think we're gonna see some upward movement here.
Okay, 183. Well, how many should we do? 12?
Just freaking go for it.
Okay, 12. I'm
Long.
in. Okay, 12. I'm in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, we gotta get one right. Get up there.
We need one of those cards like Gamas has with your stats.
My stats. I haven't passed one account yet. I haven't passed one account yet trading like this.
Here we go.
It'll
Here we
be
go.
for fun.
Hold it until like 208 at least.
Just do something, please, Grandma. Go up. Yes. Yes.
Oh, hell yes, Drew Sizzle. Did anyone else take that?
Okay. 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 And I'm out. And I'm out. I'm up $2,000. Okay. I'm up $2,000. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hit DLL anyway.
Nice.
I didn't hit DLL anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what DLL. Where, bro? I'm up 2 bands. Oh well, ignore those.
They're locked for personal daily profit target.
I'm up 2 bands. Let's go.
Did anyone take that short from the top with me by chance? I love seeing if anyone got in that. Chat. Tyler G. Jennings is the best part of the day. Also, Tyler, Tim wants to know if you wore that shirt last night.
Tim who? Timmy?
Timmy.
I wore the white one, Tim. That's funny because you were there last night. So your big jokes they're not that funny, pal. I wore the white one last night. So don't even start with this. Okay, mister? I blew all of our money in the game. Okay, guys, last night we played gambling with friends, and Timmy is responsible for blowing all of our money collectively as a group. He was betting on the Ducks, and he bet on Farouk, and he put like about $10 million, and he liquidated us. Okay, and now he comes in here and he's talking smack about my shirt, and he knows I wore the white one last night. I wore the white Sergio Tacchini outfit, very similar to this one, Tim, but white. This one is navy, good sir.
It looks black, but then he got close to the camera. It
The clean Honda cord.
Long again, someone says.
Along with Tyler, full port, up 3.5K. Long again? Okay. Chat, how about you give me signals since you guys know, you guys are hyper scalpers. I will take some of the entries that you provide. Look at that wick.
I've been giving you signals all day, my friend.
All right, well, Becky, we did take that low. Something tells me to get long here. Oh, is the second MOC comes out in a minute? 55?
Yes.
Okay, I'm full porting long in a sec.
Hello. To the chat. Hell yeah, look at that. Are you in?
No, not yet. I'm about to be in about 20 seconds when we get second MOC. Whoa, it's very volatile, guys. It's very volatile. Okay, I'm about to be in 12 cons. I got 10 seconds. Second MOC. Here we go. I'm about to be in 7, 6. Here we go. 12 cons. I'm in deep. Hit it. Hit it. Oh my God. It's just not even one time. I can't even get one. You just keep going down and you just can't even give me one. Not even one, Granny.
No.
Not even one. You can't even just give me one. Not one. Double. 2 times. 2 times you did me dirty. Okay? Go ahead.
You gotta fully go against what you feel like.
I don't even want the account anymore. I don't even want it. Just blow it. I don't want it. I don't even want it.
We all collectively were like, oh!
Just blow it. I don't want it. Leave it. Forget it, guys. Just freaking, oh my God, man. It's like, I can't even get one gambling. I can't even get one. You got a 50-50 shot. I thought the longs were a sure shot there. I'm down a clean Honda Accord right now. Okay, get up there. Okay. Maybe we turn around. Maybe by the grace of God, we turn around. I don't know. It's just this thing doesn't care.
Close below 183. Oh, not good. Oh boy.
It's just never ending.
Take a deep breath.
It's okay. Fine. You can't even get a 50-50 shot, right, Ty? You couldn't hit water if you fell off a boat.
Honestly.
It's just
Some days go like that.
okay, get back up there, maybe.
Well, Brett's gonna come on soon and I think gonna give away some accounts. Maybe he'll sling one your way.
That'd be nice, I'm liquidated again.
No, you're not. You're still in it.
Yeah, well. At least my select plans are in great health. You would have thought maybe I had a chance on that with the longs.
I did think.
I did think
Not
too.
gonna lie.
It's okay. Just it doesn't even want to retrace. It doesn't even want to retrace.
Oh,
okay. Okay.
oh,
Get up there. Get up
Go
there.
on,
I said.
go,
I'm not going to ask
go.
again. Get up there. Get up there, please. Yes.
Let's see 220. Let's see 220. Come on.
Please keep going. Please. Okay, wait. Do we have a new
Tyler
15
fought hard in Nasdaqistan today.
We have a new 15-minute candle opening in 2 minutes. If I could survive this 15-minute candle, there's a chance.
Good wick.
I could get a wick back up into break even. Potential. Okay. Okay. We got 2 minutes here. I'm holding on for deal life. I'm hodling, guys. I'm gonna be completely real. I'm hodling for deal life. Get up there. Okay.
Tyler, I miss your emojis where you use the magnet tool and the hammers.
Yeah.
Can you do it on here?
Yeah, of course.
This is old school, like when I used to watch you.
Of course. It's still going down though, guys. It's something I need something to propel us upwards. And I think I have just the thing. I think I have just the tool. Okay, get up here. Here we go. Brum. Now I need the hammer. Here we go. Don't make me drop the hammer on you. Get up there. Get up there. There she is. You see it? Tap it in. Tap it in. Tap. No.
Happy Gilmore, baby.
Tap it in.
There
it goes. You see? You just got to be light. You got to be gentle with it. You got to be gentle. You can't overshoot it. There you go. Look, tap it in. Here we go. Get up
Earnings? What earnings? Living like
there.
Chess? What
Get
earnings?
Up there. Just tap it. I got a minute left. Come on.
Hold on, there might be earnings.
Okay, well. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Tap it in. Come on.
Oh, God. Uh-oh.
I'm tapping. Don't worry, guys. I got it. Don't worry, I got it. Don't
Got
worry,
the
I got
hammer.
it. Don't worry, I got it. Get up there. Get up there. Don't worry, I got it. Go
Extreme.
ahead.
What's extreme?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, applied materials. Yes.
See, Tyler, you just needed your tool.
You're right.
Your toolkit.
Oh, holy cow.
Oh.
Come on. Yep. Yes, sirree, Bob. Get up there. It's just not having it. Oh, no. Please. 15 minutes. Okay, we got a brand new.
Wow, what's happening
we
here?
got 15 seconds.
Market closing. Market closing.
Oh, my God. 15 seconds. I think I could survive this. Holy cow. Get up there.
I think you can.
There. 3, 2, 1.
There you go.
Rocket
There
ship.
you go.
Granny's
There you
house.
go.
Get Granny a hip. Give
There
her
you go. There you go.
Get up there.
Go.
Yeah.
Go.
No, a little more.
You're green. Just close.
No. All or nothing. Get up there a little bit more. You gotta want it. I'm out. Woo! Holy
all of that for $107.
Holy cowabunga, dude.
What a rush. What a rush.
Wow. Talk about risk management right there, my dudes. That's it. That's what I'm talking about, baby. What DLL? I made 21 hunch. 21 hunch today, guys. That's called the Scalpy Do with the Hammerstein and a little bit of magnitudes. That's full risk on right there, my boys.
Oh my gosh.
That's sometimes that's all it takes.
What can we have?
Brett taught me this. He said, what was that?
Oh, that's the earnings.
What was that?
Earnings.
Whoa.
Holy, do I chase it?
Let's bring Brett on.
Bring Brady Boy on.
We got him here.
Bring Brady Boy on. Bring Brady Boy on.
Hello.
How we doing?
It's good.
We're all a little stressed.
I saw that magnet trick right there. You know, I was in the background just blessing it a little bit for you.
Dude, you didn't see the hammer though. It's when you tap it lightly like that, the candle knows. You got to treat it. It's called a light tap.
That's the move, huh?
It's on the I've been doing it for a long time now. Takes many years of experience.
That's a pretty good trick you got
Thanks,
there.
Pal. I learned from the best.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Lord Breddington, the chat says.
That's my brother
good
right
one.
there. That's my brother.
How we doing? How was the
Hi,
day?
Dad.
The day I got no trades today on my select. I
No
wanted
trades. No trades is better than red trades.
Well, I wanted those equal highs today, bro. I couldn't get an entry. I didn't get no entry. So I was upset when that took off without me. I can't lie because the chat knows I was talking about it all week that those were coming. And I thought we were going to get it Monday, but they just...
It's crazy. ES hit like 7,800, new all-time high.
I think the Russell did too.
Really? Oh, yeah, it did.
I think Russell did.
Let's see. The Dow hasn't moved in a bit. And then NQ's down a bit. But...
Yo, what earnings was that, chat, that just came out?
Applied Materials.
Applied Materials.
What is that? AMAT?
AMAT.
See if I know my names. Yeah, it is.
You
There
do.
we go.
You
See,
do.
I still got it.
There you go.
I know my way
No,
around.
no,
these tickers.
no options play on that today.
No. You know what I'm in?
What?
Let's pull up here. Whose charts are up?
Pull up yours,
Tyler.
buddy. Yeah.
No. You can. All right. I'll pull
What do you want me to pull up?
Just type in, F I G, the fig.
It's a
That's what
stock?
I'm in.
Is it
Yeah.
stock?
Yep.
Fig. Okay, hold on. Let me get trade C off. Guys, we're gonna lock the trade C out there. Okay, we're up $2,000 on the growthy plan. Ignore what
Huge.
happened. Ignore what happened to the other ones. All right, guys, forget it.
What other ones?
I don't even know what you're talking
What
about.
are you talking about?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't see them in the drop-down menu.
Okay.
Look at that.
Buddy, what do you want me to go? Like, what time frame?
It's just
Daily?
today, man. It's all, I got weeklies.
Bro, like, where do you find this stuff, dude? Like,
Pull it out of my pocket. I pull
first
it out
it's
of my,
poet, now it's fig. Like, where
I
are you finding this shit,
I
dude?
pull it out of my golden pocket,
Not even a text. It's not even, hey, Ty, you know what? I'm going all in on the fig today. It's like, hey, you could have just said something. Hey, maybe grab a couple. All right. No problem.
Listen, I got you on the next one, all right?
Thanks, pal.
I got you when I see you.
I love you, man.
I
love that.
No, that was good. I was in the Discord before. We hit 100K today in Discord, and we were like 20 off 150K here. And I was like, I'm not doing a giveaway till everyone fucking subscribes right now.
Dude, I
And
got my
guess what?
grandma. I got my granny to subscribe. She's in the nursing home right now.
Oh, well, Grandma, we love
Her
you.
huge iPad.
Dude, her iPad, yeah. I got a broken tip.
That's amazing. Did she make like 3 accounts as well?
She's she's nasty on the growth plans, dude. She's dirty on the 50K growth. She's nice.
I think he meant
you want-
YouTube accounts.
You want some sauce?
Oh, yeah, sure.
New plan coming next week.
Oh, Nelly! What can you spoil anything here, Uncle Brett?
It's big. That's all I'll say.
It's gonna. Is it gonna shock the space?
No. I'm not gonna hype it like that.
Okay.
All right, I'll put it like this. The next week's won't, but we got another one in September. That one will probably shock the space. Actually, we got 2. We might have 2 in September.
Dude.
The 3 total.
Yeah, next week definitely 1.
Question: are any of the old plans going though?
No.
Everything stays.
No, not yet. Yeah.
Wow. You heard it here first from Uncle Brett. We got a lot in the pipeline
Probably
here.
limited drops though. Limited drops on these. We wanted. I know a bunch of people are doing test accounts out there.
Yeah, but they don't do it like Tradeify.
But they don't. Yeah,
They don't. Listen,
I don't even have to finish that sentence. I know you got me.
of course, you, my brother. Listen, people could do things, but we just do it better. That's what it comes down to.
That's it. Listen, don't have to be first, but we'll always be
Brett,
the best.
let me put it to you like this with an analogy, right? Maybe you'll really.
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
It's like when people dress, right? Not everyone could wear a Sergio Tacchini like me from Long Island, New York, full velour tracksuit with a Yankees hat on and look this good.
I definitely can't.
That's what I mean, bro. It can only be done by one guy.
And he's right here with me.
That's it.
So we love to hear it. I've been tuning in at the 4:30-ish time, and I've been hearing some trivia been going down lately.
Well, is there any chance that you would like to compete?
My favorite one was
Nope.
was Becca trying to say instead of hieroglyphic, what'd you say?
Oh, she said calligraphy.
What even is that? Is that a thing?
Calligraphy is like when you.
Calligraphy's a thing.
Isn't like.
I thought
when
you were. I honestly didn't know what that was. So
It's artistic handwriting.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, so I just thought you were trying to say hieroglyphics wrong, and I started cracking up. I was like,
"Yo, did you watch the Jeopardy one yesterday?
Where he called Alex Trebek?
I called Alex Trebek, and I actually didn't know Alex Trebek was deceased. So the chat was like, "Who you call in the cemetery?"
Oh my
He's
god!
like, "Hey, Alex, it's me." The whole chat's like, "He's dead."
Yeah, Alex
He's
is
dead.
gone.
You're calling the netherworld. There you go.
Yo, yesterday was epic. That
was good.
Yeah, those are good. Those are fun.
I told my dad how badly I screwed up that Canada question, and he was like,
Wait, which one was that, Beck? What question?
I don't need to relive the shame.
They used to have a trivia. I don't know if you did this, Tyler, but like on Xbox 360, they used to have like a trivia thing. You pick you'd have like your guy, and you'd compete like one person versus 100 people, and they do this like trivia thing, and you have to like guess in like 20 seconds. Yeah, and you'd get to like win games and stuff. And I was thinking like we should do that, but everyone will just fucking cheat.
I know, they really would. They would just chat GPT everything.
Yeah, like it would be cool to do like some type of trivia thing like that, but everyone's gonna cheat, man. Otherwise, I would come up with some cool ways for us to do giveaways and stuff. It would be like you could get points for how quick you answer and all that. But we're gonna have to record everyone's screen, like when you take a test at home.
Yeah, 100%.
Record your eyes.
Oh no, the chat's reminding me of my mistake. I know, guys. I know. Let's relax.
The province home to the nation's capital.
We know.
Yeah, Beck, that's pretty bad.
What was it? What's the answer?
Ontario.
Shit. You read it in the chat. And I said Ottawa like a dummy. There's only 10 provinces in Canada. Goodness. Do we play? Do we have it, Colin?
Colin, please. What do you mean? We all do a turn.
We could do teams. We could do girls versus boys.
What is the Jeopardy on? Did we clod this up ourselves or what?
Oh, we're gonna do girls versus boys? Oh, please, me and Brett are so much smarter than you guys.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, come on, I'm a genius. Hold on, let me put my wig on. I think much better when I have my hair on.
I mean, you're not allowed to read the chat.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right.
I hear that now in my sleep, and I'm just walking down the hill, and I just hear Bobby Right gonna do you right, or whatever the frick he says. I'm like, in my brain, can't get it out.
I like your setup now. I've seen your setup evolving.
Thank you. I need a plan.
You need like one more thing for sure. You gonna put a little
more
plant?
Of this?
What?
Do I need one more of these? You think?
Where are you gonna put the plant? Are you putting it on the other wall?
I was gonna put it here, like a big one, tall one.
That empty wall to the right of you's making. Yeah, we need something there.
Down here?
No, that
This
one.
side.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
Like a neon sign?
Like a Tradeify sign? Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe we got to get a sick Tradeify sign.
That'd be cool.
Warming up the wing here.
Oh shit! Look at this guy with the wig.
No, that's just his natural hair under his hat.
You're gonna have to wake up at what is it, 2-3 a.m. for a game night one night, Beck?
Oh, I can do it. I can run.
Last night was so fun. That game was incredible.
What did you guys play last night?
Gambling with your friends.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
I haven't played that yet.
Yeah, it was epic. That looks
good.
It was better than the painting game. I swear.
That's good. I gotta drop some giveaways though, real quick. You know, we hit 150K, so let me give away some 150K
Tylers
selects.
of the world.
What?
The last thing he needed was a topic just for himself.
Oh my god, my head is so big already. My head is so big, it's even bigger now.
Wait, where was the topics?
They're right there. Tylers of the World, Folklore, the New York Stock Exchange, Fictional Families, and Capital Conundrum.
Oh, shit, dude.
And don't worry.
Yo, these are tough.
Yesterday, one of them was like trader terms, and I was like, I'm not going to pick a single one. I'll know it, but I'll panic. I'm just not going to do it.
Look, for every one that... How many are there? That's a lot. 25?
Some quick math. Quick with it. Yeah, it's 25.
Yeah. All right.
I'm terrible at
Let me think how I can game
Sorry.
this for the chat to be fun.
Yes.
I mean, first and second grade were easy, but social studies, division, this is gonna be tough.
All right. For every, let me do some quick maths. For every 400 points the boys get, that's a 150K select. For every 400 points the girls get, that's a 150K growth. How's that?
Colin's like, hold on.
Wait, is that too much? Should I make it 300?
Yeah, I was
total?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you lose.
All right.
You lose points if you get it wrong.
Yeah, but we have 2 people on each team.
No, Brett, I'm telling you, the questions are a lot harder than you think. And when you get it wrong, it subtracts the points.
Oh, no, forget about subtracting the points.
That's how Jeopardy is.
Well, that'll be for who wins. We're just for giveaway purposes.
Okay.
So.
Okay, no subtracting today. No
All right, so how's that sound? Good?
Okay. That's
all right, every 400. If it's worse than that, I'll give away more. That counts.
Okay. Ugh.
Did we get the Jeopardy music, or are we gonna get copyright?
I've been
question.
humming it. It's actually so hard to think when someone's in your ear going do 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 do
Okay.
do 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 do. Take your head.
All right.
Okay, no chat open allowed.
Jeopardy.
And no
we
chat
have
GPT.
2 teams.
They can hear you right now,
women.
right?
Yes, they can.
All right, great, perfect. We got Colin, our host. Let's go.
All right. So first things first.
What are you calling in the chat? First things
Heads
first.
or tails?
Ooh, heads or tails? Got to be tails with my boy. Actually,
All
no,
right.
sorry. Heads, because look at that hair.
All right.
Look at that tail.
It is
Look at that.
tails. So
See?
women will go first.
But you don't second guess yourself, chat.
First and second grade were easy, but social studies, division.
Wait, hold
this is
on,
gonna
hold
be
on.
tough.
Hold on. Can we both answer?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
Sasha, you're our guest. You take it away. You choose the first one.
Wait, so we get 2 answers?
No, Brett. This is what happens. They're gonna try and answer the question. If they do it wrong, we get to rebuttal and steal their points.
But he's saying, do I get to try and Sasha gets to try, or do we have to be like,
no,
okay,
you
I
gotta
got it?
collectively.
You guys
come
have
up
to
with it.
agree. You just have to agree on an
You have to
answer.
collectively as a team agree.
Okay. Sasha, choose it. Let's go.
Yes.
You guys want
go
Jeopardy
with-
music?
Yes.
Yeah, run it. Oh,
That's so
all right.
loud. That's incredible.
It's too loud.
We don't want it. Just to choose. Just,
Do I
Hey,
just
wait,
choose one?
just put it on. Put it
Yeah,
on
just
when we're
choose one.
thinking. Put it on when we're thinking. To fuck with
Fictional
us.
families for 100.
yes.
Fictional
Great
families
choice.
for 100.
Bold choice.
Peter, Lois, and Meg are all members of this animated Rhode Island family.
I know it. Do you know it?
You say it.
You say it. You say it.
I might be wrong, so you say it.
Who, Colin? Who
You have to
is
agree on it.
Family
You have
Guy?
to agree on it.
Yeah, it's the family name.
What do you mean?
Their last name.
Oh.
Oh,
Starts with
okay.
an S, right?
I would have got.
No.
Okay, go. Go,
You
go.
go.
You know it. I don't know it. I don't know the last
I don't
name.
know it. I was gonna say The Simpsons.
No.
Oh,
Incorrect.
No.
That's incorrect.
It's
Wow.
Family
I-
Guy, huh?
Wait, so
It
now
is
we get to
yeah,
go?
it's Family Guy.
Who is?
Who is?
Who is the Griffins?
The Griffins, yeah.
That is correct.
Peter
The
Griffin, how we doing?
I told you
Nice.
I saw
All
something.
right.
Points on the board.
Let's go. And now we pick one, right?
Yes.
I feel like we can crush these families, bro.
I think it's only right we go hit them with the Tylers of the world
That
for
sounded
100.
great, right? Let's go
It
crush some
sounded
families.
fantastic.
I just feel like okay, fine. Okay, we're gonna do fictional families for 200, please, good sir.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Ross and Monica's sibling rivalry often annoys the friends of this New York dynasty.
Yo,
I can't look to my left because I realize the chat's there and I can't even.
Yo,
minimize
wait,
it.
do you know this one for real?
No.
Ross and Monica. What show is that guy Ross from? He's from Friends, right?
I never watched that.
I never watched it either.
New York Dynasty?
Ross and Monica's sibling rivalry often annoys the friends of this
I have
New
no
York-
idea. I'm just
Who
gonna
i-
look at the chat because I have no idea.
No, don't do that.
No, don't look.
I didn't get the answer. I'm not even gonna answer. I literally have zero.
Okay,
Zero.
who is?
I gotta minimize the chat. That's the only.
Oh,
reason
it's
I can do
a name, right, Colin?
Yeah,
It's a name.
It's the last name.
What? Last name of what? I'm
is
confused with
The
the question.
characters.
Ross and Monica.
Oh, got it.
Pass.
Who is the friends?
All right.
So it's their last names.
Yep.
Who are the Gellers?
That is correct. The
I would have
Gellers.
never got that. I don't even know what that is.
No
Oh,
idea.
that's because you never watch Friends, baby.
Because it's the worst show. But I was right about the show, though, right?
You were.
Yes.
It feels like that's the type of show you default to if you don't know the answer. It's like they got to be talking about friends.
It's high pop culture. Pop culture.
It's pop culture. Yeah.
It is. All right, let's keep going with this one. Let's do fictional families for 300, please, Colin.
Wow, we're just gonna wipe them off the board, huh?
Yeah,
Phil,
let's do
Claire, and Luke belong to this modern family.
Phil. Oh.
Yeah. Oh God.
Wait.
Oh
I'm absolute-
no! I know it.
Bretty, I think I know, bud.
I don't.
Oh, I know. Oh, do you know it?
I don't
Sasha?
watch a lot of TV. This one's hard.
Neither do I.
Wait, I think I know this.
Okay.
I think I know this.
Give me the hint when you do it first.
Okay.
Who are the Dunnins? Not right.
That is incorrect.
Oh, Bretty, I think it's the
Is it the Modern Family?
No, I think it's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Uncle Phil, Claire. What?
Who's Luke?
What are you laughing at?
Who's
over there?
Luke?
I'm so wrong. Oh,
It's
who
his
is it?
name.
Who are you laughing at over there?
Taylor Marie, who are you laughing at over there? Stay quiet, okay? Brett, anything here from my glorious
literally
CEO? Do
nothing.
you have anything to bring to the dang table here, pal?
No, I'm just a fig. That's it. That's all I got.
Phil, Claire, and
All right.
Luke. Oh, wait. Who is... No, I got nothing.
Modern Family? What is it? Just
That is a show, right? The Modern Family.
I never watched Modern Family. Isn't
Yeah,
that
so
wait?
I don't
Isn't that the little kid and the one in the family?
Oh, Luke.
I don't know. You don't know it.
Who are
Say something.
I know it.
who are the
something.
Duncans?
You're both close, but
Who?
incorrect.
But just
It is
shot in the dog.
Dumfies.
Dunphies.
It was a shot in the
Did
dog.
feel right.
I don't even know
Who's
what
a
that
shot in
is.
the dog?
Both those animals.
Modern
right.
Family.
All right,
Men-
Brett. I think
Wow.
we completely we ditched the family part.
These
All right,
are
let's go to
tricky
the folklore.
questions.
Well, you want to go to this? Where you want to go? Go ahead. You pick. You pick. I
We
pick.
go
I
stock
pick.
stock exchange $100 bucks.
Oh,
Good sir.
crap.
New York
Alright.
Stock Exchange $100.
All right. Are we team 1 or 2?
You're
I don't even
two.
know. All right.
Oh,
Each
come on.
trading day at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, this ceremonial
Ding, ding,
device
ding.
is struck to signal the start of trading on the New York Stock Exchange floor.
Bulls balls. No.
What is the bell?
Go ahead. The bell.
That
What
is
is the bell?
correct. The opening bell.
Nice. We keep going, right?
Yep.
Of course. What do you want to do?
Run it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
New-
Wait, we're at what I say 400. We need a 200. I want to
New
get
York
these
Stock
people-
Exchange for 200, please, good sir.
I want to get these people a giveaway.
All right, well, let's lock in then, pal.
This name for the New York Stock Exchange alludes to its status as the largest stock exchange in the world by market capitalization.
Nickname for the New York. Feels like a statement. Oh, this
is deafening silence.
This nickname for the New York Stock Exchange.
Like, are they talking about like?
It's not like Wall Street.
No, would it be like the pit? Like the
Is that your answer?
like when you go in the
Nah,
pit.
why
you're in the trading pit.
why would that allude to it being the largest?
Okay.
You know?
Okay, yeah. This nickname.
What are you typing over there?
I'm typing
I saw you Google searching.
I'm not Google searching.
Nickname for the what the fuck?
Freddie, anything here? What would it lead to being big? Big, large. Carry the one.
Is there a time limit?
I might institute time limit.
Okay,
We need 10 seconds.
Call a friend. Phone a friend.
I'll give you
Nickname
30
for the-
seconds each to answer.
This nickname from the New York Stock Exchange alludes to its status as the largest stock exchange in the world by market capitalization. This nickname.
Okay, starting the timer now.
I'm just gonna go, Brett. I'm gonna go with
Big. What's big?
something tells me to say the pit. Something.
Sure.
What is the pit?
It's a great
That
Halo
is
3 map.
incorrect.
Do you know
Ladies,
it?
Your time
like-
begins now.
I feel like it's just the question is asked in a weird way that I'm not understanding because I would just
It's more of a
something
statement.
vague like
It's more of a
Wall Street or
statement.
something.
It's like this nickname for the New York Stock Exchange alludes to its status as the
15
largest.
seconds.
You know what I mean? Like it's a statement.
He's just like.
Do you have it?
like Wall. I was just gonna ask Wall Street.
Okay, say Wall Street. That's a.
That's what
That
that would have
is
been.
incorrect. Maybe
What is
that's a
it?
tough one.
I don't understand the question.
The big board.
Oh, I don't even.
Wasn't even on my radar.
Me
Makes
either.
sense.
It's all right.
Not
It's
gonna
Nobody
time.
uses nobody uses
I'm gonna
the
start
board
saying that
anymore.
now.
We use our digital watch lists.
Yes.
Correct.
So okay,
It's
now
our
there you go.
turn.
Yeah.
Go, Sasha.
I need something that's not gonna embarrass
He
me.
goes, "Hey Brett, at least they can trade."
Tyler's of the world, because I'm just curious what this is
All right.
for 300.
Why, thank you.
300,
For
baby.
300.
Let's
All
go.
right. An American actor, this Tyler is known for his roles in Everybody Hates Chris and Abbott Elementary. And his full name.
They're not Tyler.
Starting the timer.
She's got a really good first name. That's all I know.
I just don't watch TV.
Yeah, you guys start. You guys start. This is.
Well, what about you, Beck? You're not bringing much to the table here either. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I don't even know what
Wasted
that
time.
is.
Done with the 15
The
seconds.
amount of TV I don't watch is just. I
This
don't
is
watch
terrible.
TV.
I should have
know.
just gave out 5 accounts to the people.
This is fun.
Hey, we should give out counts for when we don't get the
There are
answer
plenty
right.
questions.
That would have been great for these guys.
All right, ladies, do you have an answer?
Tyler.
I don't know.
Who is Tyler Hamilton?
That is incorrect. Man.
Ready?
I don't know, dude. I only know you. I only know like 3 Tylers.
Heck yeah, man. That makes me feel
You're
good.
one of them.
Who is Tyler Perry?
Oh wait, I did know that.
That's a better guess.
That is incorrect. It
Oh,
is
well, never mind.
Tyler
James Williams. Oh
You know
my
what? I know
God,
the
my
funniest thing.
It's my cousin.
The only one of the 3 Tylers I know is Tyler Williams.
Oh.
That's my cousin. All right, we're gonna do folklore for 100.
Come on, bro. Let's go.
Good sir.
In Scandinavian folklore, this bridge-dwelling creature demanded a toll from 3 billy goats trying to cross.
Oh my God. This bridge. What's his name? Oh, shoot.
Troll.
Yes. Yes,
Troll?
that's it.
Right?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Wow. Give all the
Let's-
accounts now.
Let's go, baby.
Keep
Okay.
it going, gentlemen.
Tylers of the world for 100, good sir.
Gotta get these people. Give them.
A director,
Okay, well-
actor, and producer, this Tyler is well known for playing an eccentric, outspoken grandmother.
Who is Tyler Perry?
I could have
That
got
is
that one.
correct.
Woo! I didn't know this was Tyler's for 200.
Okay.
All right, we're on a roll here. Chat just won an account, by the way.
Capital Conundrum for 100, please, good sir.
All right, for this section, you have to guess.
this a daily
it's a
double?
No, it's a multiple choice. So you're gonna guess which of these is the capital. Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto.
What's the question? What's the question?
What's the capital?
What's the capital?
Of Japan?
Yes.
Tokyo. Final answer.
That is correct. Tokyo.
Your boy's hot. Your boy is hot between the ears.
You're hot for the
Hey,
easy
doing?
questions.
Oh.
Capital Conundrum 200, please, good sir.
Marseille, Paris, Bordeaux.
Oh, Brett, you better know this one.
Come on, I know
Brett.
it. It's Paris.
Yo, why does he not look confident?
That
You know why? Because
Correct.
because I've been to Bordeaux so many times that I've like
Okay.
almost gave it some extra beef.
Capital Conundrum for 300, good sir.
Antofagasta, La Serena, Valparaiso.
His face.
I don't even know.
I
the country.
personally like the third one. No idea, but I like it.
You like.
I like how
when
it
I did learn this in high school. When in doubt, always choose answer C. We're gonna go to Valparaiso for a final answer, please.
That is incorrect.
So now they get this one,
Yes, it's supposed
Oh,
to.
fuck.
They get a guess.
but then
This was
okay.
but now
this
they
one
got a
was made to
50-50
put some
shot.
points on the board.
all right, I like it.
Okay.
Do you know?
No, it's 50-50 for me.
What are you leaning towards?
La Serena sounds more.
It
ladylike.
sounds cool.
Let's do that one.
It is the
La
coolest.
Serena.
La Serena.
Wow.
Big
What
jump.
country? What country is that?
Ladies. 500.
What country
That
is
is Chile.
that? Those Chileans. Those Chileans. They got
We
some
got
cool
two.
names.
All right, see, we're making some progress now. We got 2 selects, and we got what is the count now?
Should we finish the capital conundrums and just get it done?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Capital conundrums for 400.
Yeah, you should pick so then we get
Hanoi,
50-50. Exactly.
Haiphong, Ho Chi Minh City.
You know the best part, when they get it wrong, we get a 50-50, you know. So.
Yeah, but I know the answer to this.
Oh, you know it?
Yeah, 100%.
I think it's Hanoi, but
I
I
always
not,
knew you
I
were
don't
an H
100%
kind of guy.
It's a big H guy.
We can go with that because I don't know.
Let's
What'd they
do
say?
Hanoi.
It is Hanoi. Correct.
Gosh.
Yes.
I
You
would've
shouldn't have
gone-
lit up so much when you saw the very first option, Tyler.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I
you
just
kind of
got
you
so
didn't
excited.
analyze. You didn't analyze it fast enough. They're right.
Just got so dang excited.
You want to do? What do you want to do?
Let's take a stab at folklore. 300.
Folklore 300. This serpent-like creature is said to lurk
Oh,
in
I know
British
it.
Columbia's Lake Oh my God.
I got it.
Okanagan, making it one of Canada's most
Okanagan.
famous answers to Scotland's Loch Ness Monster.
Who is the Ogopogo?
That is correct. The
Yeah,
Ogopogo.
baby!
I would have not gotten that.
thing I've ever heard.
Who is Medusa Head on me?
It's Lake Okanagan.
The Ogopogo.
The Ogopogo, baby. Okay, Sasha, you
Shit,
choose
we are
again.
getting
That was a good one.
rammed
Are you a
right
nerd? Should we stick with folklore?
I lived in British. I was born in British Columbia.
Let's go with 400.
All right, that's it. I'm turning my Grok implant on.
In Slavic folklore, this witch-like figure lives in a hut that stands on chicken legs and flies around in a mortar, using the pestle to steer.
Who came up with these questions?
What is the Odyssey?
Where you pulling this out of?
No clue.
Chicken legs and flies around in a
Witch-like
mortar.
figure. I don't even know what to guess.
Me neither. I'm like, I don't know. I have no idea.
Can I
Who is
just
Gretel?
skip?
Yeah, no,
I don't
okay,
know
skip.
what to say.
Let's just I don't know.
Okay.
Pass.
Gentlemen?
I don't know, man.
Ready?
This just reminds me of the witch in the Odyssey. If you saw the
Who
movie.
is? Who is the Wicked Witch of the West?
I would have. I was trying to.
But a good guess.
Who is the
It
Wicked
is
Witch of the?
Baba Yaga.
Close enough. It's just as good.
Decent guess.
Of course
it
I like
was.
my guess better. I like my guess.
Give us the folklore 200.
Give me half the points for that guess.
Yeah. Let's go.
The famous 1967 Patterson-Gimlin Bigfoot footage was filmed in the northern part of this U.S. state.
I think I know. Where is Yellowstone National Park
Wait.
located? Where's
Wait.
Yellowstone National Park located? Wyoming?
Yellowstone National Park covers multiple states.
Oh, okay. Oh, dang. Something tells me it has to do with Yellowstone National Park.
Me too.
Right? Just feels right. I'm gonna go with. What do you think, Brett?
Where the fuck is that? Wait, it's.
I think Wyoming sounds pretty good. What do you think, good sir?
Illinois, Wyoming, something like that feels right.
Something northwest, right? This famous 19th in the northern part of this U.S. state. Something tells me Wyoming.
Wyoming, huh?
Yes.
Pull it.
What is? Hold on, I need to give a final. What is Wyoming?
That is incorrect.
I'm gonna be pissed.
Ladies?
Just guess. Like, what is Montana?
Stop it.
I don't know. Is that?
Stop it.
That is
Brett's face.
also
I must be way
incorrect.
off.
It is.
Oh, I thought you were right.
I was gonna say
California.
California.
Sugar snaps.
I was. It's all the. Is it Yellowstone? Is it over there? It's the whole. It's part of Cali,
no,
right?
I don't believe it's Yellowstone.
Is it?
I think it has
I guess
something
I
to do
don't
with
consider
Yellowstone.
California northern. I think of like west.
In the northern
That's
part of the
definitely
state.
northern.
It said.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, northern
I
part
read
of
the
the
Oh, it said
state.
part of the state.
Yes.
My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let's do
I
let's
think
do-
it's us.
Yeah, it's
No,
the
you-
ladies.
Oh yeah.
No, wait.
Go ahead, Sasha.
No, you guys.
Yeah,
just
because they
picked.
got it. No, because they went and got it wrong. So now it's
Yeah,
our
you're
turn.
right. They were first, so it's your turn.
Okay,
It's the
okay.
ladies' turn.
Sorry
New
about
York Stock Exchange for 400.
That's brave. All right.
Introduced after the 1987 crash, this mechanism automatically halts trading exchange-wide when a major index drops by a set percentage in a single day.
Becca?
I know this.
I know that it's called a limit down. I don't know if that's like the answer. Like, what is a limit? But
Is that your final answer?
yes.
That is unfortunately incorrect.
Ready?
No.
Brett
Ready?
has it.
That was
course he
my
does.
answer too, something like that.
Yeah, that was your answer too. Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Not a limit. Like it's a okay.
That's what it's called, limit up and downs. But
No, it's called something. Circuit breaker.
yes,
Circuit breaker. Final answer.
That is
Circuit-
correct. It is the circuit breaker.
I feel like I would have fished for that in my brain.
And they said I'm dumb.
Big
Are
jump
you
for the
kidding me?
gentleman.
Who said you're dumb?
No
Well,
one said
the
you're
chat.
dumb.
No one said you're dumb.
Look at all this hair. There's got to be a big brain in there.
Wow. You know.
Okay, come on.
All right, here we go.
New York Stock Exchange 400. Lucky.
Yeah.
All right. This 1792 agreement, signed by 24 stockbrokers under a tree on Wall Street, is considered the founding document of the New York Stock Exchange.
This is hard.
1792.
It's got to be the funded trader agreement, right?
1792. It was Christopher Columbus and George Washington. They sailed across with the Mayflower, and they signed this. It was It was the Treaty of Versailles. It was to carry the one.
These are like college questions.
Anything from Brady over there? Nothing. Is
Bro, I am dead water over here. I'm dead weight.
1792 agreement signed by 24 stockbrokers
I
under
got
a
it.
tree on Wall Street is considered the founding document.
What is
I'm starting the
the
timer.
agreement?
What is the I don't know. Pass.
Funded. It's the funded trader.
The funded trader agreement.
That is incorrect. Ladies,
I'm gonna guess. Because I think I know it, but I think I know a lot of things, and I'm often wrong. Do you know it, Sasha?
No.
What is the Traders Treaty?
that is also incorrect. It is the
No!
Buttonwood Agreement.
The
Wait,
Buttonwood.
how did we miss that?
I don't know.
Clearly.
It was right there.
It was okay, ladies. You're up.
Ladies, you're up next.
All right, we got to speed run these.
400.
Yeah, fictional
400.
families 400. Let's go.
Robert, Renly, and Stannis belong to this rebellious family, known for claiming the throne
Wow.
from their dragon-loving overlords.
Oh, it's
This is Game of
Targaryens,
Thrones,
dude.
isn't it?
No.
We'll just try that.
Targaryens?
That is incorrect.
Wait, you took my answer? Why would I say it if it was right?
No, I was just asking. I wasn't actually giving the answer,
Oh.
but that's okay. That's okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. That-
No. I don't know it.
Oh.
I know where it's from.
Is this game? This is Game of Thrones, right?
think
It's
so.
I'm pretty sure it's the Starks. I'm almost unless you do you know the show? What are you doing?
Tyler.
What are you
Are you reading the chat?
Looking for the answer.
No,
Reading the chat?
I there was a pop-up. It was a pop-up.
Here. Did you watch the show?
No, I don't know this, Brett. Take a guess.
don't?
No.
Damn.
Oh wait. Is it?
Well, no. It can't be the Starks because they would have said what's his name, the main guy.
Wait, what's the name of the that dragon the show, the popular? one?
No. It's the families. So I'll name the families and you pick because I don't know. Well, it's not a Lannister. There's not a Stark because they would have had the main guy. There's not a Targaryen.
Targaryens? That sounds familiar.
No. She already said Targaryen. It's not that.
Sorry.
And they're the dragon-loving ones, so that's not it. What else is there? Stark, Lannister, Targaryen.
How about we go with Stark?
No, it's not Stark.
Okay, it's not Stark.
Hey, Taylor.
She heard you. Now
Starting-
listening to her. She
starting
knows
the
it though.
timer.
I don't know.
Well, what's the second name you said?
Lannister? It's not them.
I don't even watch.
I'm
the
watching
show.
the new season right now, but I don't even know
I
who
don't
they
even
talk
watch the
about.
show. I never liked it.
The High Towers. That's another one.
Okay, how about to lock it in then? Lock
That's
it in, my
that's
boy.
the old. All right, who are the High Towers?
That is incorrect. It is the Baratheons.
Ah, I forgot about
The
them. Fuck.
Baratheons.
Too
I
many,
actually
too many
know
to remember.
this.
That show is so bad.
All right.
Let's do.
Men.
Oh yeah. it's your turn.
Tyler's of the
Great.
World, $200, please. Speed
Come on,
run.
let's get on the board here.
Tyler's of the World, $200.
This Grammy Award-winning rapper and fashion designer co-founded the hip-hop collective Odd Future in 2007.
Who is Tyler the Creator?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's now tied.
Oh, how do we get
Tyler's
here?
of the World, $400, please, good sir.
I
The
didn't even
frontman
see
for the Grammy
Baratheons.
Award-winning musical group 21 Pilots. He achieved mainstream success with the 2015 album Blurry Face, which featured the hit single Stressed Out.
I love that
But
song.
now I'm stressed out.
Yeah, what's that guy's name? Oh, Dave.
When I knew the
Doesn't even know
Tyler's
his
name
name.
of this song.
Tyler. We gotta hurry up. So, Tyler.
Yeah,
Starting the
bro.
timer.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Anything, bro.
You guys gotta start with the 500 so you can end on a high note.
I didn't even see the 500s down there because they're blocked from my
15.
my room.
Oh,
Tyler. Tyler
Pilot.
Tyler Fitzgerald. Tyler Fitzgerald.
That
Final
is
answer.
Tyler Fitzgerald.
Tyler Fitzgerald. Lock it in. Just sounded right. Came off the tongue. Tyler Fitzgerald.
That
Lock
is
it in.
incorrect.
Jocker. Do you know it, Sasha?
No, I can't believe we have 500s left.
I did not even see them either.
We gotta lock in for these 500s.
Make up a name.
Tyler Joe.
Oh, at least a last name. What the hell was that?
It might
Tyler
be
Michaels.
out of left field. It might be right.
Tyler Michaels.
That first one is actually so close. Unfortunately, it's wrong thing. Tyler Joseph.
Oh, yo, that would have been crazy.
All right.
I'm
so
sorry,
that's
I
the
reacted too strongly.
500s now.
All right, come on, we gotta get one. Someone's gotta get one.
Ladies.
Go ahead.
Capitals for 500.
Capital Conundrum, 500.
Ooh, we gotta.
Marrakesh, Casablanca, Rabat.
Oh, I know this one. I know this
Do you
one.
know Rebecca?
I know what one it's not, Tyler.
That's also good. Process of elimination.
Because if they say the other one, then I'll know it.
Okay. Okay.
You know it?
No.
Let's go with Marrakesh.
Okay.
That is incorrect.
No!
All right, I totally bluffed. Well, not really. I don't think it's Rabat. So
Yeah,
I'm
gonna go with. I think it's Casablanca.
So do I. That's like
Casablanca. Lock it in. Final answer, good sir.
That is. Amos would be very ashamed of you guys. Incorrect. It is Rabat. The country is Morocco.
I knew the country.
He's like.
I know what one it's not. It was that one.
Men?
All right, guys.
Men.
Come on.
Men. The men.
Gentlemen.
All right, what are we doing?
What do we got left?
Wait, look,
What
we're
we got-
not gonna get these Tylers, bro. Let's be real.
What do we got left? I can't see the bottom.
Tylers
Everything.
of the world,
Everything except
folklore.
capitals.
All right,
New York
New York
Stock
Stock Exchange 500. Lock it in, good sir.
Oh god, dude.
No, I can't see.
Phased out in favor of designated market makers starting in 2008, this New York Stock Exchange floor roll was obligated to maintain a fair and orderly market in specific assigned stocks.
It's the Einstein of Wall Street. Oh, no, I'm joking. All right. Floor roll. Let's see. There's the market makers. There's the market takers, you know? There's the
fair and orderly market.
There's the in favor of market makers. Okay, so
Starting the timer.
Oh gosh.
What is
this is where you need the top step CEO, you know? I'm not exactly I'm just the cool CEO, all right?
what is the pit boss? Final answer, lock it in, good sir.
Damn, that would be fire.
That's a casino.
That is incorrect. That is
You never know. You never know. Just kidding. All right. You never.
That would be fire.
Ladies,
The pit boss.
30 seconds.
Like, I don't know. Could be like a floor broker. Maybe. There's those things.
That's not
Dasha,
a bad,
anything?
That's not a bad guess.
15 seconds.
Anything?
Sounds good to me. I need to go study.
That is incorrect. It is the specialist or New York Stock Exchange
Specialist?
That's such like a fucking general term.
If you gotta go, Sasha, that's okay. I can.
All right, let's blitz these. 10 seconds.
hold
Go.
your
You
time.
got 10 seconds to answer.
It's all good.
Okay, let's do
gotta get
fictional families
Yes.
for 500.
All right.
Still
Fictional
tied, right?
families. Descended from Agamemnon, Leto, Jessica, and Paul are hawkish members of this intergalactic bloodline which rules over the dunes of Arrakis.
Oh, isn't this Dune? Isn't this the Dune? The Dune family? Do you watch Dune? I watched Dune. I don't know that. I don't know.
Final answer?
I've seen this. No. Don't got it.
Don't got it?
All right.
No.
Gentlemen?
Do you really know it,
Who are the Atreides?
That is correct.
So excited.
Well, butter my biscuit and call me Mr. Pillsbury. That's a correct answer right there,
I
good
know
sir.
all about my boy Timothy Chalamet. Come
That's
on,
my
baby.
boy right there.
How you not gonna know who
Gentlemen.
that shouldn't have? I feel like that shouldn't have been a
Tyler's-
500.
You
And
might just think
folklore.
Brett's just a pretty face. He's got brains too, like your boy Bobby lied.
Come on, bro.
Okay,
I know.
let's
My
go.
boy
Come on,
Timmy.
pick next one.
All right,
Tyler's in
let's
the
go.
world, $500. Let's go. Lock it in. How you
Let's
doing?
go.
Tyler Steinkamp, a popular streamer and professional League of Legends player, is known by this online moniker.
Hold on, I know a lot of League. Let me think. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, we're saving the bready ones for the 500s, huh? Let me see.
Can you lock
Tyler. Wait, but who is so I'm guessing I'm supposed to say his league name.
Yes.
Oh, because it's
Yes.
his online
Online
moniker. Okay.
Yep.
All right, so his name's Tyler. He's a US player, clearly.
Tyler Steinkamp. Is it Just throw something at the wall here, Brady. Throw something at the wall. We got 10 seconds. Anything?
Tyler, the only Tyler I know is
No,
but he's not. I don't think he plays League of Legends.
You don't
it's
need
Ninja.
no, you just need to know his online name. Oh yeah, that might be
Ninja's
Ninja.
name's Tyler.
Yo, dude, yep, lock it in. Lock that in. I like that.
Who
Who's
is
Ninja? Lock in.
That would be stupid if it was though.
Who is Ninja? Lock it in. Good sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Colin, lock it in.
Hello?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. It's not Ninja. No. His middle name is Tyler.
Ah, it's TJR. No. His middle name is Tyler. Oh.
Dasha?
Oh,
You know
I have
this?
no clue.
Let's just say Tyler.
A close guess, but
He
incorrect.
goes by his own
Tyler
name.
1 or LOL.
Oh my
The
god.
league
That
community is
works.
ashamed of me. All right, let's go.
Last one.
Last one.
This is for the
Folklore.
ladies. This American
Folklore.
folk figure, born a slave, is said to have raced a steam-powered drill while digging a railroad tunnel, dying with his hammer still in his hand.
Ooh, I heard this story before.
I don't know the answer to this.
All these are supposed to be easier this time around, Colin.
Who did this? ChatGPT.
I thought these were easier. I'm sorry.
Colin, we used to have a race.
You think that making a
steam-powered
category folklore is easier?
Born
Doing
a
a
slave.
railroad.
Can we
to
just
dime
guess
with
the
his
name?
hammer in his
We're all
hand.
folk.
Folk figure.
Just
Yeah,
gonna
Let's feel
guess.
good because
Yes,
Johnny.
Yes, yes.
Johnny.
Johnny,
That
lock
is
it in.
incorrect.
Dang it.
Just
Gentlemen,
for the sake of time.
Brett,
I don't know, but we got the dub.
we're gonna go with Patrick Swayze.
that is incorrect.
Born a slave.
It is John Henry.
Well, close
Ooh.
enough.
Oh,
Wait, I said
The
Johnny.
winner of
She said
the-
Johnny.
Johnny.
Jeff-
Look, you said Johnny
She
and
said
you
Johnny.
said
Johnny
Joe.
is close.
And you said
Those are
Joe instead
generic
of Joseph. You
Johnny
got like a
counts.
whisper in your head or something.
Johnny counts.
Wow. All right, how do we?
He probably went by Johnny.
We got too many giveaways to do. How do we do these really quick?
Yes.
Let's do one keyword.
We have 8 giveaways.
You want to do
Wow.
one keyword and just
Made it
knock
worth
them
the
out?
time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
8.
not.
One keyword, rip 8 giveaways. And you know what? It's gonna be the keyword. Oh, I gotta tell you first.
Yeah.
I
DM it to you, Colin.
This, just because we're gonna do this really quick.
Yeah.
I'll run it.
I'll DM it to you.
But could you just grab like the names?
Just do it real quick.
Okay.
We're giving away. Wait, how many points? 5 select and 3 growth. I think that was it. I was gonna do 7 accounts, so they got 8. That's pretty good.
All right, it's set.
All right, the code is Tyler,
Oh.
but not because of you, because it was Tyler's of the world. Besides our
that
Tyler.
freaking hurts.
You'll be okay.
I should have made it 150K. We're really celebrating 150K here. You know, it's underwhelming.
We did that. We
Let me
did
do a
that,
little,
so don't
I'll do a
worry.
little. Let me do a little speech. I'd like to shout out the whole team here, Tradeify TV. Everyone putting in the work every day, making content outside of the stream. It's tough showing up here daily. It is not easy. I used to do the stream all the time. I feel like I didn't even do it. I definitely didn't do it professionally like this. So it's awesome to see the team showing up every single day, regardless of what shit's going on in their life, putting in the work, understanding the markets, talking to you guys, taking shit from the chat, losing trades in front of the chat, winning trades in front of the chat, always making the chat have a good time, making things fun, and really just putting on an awesome day for everybody, no matter where they're tuning in from. So I want to shout out everybody on the Tradeify TV team. I love you guys.
Love you,
Aw,
pal.
thank you.
Love you, pal.
And Tyler, welcome to the team. Welcome to the family.
Love you, pal. Love you, pal. Heck yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
So for everyone who, we'll have to clip that and send it to the chat, in the Slack.
Yes. Is Tyler a part of that now?
Yeah, I think he needs like a month before I meet it.
The hazing never stops here.
Tyler knows what he has to do. You already know what you got to do to get my love.
Well, hold on here.
Oh.
Hold on here.
Yeah. You know what you got to do.
Listen, I have the donut. If you want to share it, you let me know.
Oh my God.
If
We
that's
should bring
what
that
you
up on
need,
stream.
Okay, but that would be whenever
We'll
you
bring
want.
that up. We'll bring that up for your 1 month anniversary. I'm going to get you that donut.
It would be an honor to eat that donut on the stream. I'll go be completely real. It's
All right, let's rip it. Let's rip them. I know we've been here forever. Yeah, let's rip them. Just rip them all. Rip all.
Whoa, hold on, went by too fast. Oh God. Chiku trades.
Chiku trades. You got a select account.
Really quick.
What happened?
I'm gonna put the stream in slow mode.
Please do. Chiku trades, are you here?
Tell him to stop
say that you're
posting
here.
the word.
We're not. We gotta go. We gotta go. We ain't checking them. We're just sending them. This is a growth. Trevor
Martinez.
Sasha, I feel bad. You gotta go. We're
I'm
eating
fine.
into your. All right.
No, I'm good. I love it here.
I missed the meeting, so.
Sonu Sood.
Sono Sood.
Sono Sood. Congratulations.
Select. These are 150Ks. These are juiced.
Boom.
We're doing juiced up giveaways right now, honestly.
Let's go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Are we writing these down?
Vampire Menon.
What was the name?
Vampire
Vampire
Menon.
Nice.
Sounds
Congrats,
like a
boy.
sounds like a Pokemon or Digimon.
Congrats, my
Yeah,
boy.
growth. Run it.
Speed round.
Ragav
T40. T40. E40. Let's be honest, Brett. This is for Tyler. The Tylers of the world. Right.
That's my boy. That Jack got
Pull
my
it.
back
That was a
now,
select. This is a December
Oh.
brew. The last growth. Wait, was that 4? How many growth did we do? Select. All right, that's all the growths. Now the rest are select. And we need to do 7 select. No, 4 select.
Run it. Run it.
Juice me up.
Dissing dude. Nice.
Is he a regular?
Yeah.
I love that. I love when the regulars win, especially on big days like this.
Yeah.
It's really
me
a shout
too.
out to you guys, always showing up here and putting on for the team. Run it. How many did we do? Whatever. Is this the last one, I think? Anoj. Anojit? Anojit. Is there a T on that? I can't even see it. It's moving too
Yes.
quick.
Yes, you
there
know
is,
who
there
never
is.
wins? Schrodinger.
You know what? I always see
not.
Schrodinger in the chat. Let's give him an account too.
He's
Why not?
always here. He's here every day.
Schrodinger, you here?
Yeah,
Schrodinger,
dude.
you here,
Yo,
man?
Schrodinger's that guy. He's at
Hold
the
on,
game.
he has
night.
to be here right now.
He's here. Schrodinger, are you here?
There's no way he's not here. He was in the
It's
game
late.
night last
It's
night.
late in the day.
He's always
He's here. He's here. He's here.
It's nap time.
Look, if he's not here,
There he is.
Okay,
There he is.
there he
I told you,
How
you
we
see?
doing?
Bro, he's everywhere.
All right, give him one too. Give him
That's the
one.
homie.
Boom.
Schrodinger, do you want to
Nice.
do you want to select or a growth? Which one do you want?
Yeah.
Which one do you want? Select or growth? Just let us know real quick. One time, for the one time. One time for the one time.
Oh, poor Trader Phil.
That's in slow mode, so he's gonna has to wait like 45 seconds before he can
Oh
type it.
shit. Well, whatever. All right. Well, we'll see your message in a second. But
Next time you're here, just let us know which one you want.
yeah, there you go. We ain't got
He'll be
45
here.
seconds. We're already like 30 minutes behind here. We did the most extended stream on a 150K day. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Love it.
If you won, please put your email address in your YouTube description.
Ah, yes.
Okay?
Yes. See?
And we'll
Was that
reach
all
out.
of them? We did all of them?
We did all of them.
Takes
Yeah,
about a
yeah.
week. Give us a week.
Cool.
Give us some time, all right? We got to celebrate.
Yeah.
We're going to Ibiza.
Oh,
Hold
my
hold
invite
on.
got lost.
I'll pack my Speedos.
You can keep my invite.
I'll pack my Speedos. I'm super excited.
All right, he chose select.
All right,
Nice.
cool.
All
Good
right.
selection. All right, chat. Hey, again, thank you guys. 150K. Super awesome to see. Looking forward to the next celebration. It took us, when did we hit 100K? Only like 2-3 months ago?
Yeah.
So this has been insane. Looking forward to seeing 200. Looking forward to seeing 3, 5,
That
1 mil.
man. That Millie.
And let's go. So thanks
Amazing.
everybody for showing up. Thanks to hosts. Thanks for the team. Everyone behind the scenes, Colin, Drew, everyone else who's been here. Let's keep it going.
Catch you tomorrow.
Awesome.
Love you guys.
See you tomorrow, everyone.
Tradeify out. Love you guys.